UCML, UMCL might be, you know, some sort of collegiate
Yeah.
sponsor as well. So, oh, okay. So Joker Luigi, so actually have a lot of experience, you know, watching this back in Houston, you know, where I'm from. So it's actually really cool matchup to see, just because they both can mess each other up off stage. And this right here.
Oh, goes for
USDI.
Yeah, good SDI. Saw that, and actually Slappy did the back air because he was like, oh, you're getting out of this. Let me just get max damage.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I'm going to get 60 damage and advantage state, or I'm going to kill you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Luigi's get a bad rap because it's like, it looks like the same combo against everybody, but they do have to do some reading on DI, and it's weight dependent and all that. So their brain cells are turning on at least when they get the grab.
Yeah, absolutely. That was really interesting how we saw the upper right there landing on the stage and trying to find something else. And yeah, that is going to be one of Luigi's best get out of jail free cards is that Cyclone. If Joker can bait it out though, that's going to be a huge punish.
Especially with our Sin on deck, you will probably just take a stock if you get a Cyclone punish. But we're here pretty much even percents here. Slappy in a edge guard scenario and actually gets back to stage in the roll behind up smash, the Elite Smash Clash.
Yeah, no fly zone right there. Catching the jump right there for sure. And you saw Soulless a little bit hesitant to edge guard off stage once we saw a fully charged Cyclone. Are we going to see it right now? That's a whiff though. Yeah, that could have been the stock for sure. Just going to run it back. Great coverage. Soulless so far though with the less trapping, very reactionary. And actually been getting a lot of really good stuff with the less trapping.
Oh, but that was a little bit scary, but the down air doesn't spike, so Soulless gets to live to fight another day, but really needs to get this Luigi stock 1 off the screen as soon as possible.
Yeah, you don't want to deal with max rage. Like, you're dead right here. You mess up one time on his shield, you are dead. So you got to be careful right here. Guns is going to be, yeah, you jumped right there. Excellent.
Didn't get the traditional spike, but did get the stage spike there. Arsene coming in clutch there, extended that hurt box by giving him 2 to swing with. And man, putting on the hurt here. The down guns putting up to 48%. And the roll again. Slappy getting caught out for these rolls right now. Call Soulless the baker.
Yeah. The chef. What are you? We're cooking here. We're cooking here today.
A lot of cooking going on.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit of a whiff right there on both ends. A little bit of missed space on those punishes for sure. Gonna try to opt to run it back right here. Great job. That's the one thing too. Luigi does have like a good jump, right? Just because it's very floaty and a little unpredictable.
Jumpman's in the name.
Yeah. But once you wait it out and once you really find that jump. Careful.
Speaking of jump, uh-oh, we did not hit the tech, and Soulless finds himself down a stock and maybe down a game, but able to avoid all the down throw combos there.
Yeah, I think the rage also really helped. Like, if you slightly hold out with rage, like, you just got really far. So it might be really helpful. Guns trying to run it back right. That's how we got that first stock, is setting up the ledge trap with the guns. Yeah, but gonna finally find that stock right there. Still anyone's game right here. Good wait, knowing that Slappy was just gonna push a button, waits for the landing, gets the grab, trying to run it back again. So a lot of good stuff from both players this game 1 so far, though.
Yeah, and it's a little tough because, you know, the combo characters like Luigi, honestly all the plumbers, Mario, Wario, they are insane combo characters and stringy to 80, but they also have insane combo breakers. But like you see here, Soulless waiting out those combo breakers and getting huge punishes. Okay, still able to get the air dodge read. What do you think, SSB Kid? This could be the end of the game.
And that's going to be it. You are correct. It is the end of the game. And wow, I just want to point out that last stock right there from Soulless, he was doing a really good job of just making sure, you know, every time Luigi wanted to air dodge, wanted to press snare, wanted to press fair, or cyclone, just waiting every time, just bait and punishing. And we just saw that last stock, just pure advantage state right there from Soulless. So great stuff so far. Takes the first game. Still pretty close, though.
Oh, yeah.
Haven't seen the pattern 0 to death yet. You know, maybe if we start getting reads on the DI, we might start to see some of that as well. So.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and I've played a fair bit of Luigi in my day, and that 0 to death could literally come from nowhere. You know, you'll be game 5, ready to kind of close out the set, and all of a sudden you get grabbed, and you're down a stock at the start of the game. And it's a little tough, but, you know, Soulless has been playing very well around it, whether it's been rage saving him on certain combos or the SDI that he's been doing to kind of mix him up. He's really been avoiding that threaded 0 to death.
Yeah, absolutely. Slappy was taking a lot of damage too with the edge guard, so I would like to see maybe less jumping and just pure side Bs, and then use the jump after, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
whenever he was making it back to the stage was when he was hiding the jump and waiting until the last second to use it. So we're gonna have to see right here though. But big brother Arsene coming in, doing the most damage.
Oh, and here in the Putnam Theater, you can hear the base boosted Arsene aerials, but actually gets a misfire to get back on stage.
Yeah, I saw that jump from pretty far out. I was like, if this doesn't misfire, he's dead.
He's
So,
just
yeah,
finished. It's
over.
over.
Yeah, it's over. So you got to be really careful here. Cyclone, the very last hit coming in clutch right there. That could have been a pretty hard punish, right? Yeah.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Slappy was a little bit trigger happy, and Soulless gonna punish him hard for that one.
Yeah, like as soon as you saw that, as soon as Soulless noticed Slappy was just going to just push buttons, he was waiting it out. A little bit interesting.
Yeah.
You got to DI those.
Yeah, you know, it's SDI one way, DI the other. That's how you do it against those moves. But
yeah, here it comes though. No, it doesn't get the spike right there with the down air. I will say I practiced the Luigi 0 to death a couple times. So
sure.
yeah,
Everybody's done it.
Yeah, everyone's done it. You have to do it. It's like a rite of passage for
Of
Smash
course.
players.
Of course.
So, but gonna try to get a weight right there. Yeah, you see the really good get out of jail free options right there. And again, Soulless, whenever he does find the stalls out the get out of jail free option, then finds a huge punish. But speaking of huge punish right there, just throws it out.
Yeah, hit
Like
him with the slap chop there, there.
That's why he's called Slappy.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. There you go.
I actually don't know why.
I don't know either. But hey, he's cooking with it anyways.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh. Man, Slappy has not been getting these spikes on these down airs, but when it will hit, it will hit.
Absolutely. He runs it back, it's the grab, trying to find something.
Yeah, we're mashing that down. And bad DI on the Cyclone again. Watch your screens, folks, because if he gets hit by a Cyclone that high up and he DIs straight in and goes straight up, that's going to be a stock loss like 10 or 20% early.
Yeah, we saw it. Oh, wait a minute. 2 stock response from Slappy. 2 really early stocks, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, like you were saying before, like you were making a point, and he was like, yeah, like this.
Let
bro.
me show you.
Yeah, let me show you.
Let me hold in on my stick real quick. Let me show you. But
you know how in math class in elementary school, be like, you have to show your work. He's showing his work.
He's showing his work.
So.
I appreciate it, but like that was the theme of the game. We kind of had some suspect DI. You got to really be on top of P's and Q's. That's why I love Smash Bros. Because usually when you're getting comboed in certain fighting games, it's kind of put down the controller and watch your opponent like work you. In Smash Bros, it is very interactive with DI, air dodging, combo breakers, and all that. You have to be on cue to do anything at any moment. Not just when you're hitting your opponent, but when you're getting hit too.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. And something that I've noticed while you were making your great point. Soulless giving him a fist bump.
Yeah.
I'm like, you know what? That's good sportsmanship. I'm down with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got a long day ahead of you. Try to keep your head high, and keep that sportsmanship going,
Yeah, hopefully we can see potentially maybe living those second and third stocks a little bit longer.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Got to work on that DI a little bit. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, typical DI sometimes gets you killed for certain moves, like Luigi up smash a little bit wacky. Speaking of wacky,
died?
Oh no! And like, what's crazy? He had great DI. Low key, he had great DI because that should have turbo-K'd him. But
yeah,
because
you saw he floated in.
Yeah,
right. Like,
and that's where you want to be
yeah.
going. As close to the corner of the screen as you can with your DI. But sometimes Luigi just breaks the hurt.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. I would have liked to have seen potentially the down B, the counter. That's kind of what you need to do with the misfire.
Yeah.
Unless you get that, then at that point you just have to let it
rock.
You
let it
rock. But
it only happened 1 out of 10 times, right? Oh, okay, we survived, but we lost our Sen in the process. Things are not looking good for Soulless.
We did not survive there.
No.
We did not survive that time. So. Yeah, so far Slappy, I feel like we definitely got some feelers out. Oh, okay. I missed it.
If it was any time to do the 0 to that would have been it. It would have been crazy.
Would have been a photo finish.
Yeah.
So especially with max rage, like maybe you do down air nair.
Yeah, you
only do it once.
Yeah, you only do 1 rep. I've seen that.
But so far, gonna still make it back. Oh, use the jump though. That's a free edge guard right there. Great stuff. Soulless showing some signs of life. Just a little bit right here. Slappy though gonna try to, we've seen not too much of a change in play style from Slappy. It's just has been working out in his favor way more now.
Oh yeah. It's just the things are starting to hit now. Exactly. And hey, Joker, he's kind of a comeback kid. In his own story, he's down and out. I feel like Soulless may be able to kind of, you know, call upon that power of Arsene and maybe bring it back, but I was yapping and Slappy just shut us up there.
Yeah, it was like, nah, bro.
Well, let's go to game 3. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah, let's keep it moving. So game 3 actually is going to be best of 3. I thought it was best 5.
Oh, okay.
So
Gotcha.
you know what? It's all good. But yeah, that was really good from Slappy because we saw, like I said, we didn't really see a super big change of play style. It just kind of just started working out way more. And honestly, the up B's out of shield proved to be way more effective.
That was a minuscule change that he did start doing. He started doing up B a lot more.
Yeah. I would have been scared.
I would have been scared.
I would have been like, I'm not touching this guy's shield. What am I doing?
I'm freaking Mario, and mine's is faster and probably a better
like
out of
Cloud.
shield. But
I'm like,
I'm not up being here. You nair me, you got it, Chief. You go.
Yeah.
But Slappy has that dog in him. Let it rip. Let it rock. Take it to stock at 60%.
For sure. Absolutely. Yeah. And, you know, hey, I will say, though, sometimes these, you know, in round-robin pools, you know, whenever you're fighting, I think it's 3 that make it out.
Yeah.
Whenever you are fighting for, you know, to make it out, you know, as the very last one to make it out, you know, those games that you take, even when you lose, are going to be important right there. So that was a 2-1. So, yeah. So that's going to be huge coming in, you know, once we get into the, you know, the next set decides who makes it out, you know.
Yeah. I think how it's going, it's set count, head-to-head, then game count.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. So
very important. That's the Chase DeWitt Booker Classic.
Yeah.
I think the Start GG default is actually a set count, game count, then head-to-head. But I think it's very good to kind of prioritize that head-to-head. You know, it's like, oh, if I beat the person that I tied with, I should probably get, you know,
that should be good. That should be good. Yeah, for sure. Shouts to Booker. I mean, you know, one of the best to do it. You know. In NA for sure. So it's so cool. Like, you know, we talked about it before off stream. You know, meeting like Booker, Root Bear, and all those people. Just because I've worked with them a lot with NECC with collegiate stuff as well, since they're at the forefront of that as well.
Oh yeah.
So it's great to finally meet all of you guys in person. So you know, it's definitely a good time.
Hey, Run It Down is on the up. Those boys, they're running tournaments with extreme prejudice. If you have a tournament and you don't have the staff for it, man, reach out to Booker and Run It Down crew. They do great work.
Yeah, they're running it down, but their stocks are going up. You know yeah, absolutely. But you know, we are gonna keep going through. We have Bean versus CoCo.
Okay.
So this one should be very interesting. Again, you know, one of the cool things, you know, I'm used to doing, you know, regionals back to back in Texas.
Yeah.
This is really refreshing, going to a regional and not having a clue.
Just like, oh my goodness.
I don't know who this person is. Yeah.
This is going to be a game of all time.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Like,
absolutely. The character select screen is the one that does it for me.
Woo!
Oh, okay.
We got some big bodies on screen. Rob, infamous for his size versus Bowser, literally the heaviest character in the game.
Also infamous for his size.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, and specifically Bowser compared to all the other heavies,
it's night and day.
He has no business being as fast as he is on the ground. My man's just sprinting.
I'm sorry. It's like the smallest thing. It's like my pet peeve, you know? It triggers me. When I'm playing against Bowser, and I play Mario, Cannon, you win that matchup. Sometimes I'd be running away from Bowser, and he chases me down, and I'm like, there's no way that Bowser's faster than Mario. Like, there's no way.
Yeah, and there's also, like, the different play styles of Bowser. A Bowser player who plays like they have nothing to lose, I'm terrified. I'm getting too old. I'm speechless. Yeah, and even though Rob is big, that kind of just, you know, like, for example, Nair back air, the window is so big on Rob just because, you know, Rob's a lot heavier than those characters.
Yeah,
and will still, you know, the kill power still works. Like, a side B right here could potentially kill. Upsmash would definitely kill. CoCo, she's out for blood.
Yeah, and I mean, it's the heaviest paradox, you know. It takes forever to kill them, but they freaking snap away your stocks.
Yeah, they got all the Infinity Stones.
Yeah, exactly. But speaking of snapping away, Bean had something cooking there on that edge guard. And actually, the down air right on your head top there. CoCo gonna get taken for a ride here off stage. Oh, but you can't be letting Bowser back for free. If you get him at ledge, you have to really pigeonhole him into that corner because Bowser has terrible ledge options. His ledge roll, awful. Get up attack, kind of good, but really slow. And then ledge jump, he doesn't get too far off the ground.
Yeah,
he's just way too heavy.
Yeah, he's too heavy. He's too big. Yeah, honestly, if you're holding gyro as a ledge trap option, you're kind of guaranteed to just get
kind of just win. Yeah. and that's the issue with heavies, is that there's a lot of 100% win cons, but it's all on you to execute it, because if not, I know that CoCo will bring the power of the KaputKing right upon you if you mess up.
Absolutely, for sure. And honestly, Bowser scrapping with Rob, I feel like that's the best option too. So, like, as soon as Rob dictates tempo and dictates, you know, the stage control with the gyro, like, it might be over just because Bowser's so big, you can't really do anything. Not going to be able to make it back to CoCo. Bean having the stock lead right here, but again, like we talked about, the leader of worlds, Bowser, kill power is insane. So got to be careful here. Yeah,
you can. It's always your stock is always up for grabs when you're playing against Bowser. But at the same end, especially for Rob, Bowser's stock is always up for grabs. You know, we saw there, almost got like a gyro combo, but falling there, not going to get a confirm off of it, but yeah. Sometimes you lose the 1v1 to the gyro like that. It happens.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen just a push and advantage right there, because you won, you know, the war of attrition, getting around gyro, getting around laser. Like, don't mess Rob up.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean? Like, don't be afraid.
You hit him, just kind of keep going, you know. Oh, wow, the footstool to get out of the dreaded down throw up air.
I was going to yelp if we saw roll in, I'm not going to lie to you.
Fair enough, fair enough.
The roll in side be dead.
You're finished.
Oh, speaking of finish. Well, GG's. Shake my hand. Shake my hand.
Oh, it's a game too.
Yeah. Actually, not that bad, though. I mean, you know, I feel like one of the big changes is if we see CoCo just push advantage a little bit more when she gets that one hit. I feel like, you know, it's going to pose to be a bit of a problem for Bean. But so far, Bean is just, you know, getting the kills exactly when they need them.
Yeah. That's the thing, is that the longer you let Bowser survive, the worse it is for you. But CoCo did a good thing of actually dictating the pace of the game, which is a tough thing to do against Rob. You know, with gyro and laser, usually Bean on Rob will just have control over the pace, say you're not getting in. But CoCo has kind of frazzled Bean and caused him to really choose his options very quickly, or he'll just kind of explode.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to run it back, and yeah, already. This is what you do. This is what you do against heavies. As Rob, you throw gyro, you throw laser, and you laugh.
Yeah.
Like, what can they do? What can they do?
Because they shield it, and then you can throw gyro again.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're gonna have to see. You know, we're gonna see maybe a slower pace of you know, that from Bean. CoCo's gonna have to really claw her way through just to get to Bean. And if he can just kind of just keep it slow right here, get some gyro setups, maybe an early stock, that might be a 2-0. But we'll see if CoCo can bring us back.
Oh,
unfortunate. Yeah. That might have been a misinput too.
Yeah,
sometimes
it was the side B instead of the up B. It happens. It happens.
Yeah. Gonna still bring it back right here, though, potentially. Trying to find some footing. Yeah, great stuff. The parry, awesome. That's exactly what I'm talking about. As soon as you find the checkmate position, you just have to go in.
You have to press the button, press the big button to hit the big boy very hard.
Yeah, you're fast enough to get there. You know what I mean? So you definitely can get it. Jab block potentially? No, gets a down tilt. Okay, CoCo clawing her way back, trying to find some. He's eating a lot of damage here, though, right now. Yeah. Can Bean close the second stock out?
Yeah, it's like Bowser is afforded to eat a lot of damage, but man, for how long? Because Bean is putting on the hurt right now. And CoCo, she needs, you know, something to revitalize kind of the tempo back in their own favor.
Yeah, that was so good. Just throw out the flame breath and then shield, and then she dropped it just a little too early. I'm like, it's so close. Because as soon as you see Rob, you know, try to swat, then you swat back, and then you could potentially kill at 140. Yeah. Like, jump fair is surprisingly really fast. You know?
Yep, it is. It's insane.
It's a good get-off tool, and it kills.
And it just takes stocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, the up B a little bit ill-advised, but living at 215. Bad things can happen when you're sitting at 200%. Dash attack sending you up to the blast zone, but not quite taking the stock yet.
Yeah, didn't you ever get in trouble, you know, for not finishing your food?
Yeah.
I did. That's what I'm saying. So, you know, we could potentially see something here. 254. At this point, though, anything will start killing. Yeah, there you go.
It looked like Bean, you know, he ate all the meat on his plate and just did not touch the green beans, but clean it up there with that side B.
Yeah, using the iframes to just have that advantage, you just go out and throw the side B out. So. Just a little bit late on the mark right there. You know, trying to get the. You know, maybe sometimes when Rob crosses you up, you second guess that side B out of shield. So that's gotta do it all the time. When someone crosses me up, I'm like second guessing where they're going. Sometimes you just gotta let it rip.
You just go and then think about it later.
Yeah. Especially right now, when you have a deficit like this, you just have to go ham in the paint. You know what I mean? You got nothing to lose, and that's the scariest Bowser, is the one who plays like they have nothing to lose.
Yeah, I mean, and you just gotta throw it all everywhere, because you're not gonna get another chance, right? If you lose here, that's it. You gotta just keep going.
Yeah, can you find something right here? Oh,
Okay.
oh, that was cute. I'm not gonna lie.
I'll give it up. I'll give it up.
Yeah. Risen the commentators. That's crazy.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Crazy.
You know.
We were both a little like.
I heard the sit stab when he did it. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I feel you.
So far, though, still continuously trying to find the kill potentially here. Can you get it?
Yo,
Yeah.
and Bowser's big enough for that scoop to pick you up.
Yeah.
Nice close out there from Bean. It seemed like he had a lot more control over the game. Game 2 than game 1.
Yeah, for sure. CoCo definitely did a really good job game 1 of just, you know, scrapping a lot more. And it felt like, you know, again, like we talked about earlier, you know, if you're second-guessing yourself in that advantage state a little bit, that you leave the window open for your opponent to kind of just come in, though. But, you know, if we can see her clean that up a little bit more for the later matches, we could see, you know, a more favorable record.
Oh yeah,
and coming in at the very end.
Round robin pools, baby. We got.
If
that's your first match of the day, you got 7 more on your docket.
Yeah.
Or 6 more. Sorry, 8 players. You're
whatever. Yeah. So yeah.
It's math. You guys don't care about that. You're here for Smash Bros.
It's okay. Yeah. It's okay. We'll say whatever math we think, and you know, y'all can just correct us right now.
Yeah,
so, yeah,
I mean,
go ahead.
Honestly, my motto is that I'm on the mic. What I say is right.
What I say is right. Okay.
If I'm wrong, I'm right. If I'm right, I'm right.
Yeah, you know what?
Real.
So, yeah.
Real.
So, are you gonna tell me I'm wrong? I don't think so. Yeah, okay.
Dog, I can't even see you.
I don't even know where you standing at.
I don't even know what type of business you standing on. Me,
Yeah.
I'd leave it all out on the floor right now, right here. You guys see.
Absolutely. But yeah, no, that was cool. Two pretty, you know, we saw game 3 in a 2-0 so far. Not too bad. Getting a little bit of variety here.
High octane action.
Exactly. Pedal to the metal. Again, if you are tuning in though for the first time, we are in Davenport, Iowa, in the Quad Cities for Honeypot number 6. Winter is here. I'm freezing.
Yeah, winter's coming no longer. It's here. It's actually here.
It's been here. It's been here. It snowed yesterday, right?
Yeah, it literally snowed yesterday on our way in. It was crazy. It was
like
insane.
you can tell who's not from here by how we're dressed.
Yeah, I threw on the SmashCon hoodie because I was like, hey, you know, maroon, it's in season. It's a nice color.
Like, I can feel the heater, and I'm still freezing.
Yeah, I was like, this is a mistake. I even got my freaking windbreaker because I'm like, I just need more layers.
Yeah.
I just needed more layers.
Like, fam, it's 80 in Texas right now. I'm just kidding. It's like 70 in some parts of Texas. I'm not used to this 40-degree weather, man.
Yeah, it's like in Kansas, we get like a little bit of everything, so I'm not ready for anything.
Yeah.
That's the issue. It's like we get everything, so I'm ready for nothing.
Yeah, you gotta have like so much variety to your wardrobe.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can't
It's
just have like
way too
little
much.
things here and there. So,
Yep.
but yeah, I mean, yeah, like the match has been so great. I know we're kind of waiting. You know, obviously there was a little bit of bleed over between doubles and crews earlier.
Yep.
So you know, because of that, obviously I know some singles were getting a little bit of some time in between games every now and then. So, but hey, we're here having a good time regardless.
And you guys are here, and you're having a good time.
Yeah.
And I said it on the mic, so it's true. So start enjoying your time
right.
here.
You're right. For sure. Hey, let us know where you guys are tuning in from. So,
Yeah. You know.
we have a plethora. Like for example, the caster lineup this weekend. We have a little bit of everything.
Yep.
Like I'm from Texas, Kansas. Fabs is here from the UK, man.
Bro.
My goat.
Man,
So-
Fabs is a goat.
So the fact that we just have people from all over, you know, obviously I'm sure you guys are also watching from all over. So at this point, you know, it's just one big happy family. You know what I'm saying?
one big Smashy Bros family.
Yeah. So, but I will say we were talking about this earlier before we got on. No Mario's in our wave probably.
Yeah, no, it's a little unfortunate. I was like thinking about it, dude. Like I got spoiled because one of my first times in Iowa, I was commentating Warp Zone. I think it was Warp Zone 1, and because it's literally the Mario themed event, there were like 5 Marios. there was like Wizzy, there was freaking Sam T, there was so many Marios, and I commentated like a Mario Ditto into Mario versus somebody versus another Mario, and then I was like, I'm just having the time of my life.
Yeah, now it's like
And
no
now
Marios.
I haven't commentated Mario ever since.
That's crazy. That's
Yeah,
tough. Yeah, you know what? We have Mario's in Texas. I'll hit you up. We'll trade. We'll trade.
I'm ready. I'm ready
Yeah.
to commentate that
Yeah.
Texas Mario.
Yeah, you got sorties in Kansas?
A little bit.
Never mind. I was about to say,
much.
give me the sorties. Like, I play Cloud, and like I got you.
Sorty's a dying art
It
in
is.
Kansas.
It is.
It's all about the cheese now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I tried picking up Kazuya, and like,
Not
work.
for you. Yeah,
It's not
that's
for
all
me.
right.
I can't do it. Like, you know, everyone's like, go pick up Steve, go pick up Kazuya. I'm like, I can't. Like,
Yeah.
you guys don't know I
And
can't.
then anybody who tells me to pick up Game & Watch, I'm like, you offended me. Like,
Yeah.
why would you say that to me? Why would you
Yeah.
tell me to go pick up Game & Watch? I hate
Exactly,
you.
exactly. So, but yeah, no. Regardless, yeah, we're having a good time. Yeah, it's been. I'm tired.
That's
like,
fair. That's fair. You've been I mean, even though your cumulative travel time is 5 hours, you've been through a lot more.
Yeah.
I can already tell. It's
yeah,
all
like
right.
our flight was an hour late taking off.
Yeesh.
So I
Yeesh.
missed doubles of campaign earlier. I was like so sad.
That's
so-
like heartbreaker.
Yeah.
That's a heartbreaker.
Yeah,
right there.
like for those of you guys don't know, I'm a doubles fiend.
Same here.
Love
Same here.
doubles. So I'll play it over singles any day of the week. So
I'm sorry. I saw Rocky.
Yeah,
Rocky
hey, no,
Pac-Man.
it's all good.
I saw
we got
Pac-Man,
Rocky
but
here, Rocky Balboa.
Yeah, Rocky
The
Balboa.
GOAT, the one
recently sponsored by Let Me Fly Esports.
Ooh.
Recently erected the I could use better words, but oh, they're the next one after, man. I'll save my spiel for later.
Bro, we got
but-
scammed.
Yeah, I know. But shout outs to Kyoto Hawk and Let Me Fly Esports. But we'll
Yeah.
we'll see them later.
Yeah, I was about to say, Let Me Fly Esports. That's also Justin 23, right?
Yeah, Justin 23,
Well,
his
so.
teammate.
Yeah.
Freaking LeBron and D Wade. They're
Yeah.
ready to mess things up, dude.
Well, LeBron went to the Cavs again for the
Oh,
second time because
oh.
they're teaming with different people today.
You don't even know. There's a whole debacle, a whole
Oh,
lore
man.
about what happened between the Let
You
Me
know,
Fly
we're going to talk
boys.
about the lore later. We'll
Yeah,
talk
we'll
about the
talk
lore
about it
later.
later.
So,
We
yeah.
got time. We got
Yeah,
time.
we have plenty of time. So, but yeah, I know we have. It's actually cool. I know we had a little bit of a break right now,
Mm.
but just the fact that they're like, no, that's the next one. They already have like the next 2 or 3 matches lined up. I think.
Yes.
So
I mean, because
it's gonna be great.
I'll tell you, we have an abundance of matches. There's way too many matches. We have so many matches. Like 8 pools with 8 unique competitors that all have to play each other. Insane.
Yeah, it's like we can't even decide. Like, I'm just saying, like, if I'm production, I'm like, who do
I put on?
who do I put on first?
I-
Yeah, you put on someone who you're like, yeah, I think they'll be fun,
Mm.
and then the chat will be like, we want this, and then you
We
put that
want
on, and they're like, no, we want this. It's like, oh.
Yeah, like I could tell my
Yeah.
Kansas people. I'm not even looking at the chat yet, but I'll probably open it up. And they're probably like, "We want Rocky. We want Rocky."
Yeah,
Just,
and
dude,
then
Rocky's the go.
someone will say, let's see Kazuya. I'm
And I was
like, nah, bro.
Okay, well,
Mods
you-
ban, insta ban.
Mods,
Clean them
you,
up.
mods, you already know.
I made the call. You can't see them no more. They
But-
disappeared.
Speaking of lovely times, we got Sandy, the boy. The boy. He's Mega Man extraordinaire from Nebraska.
Okay, right
Yeah.
on. Awesome. And then I'm not sure who.
Against him is S.N.E.S.S.
Yeah.
S for short.
Ness, S.N.E.S.S.
I gotta ask him what the acronym is actually for.
Yeah, I wonder. I feel like it's something really interesting.
It has to be, because you put the period between each and every single letter, so that's what the purpose.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, like the ones that the really woke, for lack of a better term, the really woke ones will put a period after the last S.
Yeah,
too.
just as a case.
Yeah. So like if you do, you're like you're
standing
know,
up.
Yeah.
Like, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So Mega Man though, yeah, Mega Man is I feel like was a dying breed for a little bit.
A little bit. Yeah.
Like maybe I would say maybe post COVID.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But now we're starting to see, I feel like, a resurgence again.
Yeah,
So-
because Mega Man, he had interesting trajectory for sure. Kind of a roller coaster of emotions. As like, obviously day one, not many peeping him, but then we figured out the character was broken and had insane tech and probably like one of the highest ceilings of any character day one. And we saw a lot of great results from people like I think Scat was playing back then.
Scat was playing back then. Yeah.
And a couple of other great Mega Mans were doing great
Yeah,
stuff.
there was one that I can't remember exactly. Yeah, I can't remember which one it was.
But he did a lot of great work.
Yeah,
and-
there was. I think it was like at either Frostbite or Big House. Like they went crazy.
Yeah, they went insane.
I feel like
I know
you
exactly
guys.
who you're talking
Yeah,
about.
I just
Chat
don't know
knows
the
who it
name.
is.
Yeah, I was about to say you guys at home definitely know who we're talking about. I'm not sure what happened. Obviously,
Well, Mega Man did get nerfed eventually.
Mega Man did get nerfed,
Yeah.
and also we all casually just went through like a huge pandemic.
Yeah, and that will also do it.
Yeah, and coming out of pandemic, obviously, not to sound like a broken record, for everyone at home, but like we saw a lot of people leave. I'm pretty sure everyone's heard this already. Like people just moved on from the scene. People grew up. Obviously, people are no longer in the scene anymore either for lots of other reasons. And we also see like a resurgence of players. Like for example, all these like 14-year-old freshmen who couldn't go anywhere year one of Ultimate
They're
post-COVID
here.
are here, and it's
Yeah.
like they're all cooking.
And they were in the freaking hyperbolic time chamber, grinding Elite Smash at the crack of dawn.
Yeah, I was here complaining about how bad Wi-Fi was, and they were over here grinding, and that's why I'm
They were
here.
like, this is life.
And that's why, I'm a commentator.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, so that's what we need to do now.
Yeah. Yeah, those memes where they talk about, like, you know, like me being bad as a player, that's why I'm a commentator. Like,
I feel
me
personally
being
bad
attacked.
as a player, you have 2 pads, commentator, TO.
Yeah, it was shouts to Momo. Shouts to Momo. Momo tweeted that. I was banger tweet. It popped off, I think, too. Momo was like, it popped off. Here's my reel, by the way.
Here's my reel.
Yeah.
I need a banger tweet so I can.
Yeah, I want banger tweets, man.
Yeah.
Like, you know, in Texas, when I go to regionals, I just take a picture with the Bucky's Beaver. Instant farmage of likes and retweets.
That's like literally interactive. Okay, I was about to say it. I didn't want to say it in case I was wrong, but like I was like, if S.N.E.S. doesn't name Ness,
yeah, certainly it has to be.
Yeah, what are we doing?
Yeah, you know, it has to be. It has to be. So. But so far, though, yeah, this is going to be an interesting matchup, too. This is another matchup I've seen in Houston quite a bit, too. So we had, like, 3 or 4 Ness players, and we had, like, 2 Mega Mans at some point. So, you know, this is a matchup we've seen. You know, Mega Man, unironically, has a lot of mobility, and is able to kind of, you know, meet Ness halfway with back air. Especially because of how floaty Ness is as well.
And low-key, forward air too. Forward air is actually an insane like air-to-air tool. I mean, we have a Mega Man back home. Shout-outs to Toffee. And he plays Mega Man like nobody else. Like you mentioned, Mega Man can actually move. And Toffee's the one that showed me. Like, this character can go.
Yeah, I'll get Mega Man at random. I'm like, I can't move.
I'm like, what's going on? But
yeah.
If you have a feel for the character, you can just start flying around the stage, throwing out back airs. He has some scrapping options, but nothing to the level of what S.N.E.S. just pulled out there with the PK, the side magnet.
Yeah, side magnet to the back air. Just, you know, just a little setup right there. Definitely very aware of the options that you wanted to take right here. Oh, that's actually pretty good though.
Yeah, the lineup was there, but the timing was not.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Not bad for sure. That looked a little scary for a second. Yeah. But, you know, still running it back. Sandy trying to find something here. Can we find... Oh, great.
Yeah.
Smart.
It was bait.
Yeah.
Oh, send him to the skies with Rush, baby.
It's like, it's takeoff time. Hey, you're going to miss your flight. Hey,
let me get you... Let me get you in there. But we have a second stock for both players here. Honestly, super even between these two. I wouldn't be... shocked if this was like 2 or 3 of the pool, because both players are kind of demonstrating great skills right now.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. So definitely a lot more evened out this time around. You know, obviously we saw, we saw the last 2 sets kind of be a little bit of not a wash, but definitely an advantage. And yeah, now right here it's even because like they kind of take turns messing each other up.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
So. Okay, first and second. Man, is this gonna cook? I mean, not is it. Sandy's gonna cook me because Sandy, I knew you were the #1 in this game. Don't cook me.
Fake friends.
Don't call me.
Who needs enemies? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm over here. I'm instigating.
Instigating, yeah.
I'm instigating.
Hey, you know the Olympics for instigating. It's coming.
Oh
up,
yeah,
so
the artist. That was fire. I loved it.
You gotta get ready. But back to the match. Unfortunately, speaking of getting cooked, Sandy did get absolutely sent to the Shadow Realm with that spike. But
yeah, sour spot of that up tilt too, not able to actually get the kill, but finally the back air. The multi-hits are really good. Like you can drag down. The last hit is really strong too, so you can definitely get some stuff out of the out of your back air as a Mega Man player. So yeah, so far S.N.E.S. trying to potentially put them on stage and maybe end it right here, but they're just going back and forth, which is again evenly matched, just like you said, for probably top 2 seeds in the pool.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that PK Thunder trail almost putting Sandy in a bad scenario, but it's out of dodge, and now trying to get that leaf shield, but dude, that's forward air into the down smash, walk the dog, and see you in game 2.
Yeah, that's S.N.E.S. 101 though, you know what I'm saying? Like that was a really even match, but that is S.N.E.S. 101. You got to get up attack every time, so no other thing. So sometimes maybe you're also caught in the maybe you caught buffering, a normal get up or a roll or whatever, but yeah, you have to assume that's what S.N.E.S. are going to want. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like you said, definitely evenly matched. That was definitely nice. I also like the up beast from Sandy, and then the air dodge and ripped away as well.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely just trying to fake out Ness to overextending, maybe trying to find a punish for sure. So
No.
Yeah.
Rush has the up B for Mega Man actually gives him a lot of options. You know, one of the few up Bs in this game where you don't go into free fall after the duration of the move. You can actually act freely, double jump, attack, air dodge, do another special. The world is your oyster.
Yeah, definitely your oyster, but some of us are allergic to shellfish.
Yeah,
so I don't know, man.
We may have a sea fish allergy here.
Might want to be careful. That's how we get sick, man.
Yeah, exactly. We got so much of the weekend left. You don't want to get sick here.
Absolutely. But a change of scenery, Hollow Bastion definitely, you know, depending on how you want to control tempo on that with that middle platform, right? You know, you're either limiting or you're extending some options depending on, you know, where you're coming from the previous game. So definitely going to try to find something right there. Great stuff. Yeah, finds the back here. Excellent work from Sandy.
Yeah, and that's a good feeling as a Mega Man player. Like, being able to get that back air super deep into the blast zone, it just confirms stocks. It's just really good. Really good jump.
Yeah, the knockback on that back air, definitely really strong enough to definitely get those early kills, you know. If you're just slightly, yeah, weak enough to combo. You can drag down. Like,
yeah, drag downs are nasty. But
yeah, speaking of back air though, if there is a back air stronger, it's definitely the Ness back air. So
yeah, and he got a little bit of an update because he puts a little bit more PK power behind his back air. Yeah, it's looking fresh.
Yeah, he channels in that energy for sure. So. But yeah, this is a similar situation to the first Stalker. You're gonna find something great 2-frame. Oh, you're so smart.
Snag.
Yeah, that's tough right there. As soon as they commit to PK Thunder and you're not that far out there, you really can't do anything. Yeah. You don't want to challenge it either. No one wants to challenge it. Like, so far though, you know, maybe living on some borrowed time right here if you're S.N.E.S., but so far, not gonna able to clip it. The thing is you also drift that back air in just in case they're shielding. Yeah, you know what I mean? That way you don't get punished super hard. So.
Oh, and perfect time on the Crash Bomber into the Blade Sword. A nice pickup for Sandy.
Yeah, great stuff right there. I was about to say, you're telling me you're not going to get up attack again? But no,
we had to time it. Yeah, it was actually calculated.
Yeah. This was all part of the plan.
Perfectly planned plan.
Yeah, finds another back here. And again, back to last stocks, this game number 2. You know, Sandy needs to clutch this one out to, you know, force it to a game 3. So this is going to be, you know, this is a potentially do or die because this kind of affects your seeding, you know, coming into the final bracket.
I mean, this is the difference between 1 or 2 in the pool, like we saw, like we got heard from production themselves. They told us, like, and if you lose to the 1 or 2 in your pool, that's gonna shift your seed drastically because you either get an easy match, relatively easier match, quote unquote, relatively easier match out of top cut, or you could probably play a player super close to you in skill level, and yeah, it's big.
Yeah,
like
speaking
that
of big.
Yeah.
I was about to say, speaking of big.
Because I know that blade effect did not touch Ness at all.
No, it didn't. It didn't. Visually, it did not. If we freeze frame it, you know, if we had like instant replay, we freeze framed it, we could circle how many units of space there is between the image, like you said, the blade itself, and, you know, Ness. Yeah. Huge. Big hitbox.
And Ness has a giant head. That's crazy that you missed and you still hit.
Giant head. Yeah.
Massive noggin.
Yeah. Giant cranium. You know you know, we're not small brain here.
Gargantuan skull.
Yeah.
I could keep going all day.
Yeah. You know, like I have more ammo. I have more ammo.
I'm kind of cheated because I just go back and forth with everybody because I'm never big M. It's always large M, huge M, gigantic M, gargantuan.
Yeah. It's enormous M.
Yep, exactly.
But, you know, game number 3, opting for the same stage layout, you know, just on a much smaller scale. So maybe S.N.E.S. just wants to scrap away.
Oh yeah. He did not like the space that was put between him and that back air. So he's like, let's get a little bit more close and personal. So,
yeah. Like leave me. Like no. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Get it. And I am surprised that Smashville was kind of left open here because S does really good on the stage. He's covers so much ground with stuff with like side magnet and all that, and just kind of I don't know. I feel like it flows really well for his combos. I see Ness do really well.
Yeah. Yeah, I imagine it's like Count and PS2 were
Probably.
pictures,
Oh
so.
yeah, PS2 is very annoying against Ness.
Yeah. So and then Town side blast zones.
Yeah.
So back throw kills way over.
Yeah, it just explodes you at 60.
Yeah, you just die. You can't do anything. So. But yeah, like you said, gonna opt to run it here. This one's for all the marbles. Like, like you said, very, very important game right here. At the magic percent, finds the first stock. S.N.E.S. doing a really good job right here, but Sandy fighting right back, trying to find some footing here.
Oh, I like the idea there with the Shore. You could try to catch S.N.E.S., smash it, but S.N.E.S. is actually very, very principled in what buttons he's pressing.
Maybe he finds something here. Follow up? Yes, that's right. That was cute. That was cute.
Yeah, I was expecting an up air. He found that back air like nobody's business.
Yeah, he worked hard. He worked really hard. You saw the shift around, like trying to go right around them and then throw the back air
He did
out.
calculus mid jump.
Yeah,
he literally did calculus.
Yeah, he like Y equals MX plus speed. I'm just
Yep. Oh, speaking of calculus, the calculations, they're coming up to a big Sandy dub with that forward smash.
The Crash Bomber propped him up.
Yeah.
And, right into the forward smash. That was so raw, I'm not going to lie.
Ow. But the ankle biter with that walk the dog down smash, and Sandy just gets clipped by another one. No more resources, and that is a deficit that Sandy does not want in this game 3.
Yeah, that's a whole stock difference. And, for a match or a set that's been evenly matched as this one, a stock lead could be the difference maker right here. Sandy's going to have to claw his way back just to even up the stock counts and maybe end up with a dub. So.
Yes, Ness swinging for the fences there a little bit too much. Oh, but can't get the leaf shield out, although around the world not going to connect.
Yeah, around the world in 80 days? Nah, bro.
No.
Let me pop that hot air balloon real quick.
Yeah,
so.
80 days a little too long.
Oh, a little bit of a miscalculation right there with the PK Rocket. Still able to get some damage and the advantage right here, but S.N.E.S. trying to find his way back.
Yeah, it's crazy. The Side Magnet, it doubles as an approach tool, and it also kind of invalidate a lot of Mega Man's energy-based projectiles. So Sandy's going to have to watch out for it, but not much more time as we saw the yo-yo literally inside of Mega Man's cranium. That walk the dog, that's how S.N.E.S. took that first game, and that's how he takes the last.
Yeah, honestly, really good job right there to S.N.E.S. Doing a really good job of, the fact that there was a lot of ambiguity in terms of the approaches off stage, like facing towards the stage. So maybe you're thinking back air, maybe you're thinking nair, and it sends back. But then you immediately, you see, immediate land down smash.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dang, I got hit every time he threw that.
Oh, yeah. I got hit actually twice.
Yeah.
I got hit 2 times by the same down smash. That's crazy.
I'm not going to lie, so did Sandy.
Oh,
no. I'm sorry.
Hey, yo. But he got a whole round robin. I believe in my boy.
Yeah, and honestly, we saw a lot of really good things from Sandy. Obviously, to no surprise, we'll probably see also move on, in the pools for sure. So, but yeah, that might be the difference maker right there between first and second right there. So, so the only way for Sandy first place finish will be, S.N.E.S. dropping 2 sets. But with the way that they were playing right now,
on fire.
Yeah, on fire. Absolutely on fire.
Bringing the heat to winter,
Yeah, I might take off this jacket now with the heat that we got from that Ness right there. So.
Oh wait, S.N.E.S. Real quick. Is it an acronym? And if it is, does it stand for something? Okay, gotcha. There you go. S.N.E.S.
That's raw. That's raw.
Yeah, nice.
S.N.E.S. Yeah, definitely down. Definitely, obviously, again, great work to them as always.
Yes.
Definitely fought really hard for that dub, and well deserved for sure. So
played super clean. If they are playing like that for the rest of the day, we could see an insane run from S.N.E.S.
Absolutely. And speaking about insane runs, your GOAT.
My GOAT.
Your GOAT up right here, ready to go. I don't know.
Rocky Balboa.
Ooh, I see. So it's gonna be Rocky versus Tasabu.
Yeah.
From NIU.
Yes.
Yeah.
I actually commentated NIU's crew battle against Kansas University, so maybe Rocky's going to get that clap back for the state of Kansas. We'll see.
Fight for the people.
Yeah, Tasabu kind of packed up Kansas University. He played Min-Min.
Min-Min, yeah.
And guess what the roster of Kansas University is?
Oh,
it's
no.
Luigi.
Okay.
Little Mac.
Okay.
Belmont.
Okay.
And Peach. All -1, -2.
I was about to say, all of them, 3 of them, probably have Min-Min as a top 5 worst matchup in the game.
Yeah.
That's tough.
It was rough. It was kind of tough to see my boys get slaughtered like that, but
let them play, man.
Let them
Let 'em
play. No, not let them play. Let them fly. As we got Let Me Fly Rocke on the stage.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That was cold. That was clean. I'm not wrong.
Thank you.
Yeah, but, you know, obviously this is no slouch. Rocke is one of the world warriors for sure. Definitely, you know, one of the grinders going out to every tournament, coming in clutch, getting a lot of, you know, dubs over some very talented players, all at majors all around the country. So, but yeah, I've actually played the NIU team in a crew battle before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, our B team, you know, I was like helping organize the collegiate teams, and I also was playing on the B team at the time. We actually played them. This was a while back though. Okay. It was only one set or only one crew battle. Yeah. But we clutched it out. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. Texas is stacked, you know.
Yeah,
don't
Texas
sleep.
is a little stacked.
Collegiate Texas, don't sleep.
Insane.
Don't sleep. But you know, obviously, you know, definitely on this side of the U.S., you know, Tasabu and NIU, definitely one of the better teams out there. Definitely one of the favorites to do well in that collegiate crew battle bracket, which I'm not sure how it's going, but we'll probably see some more of that later tonight and then tomorrow as well. But like you said, Let Me Fly Rocke coming in. Probably well-versed in this min-min matchup, potentially.
Oh, yeah. He, a little bit. He plays a lot of online, so he does get, you know, goes through the ringer. I know he's little pals with Justice, so he's played him a little bit. Not in bracket, I don't believe, but no, he has played Justice in bracket. I think he did beat him one time. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm on the mic, so it's right today.
Yeah, you're right. That's right. That's the name of the game.
Speaking of right, he just told Tasabu to exit stage left. Like, what happened there?
Yeah, you know when you audition, you know, for like an acting role, you say one line and they're like, "Thank you."
Yeah,
that's what happened.
Exit stage left.
Thanks.
Yeah. We'll call you.
Thank you for coming. That's how you know you're getting cut.
Oh,
like, thank you for coming. So.
Yeah, we'll hold on to this your card. Yeah, you can leave.
Yeah, Rocke Balboa out here, you know, definitely knockout performance so far in this game #1. So.
Yeah, Rocke, obviously one of the top 8 seeds of this event. Super stacked.
Might be like the first seed.
No, he's like 4th or 5th.
4th or 5th? Okay.
You know, we got like a Tata and Skittles and all those boys here, so. Oh, a little too low, but I saw what he was cooking up. We call that the Chag special because that's what he did when he
I was actually watching. I was there. Yeah, at Rising Grind.
Rising Grind, the first one.
He cooked. It was crazy. So, yeah, honestly, 30% less, I think that would have actually connected.
Yeah. All right, so Rocke so far just kind of cleaning the clock of Min-Min and not much answer back. But I mean, Tasabu's playing Min-Min, so you can find the hits. You just need to be a little bit more tacit in your approach.
Yeah, you have to like mix up the timings, how many arms are you throwing out, what the positioning is, right? You know, obviously, like if you catch your opponent shielding your arm, you basically get the second arm for free as well.
Yep.
And that's a vibe check. Like if they know they're gonna keep shielding and you just reset, if they don't know, you're gonna get a follow.
Oh yeah.
But Rocke definitely knows.
He knows. So. Knowing is half the battle, they say, and Rocky's winning the full battle right now. Yeah. So. All right, Bell online. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
it just computers down to the bottom blast zone.
Yeah. You're like, I'm talking, I'm right. Rocke was like, nah, I don't think so.
I got you.
I don't think so.
I got you. You talk about Bell, I got you.
So far, trying to get it again. Maybe finding a grab. Oh, that's...
Okay. Yeah, we get behind, roll behind. Oh, and not going to connect.
Yeah, again. The vibe check. The vibe
check, yes.
You got to wait that out.
Oh, weird there, but a little bit too slow.
Yeah, I was going to say, holy raw, dude. I was like, wait a minute.
More like Rocky, am I right, guys?
Yeah. I see what you did. Yeah. I understood that reference.
Yeah,
so far, though, you know, Tasabu at 165. The apple, yeah, you're dead. Goodbye.
Apple a day keeps the ramen away.
Yeah. We don't like ramen here. I'm just kidding.
I was like, I love ramen. What are we talking about? Now, what I will say, I would probably not eat anything associated with apples with ramen. That doesn't sound like a
That doesn't sound.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe like an like apple cider vinegar as like a, you know, I don't know, maybe as an elevated flavor.
Yeah,
but
maybe.
I'm reaching harder.
You're
than
reaching
Halo,
hard, but
yeah.
you know, I'm willing to be proven wrong. If somebody knows a Heat apple ramen cider recipe, that would be crazy.
Yeah. Just drop the whole recipe.
Yeah, just drop the recipe.
Drop the whole recipe.
Oh yeah, Tasabu was talking about this. He does have the pocket Bowser, but little known facts. Owner of Let Me Fly Esports, Scotty Kyoto Hawk, plays Bowser, so you know Rocky's well versed in this matchup.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I have a clip I have a clip killing Tasabu's Bowser
Oh, yeah.
in a crew battle. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah.
I have it somewhere.
It's somewhere. You just have to sneak that in. Just kind of.
Yeah. But the Bowser no slouch for sure. Bowser's no slouch either. Obviously, the Min-Min, probably, obviously definitely way higher up the tier list.
Yeah.
But, maybe has more hours on Bowser too, which is sometimes experience is what kind of carries you through anyway.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's what we talk about when we say, like, a soulmate for a person. It's really just about the experience, because when it comes to Smash Bros, a lot of times there's so many scenarios that can happen in this game. The only way you know how to play them is by experiencing them. So,
yeah, absolutely. And, kind of we talked about earlier in the previous set, we saw, like, Tasabu was scrapping.
Yes.
Like, that's the thing, right, is he realized that you couldn't really set the tempo with Min-Min against Pac-Man, so he needed to break the zoning right there with the Bowser. Even stock still, but definitely looking a lot better this game too.
Yeah. And the thing is that, honestly, it's not that he can't set the tone as Min-Min, it's that the tone that Tasabu wants to play at, it's a little bit too slow for what you have to do against Pac-Man. Because if you're playing Min-Min against Pac-Man, it can't be a slugfest, because you're going to lose out every single time.
Yeah, no, absolutely, for sure. But,
I like the idea.
Interesting choice. Interesting choice, I will say. So
That's actually so crooked.
Bates.
Yeah,
Bates.
that's so crooked that forward air does not break full hydrant. Like, that's wild.
Like, forward air kills people off stage at, like,
10.
10. 10. That's probably right, yeah.
Yeah. My people check the numbers, that's right.
Yeah. You're right, remember. When you talk, you're right.
Oh, dude.
Combo?
SSB kit, we just saw the little Apple Smackdown.
Yeah,
that's so
the
raw.
Apple Smackdown.
Yeah, that's So the lore is that Rocke, his competitive career started in Manhattan, Kansas, and it's not the Big Apple, it's the Little Apple.
Ah,
so, yeah. It's a little double entendre.
See,
You know.
Dude, that's the Rocky. That's like next level Rocky lore.
Yep, I'm letting you guys in because
that's like the iceberg. It's gonna be at the bottom.
Exactly. Oh.
Oh, unfortunate.
Speaking of the bottom.
Sometimes you fall. Like, you move really fast, but you also low key sometimes fall really fast.
Yes, and Bowser, he's one of those guys that falls really fast.
Yeah, because he's so big.
He's so big.
That's
a lot of weight. It's like you pick up the metal box power up, you just fall like a rock. Yeah.
Yeah, I will say the Bowser pick though was panning out really well at first. Obviously Rocky though ended up just kind of realizing, wait, I'm Pac-Man and you are a heavy.
Yeah.
Got it. And then it was just curtains the whole way through. So obviously though, yeah, not too shabby of a showing. Obviously that doesn't really do Tasabu a little bit of justice. Definitely a very talented player. Like you've seen it, I've played against it. Like obviously we both know firsthand almost. Like, yeah, definitely a very good player in his own right. So we'll see him kind of turning it up in those pools later as well. So, yeah, that was fun. Yeah, the World Warrior. Rocky is fun.
Rocky's fun.
Yeah.
Rocky's great. Rocky's cool.
So,
Rocky's all those things and more.
Yeah. Speaking of more, we got more than just Smash here at Honeypot 6. We got 12 different titles. Nasby, I think, tomorrow. Like you said earlier, maybe some Tekken. Obviously,
Rivals. I saw Rivals out there.
Rivals.
Rivals 1, Rivals 2.
Yeah, like there's also like HDR, B+, and Melee.
So
yeah, Melee. Yeah. So honestly, I like watching Melee though.
Melee's a great spectator. It's kind of funny though because like I mentioned, I've been to a couple of Honeypots. It's funny coming back to each and every Honeypot, and another game gets added, and another game gets added, and another bunch of games get added, and like on the Start GG registration page. It's funny seeing that number of amount of events you can enter creep up slowly and slowly. Like I think we're up to like 5 or 6 now. It started at like you could only enter 3 events, and then it was 4, and now we're all the way up to like 5 or 6 events that you can enter in. And this one event alone.
Yeah.
1 weekend.
1 weekend. It's a
6 games. It would be
jam-packed weekend. I don't know how we fit all of it into 1 weekend, but we're making it work right now, and it's been real.
Man, it's just that chase to whip magic.
Yeah.
That Booker, run it down. Boys.
I'm telling you, man, running it down, but the stocks are up, dude.
Exactly.
Up and away.
I'm pitching that to Chase.
That's cold. I'm telling you, bro.
I'm pitching that to Cam, and he's gonna. You have to put that as a tagline.
You have to tell them that I did that though.
Yes.
That way they have to hire me more.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't care. Don't give me money. Just hire me for the next event. Like, just be like, hey man, you want to come out to this whatever? I'm like, all right, let's do it.
Yes.
So.
And then while you're shaking hands, run it down, but stocks are up.
Put me on the masthead and run it down. Just
exactly.
Like, the quotes. Running it down, but our stocks are up. SSB kid. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I saw that.
Minecraft Alex.
Look, I saw that earlier though. I didn't want to point it out, but I was
because
like,
Guys, Steve is banned. Any instance of Steve will get you immediately thrown out the venue.
Yeah, yeah. M is gonna throw you out himself.
Well, hey, wait, don't cash checks then. I ain't got that. I don't got that in the bank right now. We are running low on funds. Do not cash out that in my name.
Oh man, but yeah, obviously, like you said, Steve's banned, but so we're definitely gonna have some high octane action, like you said earlier. But you know, it doesn't matter. Sometimes, you know, you gotta have the bouncer.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
You gotta have the bouncer.
You gotta have ground rules.
And that
for the
bouncer
game.
was Chase Pikachu.
Yeah, that boy. That's the guy who's gonna throw you at the.
Yeah,
venue.
he used to take the bouncer picture.
Yes.
And then Steve.
No.
No. Don't move.
Turns him away.
I think it's like the same pose.
Yeah, he just stands
like
there.
he just stands there.
The door does not open for
That's
you.
a raw.
That is very raw. Very raw.
But yeah, regardless, UKY, I'm assuming that's Kentucky. University
Probably,
of Kentucky,
yeah.
probably.
That makes sense.
So, KaputKing versus
Yes.
DubbedOut. Okay,
DubbedOut.
kind of clean. I like those tags.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. You know, we got a healthy amount of letters in them. You know, I feel like there's like you either want as little letters as possible in your tags, or you want a good amount. You don't want too much, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to be that infamous screenshot from Combo Breaker where the guy's name was like 17 letters long.
Yeah.
I forget what it was. It was like
the
random numbers.
or the XXX bun type.
That was
whatever.
insane. Yeah.
I'm like, this is so long.
That's a little bit much.
Yeah, the Xbox gamer tags were great in 2010.
Yeah.
They're way too long.
They're
now,
way
though.
too much
It's
now.
2023, guys.
You
Come
gotta
on.
update it.
Yeah.
That's why
At least take away the XXX underscore and then the underscore XXX at the end. Take those out. Just whatever's in the middle is
and
fine.
then, you know, the camel case, you know, where you have like uppercase letters inside the, you know, you kind of do it random like that. I think it's out. I don't think we like that. I think it's out.
Yeah, actually, yeah. By the way, UKI, I'm assuming is Kentucky Esports because
The
look
boys
at
are
that
back
right there. Got the flag back there.
Yeah.
Hey, you got to get the flag over here, man. That's all
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Yeah, man, they're back there kind of repping.
Can't see them.
Yeah, can't see them.
You can't. If I can't see you, you can't see me, man. Yeah, out there representing. With that. Bring that flag over here. I'll hold it up.
Yeah, bro. Man, I was just freaking getting screamed at by censors behind me.
I know. Hey,
Man, I'm trying to talk to my boy SSB kid right now. Like, leave me alone.
He can't wait to commentate.
Exactly, he does. We
can't wait.
Oh, it's gonna be fire. I think we got a top 8. We got a top 8.
Put it right here.
Oh yeah.
Bro,
Unfortunately, now they're over there. Now the camera's over there.
I was about to say you gotta go right there. You gotta go
Yeah,
right
I was
there.
like, now the camera's over there.
Yeah, we're having fun. We're having
a
fun.
lot
Yeah,
of fun.
a stream of the people.
Exactly.
For the people.
For the people, by the people. Because Chase DeWitt, Booker, I'd say all of his names every single time. He's people.
Yeah, you got to say government name tag, government name with the tag. You gotta,
Exactly. Yep.
3 iterations. Yeah.
Just so you know, he stands on business. But speaking of business, we got literally the least played character, least represented character of all time in Ultimate, Swordfighter.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. My collegiate crew had Swordfighter in our. We had to deal with a Swordfighter like 3 weeks ago.
No
you know,
clue.
I don't want to. Well, we won.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Nah,
The character's underrepresented kind of for a reason, but
yeah, we had a clue. We sort of knew what we were doing.
okay, gotcha.
I'm definitely. I can't tell if this is a money check or we're going in.
We're going in.
Yeah, we're going in. We're going in. We have to. At first, they had us in the first half.
Yeah,
not
in the
gonna
first
lie.
half, not gonna lie.
They had us in the first half. Not gonna lie, but Swordfighter a little bit small, but I'm assuming Fair Bear works really well in a Swordfighter.
Yeah.
And you have that counter to kind of just reflect.
Hey!
You got cheese. You're
Hey!
Okay, that was kind of.
Yeah, leave the cheese at home.
Actually, we have a player who's like been dabbling with Swordfighter at the University of Houston, and that's all he's doing. He's just trying to cheese.
Trying to gimmick people.
Yeah,
I mean, that's what this character has.
Yeah. That's again a vibe check and a half. So
Of course.
you gotta know what you're doing. So.
Yeah, little Big M lore.
Yeah. Oh.
I played Swordfighter at the start of Ultimate. there was one video going around of the most broken combo in Ultimate where there was the tornado into up B.
Yeah.
Yeah, I picked up the pocket Swordfighter.
Yeah.
It lasted like a month.
Yeah.
It lasted like a month.
I'm glad it did.
Yeah,
I'm glad it did.
I think we're in a better timeline because of
yeah,
this.
Big M playing Mario is actually
It's
like
just
so
iconic. Yeah.
iconic. But so far, can we make it back? We are. This is the ledge trap. KaputKing trying to find some footing right here, though.
Yeah, I mean, you know, all eyes have been on DubbedOut, but King, honestly, you know, playing that wolf and, you know, get that nair and put the spotlight right back on you.
Yeah, careful. I'm actually surprised to see that projectile. I feel like I don't really, you know, obviously, you know, with the Miis, you have access to different moves. I don't know what the actual, like, moveset number is, but, you know, normally I'm used to seeing, like, Tornado and the little ring.
Yeah, Chakram's pretty popular, but instead of Tornado, has a little Shuriken, so it's a little bit more spammable, but less combo ability.
Yeah, no Tornado up airs. You know what I'm saying?
No Tornado up airs, no Tornado.
But down throw up airs a thing, right?
Yeah,
so,
down
like,
throw up air just works
so.
like almost always.
Yeah, and I think Wolf, because Wolf is a fast faller, right? Like
works really well.
It should work really well, yeah.
And it's insane, low key. Like, Swordfighter has some insane moves. Like, up air is actually nuts. It does like 20% in like KOs, like even stale. It's like nice.
Yeah, so far though, okay, Axel for the dub. Can we get the kill right here?
Yeah,
no.
KaputKing kind of just, you know, put DubbedOut coast to coast, just ledge to ledge, and finally gets it back in.
Yeah, just back and forth the whole time. But yeah, this is that is last stock so far, game 1 on DubbedOut.
Oh,
are you
down
dead?
B? Okay, not quite gonna clean it up there. But
thank you for immediately getting up from ledge and not getting cheese there.
Yeah.
That crosses up. That's actually really interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, like the Swordfighter. We don't see Swordfighter, so like
it's just really hard to kind of pin down. But what's crazy is that I think that's side B, and then the one with the yellow effects is down B, and it's like the same lunging animation, but it's like different. It's weird.
Yeah, the same but different.
The same but different.
The Instagram caption, same but different, where you just post the same picture, but then doing different poses.
Yeah, exactly. The toothpaste makes a difference.
Yeah. Yeah, gotta be refrain data. But hey, we have a. Oh my God, we're dead.
Yeah, down air is nuts. That move is nuts. It semi-spikes all the way down, and then the landing hitbox is just explosive for no reason.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we saw that first stock coming out, going away so early.
Yeah.
Kind of just set the tone right there. So, but you know, we did see the comeback right there from KaputKing. You know, obviously representing the University of Kentucky.
Yeah.
You know, shouts to Drake rocking that Kentucky blue. You know what I'm saying?
Get representation wherever you can.
Yeah. Look, man, you think of anything. Drake has probably said it in a song before.
Sure.
So, but yeah, I could scholarships.
Yeah.
Drake and Future, Kentucky Blue. That's a Drake line.
Yeah, there you go.
Drake line. So,
easy.
But gonna keep rocking the dude right here. Gonna opt to continue on with the Wolf. I mean, Wolf all around is a good character.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I feel like what it is that KaputKing, and the reason why the game, you know, he started out slow and started picking up pace as he went on, is because he's figuring out the character as he's going. That's usually like a marquee side of that. So I feel like he was a lot more comfortable fighting me Swordfighter now. So he could probably have a lot more of a competitive game here this game too.
Yeah, absolutely. Bread and butter wolf combos to start off right there, KaputKing. You know, getting like the down throw dash attack and then the short hop in place just to see what the tech option's gonna be. You know, if you're reacting, you know, I got to see Javi play a lot of Wolf.
Yeah.
That's all he would do, would just kind of short hop in place and just wait for the tech in, tech out, or miss tech, and then go in the paint.
Short hopping Wolf is very scary. It's very scary to me.
Short hopping Wolf, and if you have good reaction time, you're an advantage for so long. So.
I mean, that's what we saw. That's why day 1 the meta was standstill Wolf. You know, the stoic Wolf that stands at ledge waiting for you, reacting.
Regal,
yes.
chest out.
Yes,
chest out.
Bears it all for the all to know.
Yeah,
but
hey, that was almost the stock. That's the stock right there.
Stock.
Yeah, but we saw the up air almost kill sub. You know, I think it was like 96 after the hit. It's kind of wild.
Dude, like, me Swordfighter up air, honestly, in contention, it does like nearly 20%. It's like kind of nuts on like such a not known character, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and again, that's the beauty too with like the unknown characters or like not as well versed. You just get vibe checked by so many things. Yeah, and then the back air, you know, if you're holding out, the back air could potentially get a really early stock too. So
yeah, and like the down throw itself is a DI, you know, check or mix up.
So far though, trying to find something, maybe get that cheese that we saw game 1 as well.
Oh,
up air underneath the platform. That's tough.
Yeah, that is a little rough.
Yeah, and it was a good showing game 1, but now KaputKing finds himself in a really unfortunate situation. Down a whole 2 stocks. Gonna have to get this kill immediately. maybe to try to get something here. Yeah, and again, the quick options off ledge so important, just because that upbeat angled in that way, it's gonna be really hard.
It's really tough, and like the thing is that, funnily enough, Swordfighter can kind of outmaneuver Wolf in certain scenarios, especially the moveset that DubbedOut has with the double movement on side B and down B.
Yeah,
it's a little tough to kind of pin down where the character's going.
No, absolutely, but we are gonna potentially find a stock right here if we're cooking up.
Oh, that was a bait. That was a bait. He was like, he threw that shuriken out. He had no wants for that shuriken to hit.
Yeah.
He was like, I'm just gonna go up and grab you. That's what I actually did.
Yeah, because it conditions you to shield. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So, but unfortunate right there. Gonna end up going down 2-0. The first game looked really good. In the second game, just not able to find that first stock. If Swordfighter's living to 150, that's rough.
That's not a good sign.
Yeah, but it happens to the best of us.
It
and again,
does.
like you said earlier, not a very represented character. So sometimes that's one of the effects. Is like sometimes you might feel like you're lost, and that's just kind of how it is. How it is. So not much you can do there, but you go next. Round robin pools. Don't forget at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? We still rep that Kentucky blue though. Shouts to the homies.
Yeah.
So. I don't know any of them, but might as well, yeah.
Might as well.
So,
hey, they here.
So they here. Y'all missed the flag earlier. So they were like flag, and then they came right here, and we were like,
camera's gone, bud. Sorry.
Yeah, we switched scenes, man.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, you snooze, you lose.
Hey.
Oh man.
I do it.
Yeah, no, absolutely, but yeah, continuing to chug along though. Chug along here at Honeypot.
Oh, I saw.
It's been so much fun.
I caught myself. I was about to just say more government names. I don't know what's up with me today, but
yeah,
let's just keep it at Skittles. My boy Skittles is on stream.
Gotcha. Skittles, young Link extraordinaire.
Yes. Freaking regional king.
Regional king?
Yeah. I mean, it's like him, Louis Money, just a handful of players that are grinders going out to pretty much every regional within their wake and then taking the crown,
Yeah.
Skittles is infamous for that.
Skittles is like, I don't need a job. I can just go farm this regional.
Oh, $1,000 pop bonus, say less. Oh, $500 pop bonus, say less.
Yeah.
That's nuts. I don't know what the pop bonus for Honeypot is, actually.
I don't know, yeah. I would imagine it should be very sweet.
It's very
See
sweet.
what I did there? See what I did? So,
hey, don't let that go over your head, chat. Double talk.
Yeah. Double take.
Read up.
Yeah. But young Link Pikachu, very, very interesting.
Yeah, on the other side, we have Miracle hailing from St. Ambrose University. Saw him in the collegiate crew battle.
Okay, right on.
Kind of tried to, put one down for the land. Did fall to University of Kansas in the collegiate crews. But, Miracle was, he knows how to pilot the character, and I'm very interested to see how he does against Skittles.
Yeah, absolutely. And then Young Link as well, one of those characters. No, you got okay. So real quick, so let's start.
Let's
up B, you need to hold behind Young Link, so you don't get up air. You get back air instead, and then you can potentially jump, or then after the back air, it's sort of a 50-50.
Exactly.
If you hold in, there we go. That's better. That's better. Yeah.
Young Link 101. We're already past the first course.
Yeah, absolutely. So. Got to pass the first. It's like that progression. Like you can only get so far. You have to get all the info down. Okay, back to. Yeah, this is setup and a half.
Yeah, freaking Miracle's over there spazzing, and Skittles was just in mid-stage, just chilling.
Yeah, I will say in my experience, I haven't seen too much. Sadly, have not watched a ton of Skittles VODs. But, I have seen, the aggressive Young Link, like, setup type of player. And then I've seen, the setup shop.
Yeah, fire
and just
arrow.
throw stuff. I've seen it. And if you're from Texas, you already know what it is. We see the polarity.
Z3?
Z3 is an amazing player in her own right, but yeah, absolutely. And everyone's like, Z3 throwing fire arrows. I'm like, yeah, I'm down. Z3!
We here.
Yeah, she's great, though. She's great. Absolutely. Again.
Yeah, insane.
Yeah, but again, talking about Skittles right here, you just gotta, you can't take that extra damage. That lingering up air is also really strong too. Like surprisingly, lasts for a really long time. So, can we find something right here? And then those downers are also difficult to maneuver around.
Oh yeah.
Because they also mess up your DI. So sometimes you'll just randomly explode to a downer.
Yeah, it's tough. And that Skittles loves the down air. I've seen I, on the other hand, we have the opposites. I'm well versed in Skittles gameplay. I've seen this man literally. He comes down to Farm My region constantly. So.
So would you say Skittles is more aggressive or a little bit more setup-y, or maybe a mix of both?
It's for sure. He defaults to aggressive, but it depends on the matchup. Like, I've seen him and Rocke clash a couple of times, and I know he presses that B button when it comes to Rocke.
Understandable.
Yeah, very understandable. But this boy, he loves to go in.
Yeah, see, there it is. What we talked about earlier is once the up B, you hold out back air, and then you can jump away. And we saw Miracle kind of get away, and now trying to make a miracle happen for himself right now, trying to find some footing here. Skittles, though, I mean, 86% on Pikachu, probably bomb, arrow, up B.
Yeah.
That could be the stock. Like, that sequence specifically. Hold out. No. Okay, you're still living.
We're living. Miracle, honestly, he lives so long sometimes. Like, in the crew battles, he was living up to like 150, 180 on Pikachu. It's kind of insane. His DI, he's probably really aware of like his DI and everything, but unfortunately, you're going to need more than defensive tactics to overcome Skittles.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's kind of that's just kind of the way the cookie crumbles for sure. And yeah, I mean, you saw Miracle sort of every now and then like getting the hang of like how to interact with Young Link. Sometimes you just gotta let him shoot stuff.
Yeah.
Like you have a T-Jolt that is also a good camping tool.
Yep.
You just gotta mix up the timings. Especially because Skittles will be throwing 3 different types of projectiles and you only have 1. So you gotta be
it's a little tough. Yeah, it's hard to really match with that. But we're here on small battlefields for short. I don't know. It's tough because I don't know what the game plan really can be for Miracle here, other than to kind of just make his openings count a little bit more, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I actually don't really know what the approach options are. I'm spoiled. I play Cloud. Like, that's a really bad matchup. So.
Yes, and I know it for sure. But, like, outside of that, some things like that could just catch you off guard, and now you put yourself at a deficit against one of the best players in the venue, bar none.
Yeah, absolutely. Skittles definitely one of the favorites to take it this weekend. Like you said, definitely one of the grinders and always a favorite to win pretty much any event that you might be at. So, this is kind of how it is. Skittles trying to find some footing here. That down tilt sets up into a lot of really good stuff too. That kind of gets the game plan started. So.
Oh yeah, don't get me started on down tilt. That move has no end lag. It's actually kind of disgusting.
And then you get like down tilt up B, you get down tilt whatever, forward air. Down tilt setup, yeah, down tilt projectile into other projectile into fair or something.
Yeah, it's nuts. It's nuts. This character has infinite possibilities. It's fun to watch. Really tough to play against because it feels like this character can do whatever he wants at all times. And there's no really window for you. You really got to make your own window because none of Young Link's moves have lag.
Yeah, I think unless you have a really good out of shield option that can kind of just nullify all the projectiles, probably.
Yeah.
There's not really much, right? Or giant sword or whatever, right? There's not a whole lot you can do. You just gotta have to pick your spots, and then maybe just find your footing right here. Great stuff though, using the T-Jolt kind of to be a little bit ambiguous on where he was gonna land.
Yeah.
That makes it a little bit difficult for Skittles to find that punish option. But drag down there, that's kind of cool. Drag down fair into there, that's kind of
that's very cool. My boy Skittles, he's accessing all parts of the rainbow right now. Does lose the stock there, but honestly a very good position to take this game and set.
Yeah, Skittles definitely using every move that he has, which is really cool to see. So definitely getting a lot of different things going. We're gonna find it right here. Gets again. Good stuff, not getting hit by the up air, so you actually can get out of certain things and you can create the mix-ups right there.
It's really tough because I feel like Miracle's playing defense really well. He's weaving his way in between projectiles and stuff, but Skittles knows, like, oh yeah, Miracle's not putting on any pressure against me, so I'll just keep the pressure coming. And Miracle can only play defense for so long before he just gets overwhelmed.
Yeah, I think, what we saw right there, maybe the back airs out of shield could potentially be a good get-off-me tool against Young Link, especially when we see the projectiles and when we see the cross-ups as well.
Yeah, and I feel like, honestly, playing neutral with your back against Young Link may actually be the play. We say that, and he back aired out of shield, and Young Link was safe. That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah, what do you do? And it's crazy because, obviously, Pikachu is well known as one of the best characters in the game, and it's like, right now, it's just, you know, Skittles is very well versed right now, understands the game plan, understands the
Yeah,
win
and he plays against Zen from Nebraska, who's a very great Pikachu in his own right. So
I think they're teaming together today.
yeah,
as
they
well.
were teaming together too. So he's very well versed in the matchup, and you can see just a clinic. Capping off the set at 99%, a 2-stock victory for Skittles Youngling.
Yeah, nothing personal, just business. Yes. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, out here, you know, clean 2-0, looking really good. You know, the adjustments that we saw from Miracle, you know, slowly but surely, maybe in a longer set, maybe best of 5, you could see potentially more of a favorable game 3. But that's just kind of how it is sometimes, you know. So, you know, that's why best of 3 sometimes is tough because you're like, I feel like if you're, you know, if you go in with like with the plan to learn out of that set, getting an extra game is like, you know, you kind of can show your work, on what you've learned so far in the set. So, but yeah, like you said, Skittles definitely one of the favorites, you know, here today this weekend.
Oh yeah.
So gonna come out and, you know, just kind of keep trucking along. Probably gonna not drop a single game or set in his full, which.
Oh,
sorry. Tough.
Sorry, bud.
Might be. Might be. So that's tough. You know what?
It's a rough world out there.
I'm not opening my. I'm not saying. I'm not saying anything anymore. But yeah, hey, but Honeypot.
Honeypot 6.
Honeypot
Winter
6
is coming.
Winter's
everybody.
here.
Winter's here.
So yeah, I was a little cold earlier, but you know the match is definitely heated up. The energy is
the sparks of competition. You know?
Yeah, the energy is so far. Obviously, like I've been having a good time. Obviously, so we're just chopping it up at this point. So you know,
exactly.
So.
I mean, hey, you give me a mic and infinite time to talk about Smashy Bros. I think I could do it.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. I've experienced it firsthand. He can. He can. So.
I can.
But yeah, we probably have some more sets potentially. You know, so yeah, we definitely have some more sets coming in for sure. But we kind of have you know, again, like we talked about, kind of the structure of you know, there's probably a couple sets on standby right now.
Yes, exactly.
But, so you know, before we get to those, we are going to take just a quick little break, get some other stuff set up, potentially wait for those sets to finish to move them on the stream. But regardless, don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with some more action.
I've said it before. I'm sick of all these random tournaments in like Indiana. Let's go to countries. I want to live a beautiful life.
I'm so sick of Indiana.
I don't
What
wanna
have
live
they done for me lately?
Seriously.
What the fuck has Indiana done for me?
Never going to Indiana again.
Nope.
Oh, man.
Yo, welcome back, guys. We hope you've enjoyed your little break. Maybe had a chance to warm up a little bit, get some coffee, some hot cocoa, get some food, something.
Yeah.
Use the restroom, like you said.
Yeah,
What you guys don't know is we were waiting for this next match, and as soon as I left to go to the bathroom, both players showed up. And they're like, "Where's the commentator?" So, and that's the story of how I didn't get hired for the next event.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, the last time SSB Kid was found on the mic. But
First and only time. You know, I went down swinging. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, at least we got a banger block. But speaking of banger, we got an insane set on our hands, SSB Kid.
Yeah, one last one. We have Valkyrie. I'm not sure who Valkyrie plays.
Sword. Yeah, I was like, it's Sword. It's Sword.
Sword. Okay, and we're gonna go up against Candle. If I'm not mistaken, formerly known as 34, right?
Yes.
Cool,
It's
awesome.
that
Same person.
Olimar.
Same
that
person.
Olimar.
That Olimar.
The one.
Killing it on the Wi-Fi scene.
Yes.
Finally making the transition to the offline events. Candle definitely a regular. Previously. They were consistently, in top 8s for the coin box. Back to the original.
Took a couple dubs too.
Yeah, took a couple dubs for sure. Had a couple, definitely squared off with Sonics a couple times too. So definitely a high tier caliber player. But gonna opt to go for the switch in characters here because Olimar Cloud is so bad.
Yeah.
That matchup is god awful. It's like probably top 5 Olimar's worst matchups.
I can see that. The Buster Sword, it plays no games. It takes all names, regardless of how many Pikmin you throw at it. So
yeah, so we are gonna get. I'm an Olimar fan, and I used to play Olimar, so I'm a little sad.
Yeah.
To see it, but Candle definitely making the right switch right here with the Aegis, and Valkyrie doing a really good job. She's out here trying to stuff out the approaches with up B. That just random up B mid-air is so good.
It's so good.
No one's expecting it.
No. It's like low-key a combo breaker. Like one of the best ways because it's such a huge move, and Cloud does have in lag on the end, but if you're not ready to punish it, he can kind of get away with murder sometimes using that up.
Yeah, looking like Viola Davis over here. Exactly. Trying to get away. But so far, I like these switches as well.
Yeah.
Understanding that, Mythra, you have to control the tempo of the game with her, and you have to really, just weave in, weave out. And then Pyra is definitely your go-getter, right?
Oh, yeah.
There's obviously way more counterplay. There's there's way more intricacies behind it.
But,
But you know what doesn't have any intricacy? Cloud of Smash out of shield.
yeah.
Oh, reliable. That's the golf swing.
Reliable. And see, I'd go one further. You were mentioning how Mythra's supposed to like control the pace of the game. She's actually supposed to prevent your opponent from playing the game.
Yeah.
Like the best Mythra play is the type of Mythra play where you're watching and you're like, oh, it's solitaire. they are playing a one-player game.
Yeah, it's a good way that people have described it to me is Mythra needs to be played sort of like Sonic.
Yeah.
Because of how fast she is, she's able to play that that hit and run game, and that to space out with the movement. Yes. Gonna take the first stock off of Valkyrie, so Candle not too far behind. Gonna need to get some footing right here. Looks like they were doing that, but then Valkyrie finds the back air. Now has Candle at the ledge, and both of these characters succumb to just getting edge guarded. Or to getting gipped.
It's both of their Achilles heels lies and off stage, and I don't know if we'll see that because that being their weakness means that going off stage is always a super risky proposition. But obviously Valkyrie throwing all caution to the wind, but finds that forward air to seal out the stop.
Yeah, able to kind of get it right there, but a little bit unfortunate right there. Could have potentially found an up smash, and that would have been it as well. Gets the back throw, trying to set up the ledge trap. Great dash attack. Potentially finding something here. Can you get the right read? No. Yes, you are actually.
Oh, that is a tale as old as time. Short hop with my back towards you, back air at the latest moment I possibly can to get that shield drop.
Yeah, everyone drops shield there. It's actually uncanny how often everyone does it. So far right here, gonna find something. Okay, great stuff. I mean, this is back and forth, even Stevens right here. Once again, wouldn't be surprised if this was like top 2 seeds at the pool as well. So,
yeah. Saved one of the best scraps here for last, and I like the idea from Candle there. Most people just autopilot the up smash, but we saw it up
finishing touch on the platform. You catch that, like, it doesn't matter where you tech. As soon as you tech on the platform, it should be curtains. Because you're fast enough to get there. That's the big thing. So.
Yeah, that's one of the things that people sometimes forget about Limit is that it gives Cloud that speed boost. So these combos that he usually does, he gets there so much quicker, but nothing quicker than the back air to the blast out.
Yeah, especially because it's very similar to Cloud back air at the ledge, but this one kind of just kills everywhere.
Yeah,
because you know it's so powerful. It sends at such a weird angle that you're almost never DIing it appropriately. So that's just kind of how it goes sometimes. But yeah, Candle taking the first game with the Aegis pick, so the switch from the tried and true Olimar that definitely they are known for. But regardless. Yeah,
paying dividends, yep.
Yeah, it's working out.
And that's another thing about Pyra's aerials is that they're the dreaded freaking 180 like 180s where it's not a forward air, it is a up and forward air. Oh, it's not just a back air, it's a below and back air. Like she literally swings half of her body throughout every single one of her aerial motions, and it's really hard to avoid, especially with like the disjoint on the sword and everything. It's so insane.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. I was like, character switch. I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, maybe.
That's like such a that's like total alpha move when you win and then you switch.
Yep.
Like,
hit him with a proto.
Yeah, it was the last stock too. I was like, it was close.
Yeah, like, what are you doing?
You sure you want to do that? No, but obviously, this high caliber level of players, they know what they're doing, regardless. But we are gonna run it back. Foresight, the op.
Yeah. Oh man, and it's insane. Like Mythra just has so much free motion and has the absurd ability, especially in Smash Bros, to just be anywhere they want to be. Like if they want to be up there juggling you with 3 separate up air attempts, they get to be there.
Yeah, and all of that was a result of Valkyrie jumping too early.
Yep.
Jumping too early in disadvantage. That resulted in like 80 damage.
Yeah.
That's just the way it works against Mythra. Like Pyra, obviously, that up air kills a lot earlier, but Mythra definitely just makes you feel like you said earlier, one player game. You put your controller down.
It's like, I see.
A little bit interesting right there, yeah. The early jump, but Valkyrie's still making it work. Having Candle at the ledge now. Ooh.
Oh, okay. We DI'd onto the stage there, so not gonna lose our stock at an unfortunate junction there. But there goes the F tilt. Oh, that move hits so meaty for Pyra. And I don't know. That's just like the definition of all Pyra's moves. They all have great connection, great hit lag when they connect.
Yeah, absolutely. But so far,
ow!
that outranged the forward air. That's crazy.
Yeah, just swung it down. It's crazy because in that F smash, like, Mythra's sword gets bigger too. It's kind of funny. Oh.
Yeah, that was actually, there was a micro interaction there. You saw Valkyrie, do the very delayed back air.
Yes.
And Candle knew it was coming because they ended up just switching. I was like,
yeah,
so broken. So
big
broken.
Brain, big brain.
Big brain, big brain.
Small brain, just spot dodge. Big brain, I'm switching.
Yeah. And it is good because, sometimes at that mid-percent, Pyra can definitely just push through advantage and then maybe get an early kill. So I just understand the switch for sure. Regardless, still has a pretty sizable lead right here in terms of percent.
Ow.
Gonna get the kill with the F tilt for the second time though. And that potentially could be the last stock. This could be the last stock of the set. Candle closes it out. Valkyrie gonna have to provide us with a huge comeback just to force it to game 3.
Yeah, and so let me cook up something with you for a second. I have the second stock theorem that I've coined it from Big M, and that is that your second stock is the most important stock. And I don't want to hear from chat that, oh, if you lose your last stock, you lose the game. No, I'm talking about something more theoretical on an abstract level, is that when you lose that second stock and lose all that momentum, it makes it so much harder to kind of come back. Or maybe if you're on the other end and your second stock kind of just doesn't go as well, it's really tough to kind of claw back on that last one when that second stock went poorly. You kind of pick up what I'm putting down there?
I pick up what you I picked it up. In the words of Captain America, I understood that reference.
Yeah, I understood that
Yeah,
reference.
no, absolutely. I mean, the thing is momentum shifts are so huge in this game too.
Yes.
So that is definitely well said for sure. 170 though, and this is the result of that, right? Candle was able to kind of hold that second stock really well and just took so much advantage right here, and just one interaction going their way, and that's going to be a 2-0 for Candle.
Beautiful. The empty land up smash gonna condition you to drop your shield and think that it's your turn when in fact it's actually the end of the set.
Yeah, end of the set. Candle obviously known for the Olimar, making the right switch.
Yes.
To the Aegis. I'm a little sad because I'm telling you, like, I
yeah.
played Olimar for 2 years, so I was like breakdown.
Ready,
And they were like
but-
Aegis. I'm like, oh well, never mind. But regardless, still played really well. Took the dub 2-0. So that's just kind of the way how it is. But
The
yeah.
Cookie crumbles, they say.
Yeah, very quick one, right? To kind of end things for us a little bit, I think. So.
Yeah, a nice capstone for the end of our block and the wave. We're actually shifted over to Wave B pools now.
Yeah.
You guys will be in the loving hands of Rod and Cream,
Yeah.
two boys from. I wanted something to start with B, but I didn't have anything.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey,
But-
hey, everyone can't be a winner. Every phrase can't be a winner. But Cream, Rod, they're great casters. You guys will be in loving hands. But we got a lot of Smash action coming up. So
Yeah, I'm about to go play my pool.
oh
So.
yeah,
We'll see.
Go stand on business.
We'll
for
see.
it, yeah.
We'll see how it goes. I might go like I might have like one set away from making it out to
Or
going
maybe
0
make
and
it
7
out.
to going 0 and 6.
Yeah,
you never know. You
It
never know.
happens.
So,
Hey,
but
hey.
it's been a ton of fun, man. It was,
Oh,
so
yeah.
much fun hanging out. Kind of just chopping it up. We were talking about it earlier during the break, so I'm definitely excited to be here. That's any indication for how the rest of the weekend is gonna go. It's
You're
gonna be.
gonna have a fun one.
Yeah, you're gonna. Yeah, you have a seat, but don't worry, you're only gonna need the edge.
Oh
so.
yeah, and there is the Honeypot, official function tonight, so that'll be fun too.
Yeah,
So-
for those of you who are not at the venue but are here for the event, you present your badge. I forget what the place is called, but you get
yeah, it's like
a
an
couple
arcade.
of tokens.
Yeah, it's like an arcade.
You
It's
get
really dope.
tokens.
It's really dope.
I'm about to go waste all my tokens
Go
on arcade
game.
games.
Go
Yeah,
grind.
Go game.
Yeah,
Play Guitar Hero, or whatever.
Yeah, just riff it up. But yeah, we got our Wave B competitors sitting down, and I think. We're gonna swap it over. Like I said, loving hands, Rod and Cream. But like I said, I love to see you out here,
Yeah,
SSB Kid.
I'm
Maybe
so happy
we'll
to be
meet
here.
each other in another block another time. But we got more Honeypot 6 coming at you right after this short break. Peace.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back. We are here at Honeypot, and I'm about to bring y'all this action with my good friend Cream. Cream, talk to me. How you feeling, homie?
I'm feeling good. I got that energy today. I'm ready for this. I came prepared. I'm DJ today. It's going down. We're going in.
That's right. That's right. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the melanin on this block. As
Absolutely.
You said,
Black excellence. Let me get another one real quick. Absolutely.
That's right. We're bringing it all the way here to Iowa. Yes, there are black people here. Stop asking, okay? Now, let's go ahead and jump right into this. We got ourselves two very combo-centric characters getting ready to throw down here. Meta Knight and Falco. Yes, your ears do not deceive you. We're about to throw down here in a big way. I'm excited for this.
Oh,
You
this
don't really
about
get
to
to see
be
these
good.
characters very often.
We're getting a lot of high speed to start it off. We're going in. We're rushing down. We're pressing buttons, doing combos.
That's right. That's right. Hell, dare I say we might even turn our brain off. Who knows?
Oh, that's my favorite. That's my specialty right
My
there.
specialty, he said. Let's go ahead and get it. Game number 1 here is upon us, Pokemon Stadium 2. You already know how it goes. And, of course, in a very Meta Knight fashion. First one to draw blood, but there's that frame 5 up tilt, getting the party started. Not getting too much off it yet, but sending a message. Don't jump around me, all right?
Uh-oh, combos, we got those? Ah, dropped it. And there's the up tilt once again, the Falco special. You know they love it. That's their favorite button right there. Brain off, hit up tilt. Boom. Hey, hold on, down tilt. No, this Falco's good. That's all I needed to know.
That's right. Okay, of course, back to the ledge right there. You know, a back there's probably on its way. Nice. Go ahead. Get the down tilt. Has him off stage right here. The immediate side special back to the stage. Of course, you understand the potency and just the danger of Meta Knight off stage. My goodness.
Nah,
Right
this
down
Meta
back
Knight's-
here.
That's vile right there. This Meta Knight is hunting. Dishonest intentions, always looking for some panic option, some whiff punish, just walking back and wait. It's evil.
Whoa.
Oh,
Oh, my goodness.
that
Oh,
ain't
that's no, I know, right?
That's greedy.
Okay, of course, hanging out at that ledge. Nair out of shit right there just to catch. And, of course, there's the up tilt, as always. Up close and personal. It's a good neutral checker. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat.
Look out! Oh, no, we're good. Back to ledge. How you getting down, though?
Okay, back row. You know
Just
it.
grab.
Oh.
Do it again.
Yeah, he missed the shot, though, there that time. Oh, you might be in some trouble.
Uh-oh,
no.
that's
And
not
you know,
it.
You know, up smash ain't a real move. It ain't real, bro.
Nah, that move do not work.
Oh, man. Had it been his furry counterpart, Fox, it might have worked, but unfortunately, Falcon is a little lackluster in the up smash department, but of course, where he lacks in the up smash, up tilt, of course, is that party starter that we talked about before. But on the topic of party starters, dash attack on Meta Knight still one of the best in the business right now for Smash Ultimate. You know, we don't get to see as much anymore. Nice, rapid jab. What's up?
Oh, the movement?
Ooh, come here. Oh, no loitering, bro.
Very
You
greedy.
can't hang out here.
Homie caught pondering.
I called him window shopping, bro. Buy something, all right?
These jabs are going in right now. That's like, I think that'd be like a pretty dangerous option considering he only has a rapid jab, but they're hitting.
They're hitting, you know, and I like it a lot, too, because it's almost like this game of chicken. You know, you go up on Falco, and Falco thinks, okay, I'm going to let you swing first, and boom. First hit on up tilt, frame 5, you're done. But actually, he's just walking up, letting him drop shield, and then going for
another
rapid
one.
jab to cover everything. So,
That's
smart
doing
stuff.
damage.
Yeah, Kling is getting busy right now. F tilt.
Hey, yo.
Okay, nice. We'll go for the tomahawk into the down tilt, but doesn't get anything off it. Another up tilt for your troubles. Cannot figure out a way to get this stock taken.
Ooh. Oh, wasn't ready. Did Falco go? I think Falco bounced over the down smash.
I think so, too, yeah.
That's tragic.
Okay, both sides really filling each other out. That should be another back throw. That time the laser actually connecting, and I like this. Of course, Meta Knight blessed with some awesome recovery options off stage. Keep using your neutral special to reset them. Make it a little bit more difficult on their way back up.
And that laser's not going to hit, but, you know, we keep throwing them off anyway. We don't got to hit the laser to get him off stage. Oh! Always ready with the punish on that up B.
Right, so I got some options out of shield. It ain't just Nair, but wait a minute. If at first you don't succeed, you know how the rest of that saying goes. That up smash was able to connect, and both sides right here keeping the neutral airtight. There's Nair.
Uh-oh, hold on.
Bro.
Oh, got that tech.
You can't jump around me, bro. Up tilt's going to catch you, bro.
Oh, they're both looking. Whether they're just getting these 1-2 hits and they're sitting and they're waiting for that panic option. They want you to hit a button.
Waiting in the wings, if you will.
Well, you can't be hitting me with that.
Sorry, bro. It was on the mind. I was like, it's waiting in the wings. I'm going to use it. That was all reliable. Dash attack, nice. Again, a little off the mark.
Uh-oh, hold on.
Okay, up there, trying to sharpen up underneath, but of course, looking for some covers. On the way back down, another dash attack.
Oh, dodging death just barely so many times.
Get off me.
Man, it's a good thing Meta Knight's little.
Man, I'm trying to tell you. Oh. No, okay, no rinse and repeat that time, too. Playing with the great presence of mind to not land on that platform. Come here.
It hit. Was in there. Down tilt.
This is just an execution test on Falco. You got to get these conversions here and fast. The longer you let Meta Knight live, especially with this rage.
Nah, that's not.
Yeah.
Not in danger yet.
No, you did not. No, you did
what?
not. Huh?
That was 100% dead if that did not hit. That's crazy. Oh, there it is. Black excellence. What can I say? No, melanin buff.
Boom, boom. Man. Wow.
That side B is demon behavior.
I love that right there, man.
Does that? That's not real. We don't go for those.
No, we don't. We don't. He says not verified, but today is verified, man. He says a paid for check mark. It's great stuff right there on that dash attack. Again, I can't stress enough how good that is in Meta Knight's toolkit. I think sometimes people get so wrapped up in like, you know, the down tilt, you know, the rapid jab itself, which of course they got a lot of mileage off of the off-stage presence. But it's that dash attack that's really the party starter. And I think in that last game, Sarge spent a lot of time jumping around, and then boom, you land it properly, dash attack catches you. So I think later on, Sarge was like, let me actually just keep it stationary, keep the mats on the ground, and see what happens. So Sarge, of course, great adaptation. Game 2 is here.
And there it is right there. Putting them in down tilts instead of that up tilt. We're
Yep.
mixing it up.
That's right.
Oh, combo starter.
Blender time. Again, another one. Come here.
Oh, this could be detrimental.
He said,
Oh my God.
He said, you might be a bird, but my wings actually work. That's the difference.
Oh,
That's
Kling,
the
you got
difference.
those? You got those, Kling?
That's
You
right.
good like that?
Uh-oh.
Oh, not another one. You wouldn't.
Oh, and then I love using the
Not the
multiple
reset?
jumps
Uh-oh.
to bait out the up tilts. You in some trouble, bro. You better
Just get a hit. Get a hit. All right, we're good.
There it is. Praise God, right?
Oh, hallelujah.
Okay, we looking good right now. Love that tight recovery towards the ledge of the stage. And again, using these empty jumps to bait out, excuse me, the up tilts and the up smashes. Letting Sarge swing first. Oh, my
God.
goodness. Almost swinging correctly there that time. Let's Surge. Right position. Got his spike on the wrong character, of course. Kling able to narrowly escape through that. Oh, you getting ledge trapped. Stop playing with me.
doing that. You're going to give me a heart attack. You can't keep going for that. Relax. I'm just trying to comment. Oh, come on. It's bad. I couldn't even finish reacting to the first one. You're doing another one like that.
It's so messed up, bro.
Oh, it's combo starter again. This ain't it. This ain't it.
No, you in some trouble now, bro. You better get in your hard wing and fast.
No. Oh, we take those. We take those. I thought it was about to be like a soft hit or something. It'll be all right. Still a massive lead right now for Kling.
That's right. Kling is clinging on to this lead if you will right now. That's going to go for the rapid jab.
Oh, we got drag downs like that?
I'm trying to tell you, Meta Knight is not to be taken lightly. We just don't get to see as much of this character as we'd like to. Nice down air.
That's going to hurt. Not as much as it could have been, but that's damage on the board.
That's right. Damage nonetheless. Of course, the corner control has definitely belonged to Kling here throughout the majority of the set, but going to go for the up throw here this time. Nothing off the up air, and against Kling always with the presence of mind to go for that downer just in case the combo's not true, but Sarge still gets a little overzealous.
How are we getting down? We're getting a little bit greedy. We're using a little bit too many of those side Bs. About to get called out here soon.
That's right.
Getting a little too comfortable. And that's it right there.
Up tilt, not the safest move in the world. First hit being frame 5, of course, a strong option. And we've seen Kling kind of use that to his advantage. He says, okay, both of us are combo-centric characters. We all have like a party starting move. Mine is dash attack or down tilt like you brought up, which is really good. Or, on your case, it's probably going to be your up tilt. So what am I going to do to work around this? I'm either going to go for empty jumps, let you bait out up tilt, or I'm going to go for run up shield. You're going to up tilt. The minute I see you drop shield, I'm going to jab. Jab is 1 frame faster. You don't want no problems, man. So great stuff right here on both of these two. Game 3 here, and bro, it's only best of 3. So you got no time to figure it out.
You better adapt quick. Uh-oh, not like this. Didn't get the up air.
Man, that down tilt, bro, it's getting busy.
No, not like this.
Say it ain't. Say it ain't. Damn.
Why you got those like that?
Dang.
Why are you so consistent? All right, these down B usages from Kling, by the way, they're going insane, mixing it up so much. We're going in, we're going past you. Sometimes it's the button. Sarge doesn't know where he's going with it every single time he uses it. And that's right. He's got away with every single one of them.
I'm going to be real, man. The Star Fox characters, they ain't got no business off stage, especially not versus a character like Meta Knight. Here's another up.
Nah. We don't have enough. We don't have enough. Oh,
no.
tried to.
Okay, rapid jab just to get him back off stage again. Understanding that less is definitely more.
We got to let him hold one. We got to let him hold one.
Man, I'm trying to tell you.
Uh-oh. Like this?
Up throw. Okay, there that time. Smart, switching it up. Probably was expecting up there, but
We use tornadoes like brawl like that?
Bro, I'm letting it sing, bro. I'm a fool with this tool. I'm gonna let it sing on you. Okay.
Ooh. There it is right there. See that? Was blocking it that time. Nothing came out. Oh, my God. You're redeeming.
Both sides doing a really good job of F-smashing each other at the ledge. Understand the importance of not getting ledge trapped by Falco, which is something this character is really good at, and not being edge guarded by Meta Knight. Both sides kind of panicking on their way back.
Ooh,
up air,
right
finally
there.
got one, and wait a minute, yo.
That's
we
an
got
early
ourselves a game.
stock.
That's facts, big facts. That's when they're get that up tilt out of here. But wait, here's another.
Ooh, that's such a good option. No trip.
Oh, okay. I see you getting sexy right now. That was smooth. That was smooth.
Oh, we are hunting for this kill move. The down tilt's trying to get that trip, going for the dash attack after. It's safe either way. Uh-oh. Nah.
Locked up. Akon, what's up, bro? Oh, no. Oh, no.
So consistent with these S-smash. Don't do it again. Please don't use that move again.
Wait a
Ooh.
minute. You're up till nothing off the grab, though. And there's a hash grab, a whiffed one right there on Sarge's behalf. Oh,
that could have been so much worse. That's very lucky.
Oh,
nah.
No, he did not.
Demon time.
That was ugly.
Kling is different.
Wow.
We didn't need the stock to begin with.
No, we did not. Wow. That right there was a turnaround if I've ever seen one. I think both sides did really good at like ledge trapping each other and of course dealing with each other off stage. I want to say maybe Kling's side a little bit more than Sarge for obvious reasons. Character mechanics kind of breed that on Meta Knight's behalf, but wow, that right there was just some great ledge play. Amazing stuff.
Insane. The movement, the mix-up on the approach for Kling was absolutely insane. Had him questioning every single move Meta Knight was making with these teleports.
That's right.
Just always throwing up the shield, and then the one time he doesn't, that's the one that hits. It's crazy.
Right. That's right. It's just the rinse and repeat. I think that's something that Meta Knight and Falco as well, too. A lot of the combo-centric characters kind of put you in that mindset like, dang, I'm back off stage again. Dang, they've down-aired me on Falco's behalf. Here's the up tilt. Like, their things are so cut and dry. They're just that damn good. And again, it becomes like a mental test after a while, but great stuff right there on Kling's behalf. Like I mentioned before, clinging on to that lead and, you know, definitely doing what they're supposed to. I think Falco, again, very potent character, but when you lose up tilt, you really have to try to rework your game plan. And as great of a move as it is, it can be challenged and is not particularly super duper safe on shield, especially not versus a character like Meta Knight. So great stuff on Kling's behalf.
And it's as close of a match as that looked at the end. We got to remember that Kling did drop that stock.
That's true.
That freebie immediately after going crazy, the 0 to death. The combo confirms are crazy. Like killing off one single interaction, carrying it all the way to the blast zone.
That's right.
That's not something you see a lot from Meta Knight, and it's something that every Meta Knight I think should have. You know, that's like his best asset.
That's right. That's right.
You don't get to see it a lot on the big stage like this. We got a banger for our first match.
We definitely had a banger too, and I think it's nice, especially this late into Ultimate's meta, to get some characters that we don't get to see very often. Because as you know, and I ain't gonna name no character names, but there's a lot of rinse and repeat for some of the DLC characters. So it's nice to see some base roster characters get it done. And yeah, I think Meta Knight, of course, very slept on in singles. A very potent doubles characters as well too. Great in crew battles. I mean, really one of the few characters that, when it comes to just like the trifecta formats that we play, like crew battles, doubles, and singles, Meta Knight kind of good in all three. So great stuff right there to Kling. Phenomenal showing right there from Sarge as well too. The Black Excellence is going to move on to the loser side of the bracket, but they're still in it right here and they're ready to win it. We got our next two opponents right now onto the stage. We have Men versus Jack Frost. Let's see how this one's going to go.
Oh, what are we working with today? Who are we going to see? What characters we working with?
I'm curious.
Jack Frost, that's got to be a Joker, right? That's going to be a Joker. We get a Persona reference in there.
Maybe.
Watch Men not be Men. The biggest mix-up.
Oh, man, the biggest mix right there. Nothing worse than, like, doing a button check with one character and then switching over to another character. That's the real shmix right there.
That's not a single Joy-Con, right? I did not just see a single Joy-Con on the character select, right?
Damn,
That's like
bro, ain't nothing on this Switch. It was just Smash. He said, this Switch is the Smash machine. I don't know what you've been told. I don't play nothing else but Smash.
We on the grind 24/7. We ain't need nothing else.
Is he playing with one Joy-Con?
There's actually one single Joy-Con.
Get out of here.
Insanity.
Get out of here. You playing with one Joy-Con? Yo, hold that up to the camera. Hold that up to the...
Oh, my God.
He said this the little Joy-Con, not the big one either. Wow.
Like, we could at least use two Joy-Cons, but no, we got one turned on the side. What are we...
You know, every so often, like, you'll see players, you know what I'm saying, run some different hardware. Like, remember back in the beginning of Smash 4, there was a lot of, like, 3DS players, you know, still using the 3DS controller and Wii U. The gamepad players, there was still Wiimote and Nunchuck homies. I believe Scat was probably, like, the strongest of all those. But then slowly but surely they convert over. But Black Twins. Oh, that's right. Black Twins was a Wiimote and Nunchuck as well, too. You can do things like that up there in Canada when you got free healthcare. You can run crazy stuff like that. Oh,
you don't got bills to pay. You got the freedom to run those.
That's right. If you hurt your hands, just go to the doctor. They'll fix it for you. That's crazy. Okay, well, I'm here for this. That's okay.
What that one nunchuck do? Almost certainly not random, right? That's a goof. We're goofing right now.
Okay. I'm curious. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if they do run the one Joy-Con, if they pick, like, a serious character, like, there's going to be two different ends of this that we're going to have to look at. Either they're going to pick a super serious character, or they're going to do something silly like this.
What are we doing?
This
y'all good?
This is game one? Oh, this is game 1. Okay, let's get it. Robin and Pokemon Trainer.
What
hey,
is
yo, what the?
happening? Oh, this
Nah,
is a real
nah,
one.
nah,
Oh, we're
nah.
locked in. All right, here we go. We got the
Oh.
Charizard coming in. We got to go heavy when you got these random stages like this. Oh, never mind, we're going small. We want that mobility, that
Okay.
versatility.
There it is, right
We're
here.
unfamiliar with these layouts right this. You need that speed. That's an
What?
advantage.
And I feel like I'm 12, 13 years old again playing Brawl. This is crazy down
This
there.
is peak right here. You can't let a homie go single Joy-Con and then agree to random dittos on random stage.
because he knows something you don't. It's some hidden tech right there. He might have fell for it.
Absolutely home field advantage right now.
Okay, well, let's see how this one all unfolds right now. Charizard, of course, Sharking.
Ooh, oh my God.
F-Smash right there, man. That's Mega Charizard EX.
Ooh.
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh, hold on. Maybe we do need more than a Joy-Con. Hold on.
Yeah, hold on. Okay, both sides really trying to figure each other out. Man, this is just a
We
beautiful
are
stage.
swinging.
We're swinging gracefully, too. Every time you land on the platform, the music changes up. Okay.
See, this right here, this is what's great about Smash Bros. That we get to witness a moment like this.
That's right. Sometimes forget how innovatively, like, just different Smash is of a game until you see stages like this. Then you're like, oh, yeah, now I remember why I fell in love with it. Here we go. That's right. You can finally hear the Pokemon trainer loud and clear on the stage. Ain't a lot going on.
I'm feeling so relaxed right now. This music's so peaceful.
I feel like I need a massage, man. I feel like we're getting massages after this, bro. Okay,
Oh, man.
Nothing off the down smash. Starting from underneath, so Nair getting busy. Get off.
S-Smash for an F-Smash. We're cleaning up.
Oh, I don't
we're
like
getting evil with that.
I don't like nothing about this right here. This reminds me of like Smash for Wii U. You know, you're on that bottom platform on Falling Clock Tower, just down there camping. Hit to 10.
Uh-oh, hold on. Min's definitely looking for something with that, I think.
Right, without question.
Chilling down there for a reason. We're on the lookout. Uh-oh. Ooh, perfect air. No,
He
that's
said,
why.
You tried to
Oh,
smash
no, you
3DS
can't do
me.
that. Oh, no.
Yeah, no, you out.
Ooh. Man, that was real close to a death right there.
Okay, like that, using those injuries.
Oh! You got hit by that? How you get hit by that?
That's the Smash 3DS Classic right there. That's the 3DS Classic. Oh my God.
Why did it almost work? Oh my God. It's all smash attacks. It's all big kill moves.
Bro, I feel like I'm at like E3 playing a demo right now, like Best Buy. It's like, okay. Okay, going for the falling up here this time. They're off the platform. Charizard right now. Not exactly sure what the blast zone layout is. You're going to have to forgive us if you're tuning in. I've never felt on this stage competitively before. But yeah, it looks like Charizard has no issue killing from one end of the stage to the other. Nothing off the up B.
Couldn't catch the ledge on that one. No punish. Uh-oh. Thoron?
There it is.
No hit, though.
Back row. What's up? Now's your chance. You hear it loud and clear on this stage.
Oh, you can't grab ledge there. Oh, that's I don't know if this is great for Robin. Yeah, we're chilling. Get that book back. Don't get upbeat.
Yeah, I'm a little afraid because, you know, Ivysaur and Charizard both can spike to, you know what I'm saying, to the, man, bro, I'm afraid. Wait a minute.
Oh, we're chilling again. We're setting up shop. Camp it up. Get the book. No knowledge. We don't need it. You know, we're only working with one single Joy-Con. We don't got the buttons we need to pick that up.
No, we don't.
Don't go down after that.
Don't do it.
Don't get baited like that, please.
Wait a minute. Get out of here. This is
No, my
this
God.
is crazy,
Not
bro.
three.
No. This is crazy, bro. I've seen enough.
It was all, every single stock was a S-Smash. It's just 3 Robin S-Smashes in a row.
That's right. Yes, friends, if you're just tuning in, that was a real game on Hannonbow.
Oh, look at them. They're laughing at us. They're having fun out there.
And that's what's really important right here. You can't put a price on that. Now let's see if GameCube's gonna be a little bit more competitively sound.
Not immediately right back to it.
Nope. He said, look, we're running it back. It's getting weird. He said this is the happenstance match. We don't know what's going on. Okay.
Hold on. We got real characters though. Can we get a real stage? No.
Oh,
we did get a real
no.
stage. We got the only stage. Oh, you got the tech down like that. With a stage like this, I believe the advantage does go to Falco, because look at that. Superior movement. Right now, we can run away if we want to. We're not going to do that, though.
Well, you never know. There's the up throw, then of course you're not going to be able to land properly. Keep in mind as well, friends, once you go over 100%.
Oh, my God.
Once you go over 100%, you hit that lava, your ass is dead. So let's see how this one is all going to unfold right now. Strong start right here on Min's behalf.
Ooh. Nah, we're going in. We're not running away with it. We're here to brawl. Ooh.
Up throw, back row.
Oh.
Ooh, uh-oh.
And being a heavy does not pay off on a stage like this.
No, it does not.
Oh, jumped
Wait a
right
minute.
into it. Moving too big. Ooh, the spikes. Oh, my
Bro,
God.
is this the 64 combo contest? Is this the... Bruh.
Ooh.
That's it. Next time you hit
Living.
that fire, you're big dead, bro.
But I have never seen anyone fight it out here on Great Cave of all places. You know, usually we go down to that safe room, but nah, they're swinging. How did you live? How did you live that?
I'm talking about the skin of your teeth. What are
We
the
didn't even
blast
die
zones?
out the lava?
What are the blast zones on the stage? Oh yeah, Ike said I'm out of here, bro.
We're going to a real area now. Afraid of taking too much damage. Don't die immediately after running down there.
Ooh. Wait a minute, I'm Ike with rage. It don't matter what the stage is.
Hold on, that's coming up. Teched it. We're chilling. Ooh, that's dangerous right there. Don't challenge that. Just chill, just chill.
Huh? Dash attack.
Hey, yo, hold on.
Uh-oh, that's silly in the corner. Do another one.
Bye-bye.
Bye. He said, stop playing with me, bro.
But tossed him, hit the yite.
You know, the fact that they both know this stage this well shows like that they're actually getting their money's worth out of it.
See that air dodge up there to avoid the lava up top?
Yeah, he's I'm airballing. I'm airballing to the
Oh,
ledge.
he got the blicky right now. Uh-oh. Off the spikes. Got caught again. You better watch out. Dash attack. No, going for a grab.
Okay, forwarder.
Ooh, that's close. Block this. Uh-oh.
He said, put the sword back.
The tech, very clutch tech. Uh-oh.
This ain't good. Next lava should be enough.
Oh, you are in so much danger right now. Bye-bye.
That's it. That's it. Next lava's enough.
Greedy.
Bro, what on earth even was any of that? I'll take it, you know. Hey, we talked about this block kind of being a break from the norm. I mean, the last game had the Falco and the Meta Knight. That one, yeah, I would never had even guessed that, bro. Looking at the start GG bracket, would never even had guessed it went down like this.
Now that was heat. That was gas. That's what we're here to play Smash Bros. That's what we're here to play. We come in with one Joy-Con. I don't care about the characters. I don't care about the stage. We're here to play.
Here to play some games.
We're here to
Thank y'all for keeping it fun.
fantastic games.
All right. Great stuff right there from those two phenomenal players. For just tuning in, that was Min and Jack Frost, giving us something a little bit different. We got to see some Great Cave offensive. We got to see some Hannonbow, Electroplankton. So big shout out, of course, to the Brawl boys like myself. Of course, we are very familiar with that stage casually. All right, so Pokemon Trainer and Robin, I think we know those characters. And, we even know Falco and Ike, too. But what I was not expecting was Great Cave.
Now, that was when Great Cave popped up. Oh, I'm home. I'm home.
That's right. That's right. That's a real man stage, and don't you forget it, okay? You want to do some adult stuff, see me on Great Cave. You know where to find me, too. Bottom down there. they took a while to get down there. They weren't quite sure where to throw down at, but, like, every big stage has that. New Pork City has one. Great Temple. I mean, bro, we already know where Great Temples is. See me downstairs, bro. Okay, this is where men fight.
We're going down there. I'm a heavy. I got to hide down there. I can't be fighting up there where Ike was fighting. That's where you die.
Yeah. Nah.
Stay away from those spikes. Stay away from that lava.
Don't do it. Don't do it. But yes, just tune in, man. This is the Honeypot number 6, if I'm not mistaken. And we're having some fun here in Davenport, Iowa. It's Cream, it's Rod, and we're just, again, having a lot of fun moving our way through this portion of pools. First game, of course, it was Meta Knight. It was Sarge and Kling, so it was Meta Knight and Falco. Two very combo-centric characters. Of course, a good way to get this block started. Two very electrifying characters, but then we got ourselves something a little different. I'm going to use that word. Innovatively different.
Oh, we really got the two different sides of the Smash community on that one, back to back. We got Brawl, Meta Knight, two of the most legendary characters across the series. When you got Melee, you got Brawl right there. And then the only thing we were missing from that last game is items. I'm going to be real with you.
They're not ready, bro. I'm ready. Look, dude, check this out. They're not going to like this, but I went to PAX a couple months ago, and Nintendo had their own thing. They did their Nintendo Live, and they did like a tournament, casual but competitive, in its own Nintendo way. You know how they do. But they had the Smash meter on and items. I was like, you know what? I'm actually kind of messing with this. I mean, not as an all-the-time thing, but every so often, like, throw a Smash meter on. You know what I'm saying? Give me some cinematics. Give me some cutscenes. Like,
I mean, we play these games all the time, but, we kind of forget. There's more ways to have fun with it. We got a lot of fun options. People get this game for a reason.
Like, give me an amiibo tournament. You know what I'm saying? For all my big bettors out there, why side bet on 2 humans? Like, let's side bet on some robots.
Absolutely.
I'm ready.
My Terry, though, my Terry amiibo go crazy.
Is it like that, bro?
I mean, I'm assuming. There's no way one jab power dunk already take like 30% on an amiibo. That's probably a stock.
That's actually facts. Terry's a very silly character.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like down tilt thing, frame 6 and -6. I mean, once I hit you with that, best believe death is on the other side of this.
I love him though. That's my guy.
Who all do you play in this game? Is it just Terry and?
I love some Terry. Love some Hero. I got the Dragon Quest.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay.
Got 10 of these. on my arm. You know I'm chilling.
This is serious business.
Yeah, just all the fighting game dudes in Hero, pretty much.
I like it. I
You
like
know,
it.
got the DJ, so you know I got to play the fighting boys.
Are you playing Street Fighter this weekend too?
Absolutely.
Nice. Hell yes. I know that's right. Big shout out, of course, to TL staff and the production team here, man. Putting on a great show in Davenport. And also being able to run as many games as we can do under this roof. I had a chance to walk the venue like I did last time I was here. And we got, you know, Ultimate Melee, P+. God, what's the other one?
We got Tekken. We got Street Fighter. There's Guilty Gear up there.
What's the ultimate version of Project M again? It's
Oh, yeah, P+. And we got
what's it called?
HDR, I think?
HDR, yes. HDR as well, too. And I seen some rivals of Ether. Like, we're running a lot of games here this weekend, friends. So if you're in the surrounding area, come check us out. My friends in the East, if you're in Chicago, come drive over. You know what I'm saying? Different parts of Iowa City, Des Moines. Come drive on over, okay? I made the trek from Nebraska with my boys. If I can do it, y'all can do it.
I made a little bit of a journey, a nice 7-hour drive from Kentucky, but it's worth it. You know, we got a lot of games out here, a lot of good food spots in the area, too. I'm about to get me some Indian food when I get out of here.
That's right. That's right. Really good chicken joint, too, around the corner as well.
Oh, I'm going to have to hit that up.
Sure. No, we'll throw it to a break. It's all good. Hey, so we're actually working on getting our next match. I believe the TOs and the production in the other room are getting the matches squared away. So we're going to throw it to a quick break, but when we come back, we got some more Honeypot 6 coming right at you right after this.
Appreciate y'all. Yo, welcome back, everyone. Honeypot 6. Had a little bit of a break. We had some heat. We had the Falco Meta Knight, rushdown action. We went to Great Cave. Had a great time on vacation in Great Cave, but now we're coming back for another one.
That's right.
We're swinging again. We got some Falco. We got some Captain Falcon. We're going in. Who we got on here today? Oh, I'm blind.
We're getting a lot of bird. We're getting a lot of bird this block.
We got
I
Arcane
think,
Falco.
I think so. It's going to be a great one right here. Two very combo-centric characters, and honestly, this wave of pools might be shades of what's to come tomorrow later on in the evening. We could see these same electrifying player/character combinations in that later portion of the bracket, which means, bro, this theater's about to be filled to the brim. All right,
Oh, it's gonna be popping.
All right, well, let's see how this is all going to unfold. This is still Falco. Of course, we got to see this character a little bit ago, and we talked about the numbers game behind him. Again, the party starter is the up tilt. First hit's frame 5, second hit's frame 1,000,000. Not super safe, but if that first hit connects, it's super duper go time, especially on a character like Falco, who's so easy to combo up. But however, the Star Fox character is very strong on stage. Off stage, a lot to be desired, and Falcon can expose that very well.
You see, that Falcon's easy to combo too, though. This is about to be violent.
It's going to be violent. It's going to be a lot of blood. If there was blood in this game, these two characters would be the first ones to shed it versus each other.
Looking like Mortal Kombat, about to hit the X-ray.
I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's see what side is going to tap into their inner Omni-Man right now, man. Game number 1 is here. Let's go ahead and get it. Pokemon Stadium 2, you already know how it goes. He's going to draw blood first. Early with the laser right here, just to set the tone, of course. Falcon is going to do a lot of empty jumping in place, waiting for you to show your hand first. Use that laser, try to reset you, but wait a minute. Don't ever airball, air dodge.
Air dodge, stop air dodging. You're not.
Don't play. Don't play with me.
This Falcon swinging.
Really? Bro, what the heck? Yeah, slow him down, bro. Empty the clip if you have to.
Hit him with the blicky, just got kicked for. How did that hit?
Now wait a minute. Just wait a damn minute. Ooh, now wait a minute.
Nah, that's illegal. Oh, he's still going. Send help. Oh no.
Up tilt. Nice. Finally gets one. Doesn't get anything off it early on that air dodge. Great presence of mind right there. Oh, now you know better. Don't. I ain't gonna let you have that twice.
I wasn't even a kill. We go for the up tilt there, buddy. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, a little bit greedy.
Okay, that was smart. He knew that the up smash would probably force him to that top platform. He was able to capitalize accordingly. Side B on the way in.
Still air dodge, put him in a bad situation. Nah.
Ooh. Ooh.
We're still in there.
Bruh.
It's kill move, kill move, kill move, kill move. Just barely missing all the time.
And that's the scary part about Falcon is that a lot of the same things I put on early percent are also going to be the same things that are going to kill you later on. Okay, laser, reset. Got you in the corner right now.
Ooh.
Nice forward throw.
Where are you air dodging at? Come here.
I don't even.
No,
hey, my
we got those. All right, all right.
Turning a bad situation to a good one. And yes, we definitely have those. Love that. Down there in the blast zone, playing around. You touch that stove, you're going to get burnt. Oh, he's scared. He got
Mero's hunting right now. Hold on. Bro, dash in, dash out. Oh, no, that's. What are you doing,
bro? Now, how he did that, I would have walked back to Nebraska. I'm out of here. Back row.
Got the blicky. Not another one, though.
Okay, nice. Hit him with the Tokyo drift right there. I'm getting back to this ledge, whether you like it or not.
Oh, no, not like this, not like this. We hit something. Hit something, clean it up. Get a stop, please. Hey, there we go, there we go.
And I still felt like he could have lived that. I don't even know. I mean, the survivability right here is just absolutely insane. This is some of the nicest Captain Falcon gameplay I've seen in some time. Okay, looking for that first hit fair into something.
Grip him up. We're living. Another. Oh, my.
Bro, what is that hitbox?
It's
bro,
so big.
That was on the booty cheeks, too. That wasn't even a leg, bro.
That one was egregious. That first up smash that hit, I hit the bird behind. Man, there's no Mewtwo tail on that. There's no explanation. Why did that hit?
Man, let's put it this way. Master Hero Sakurai likes Captain Falcon. He does. He has gone on record and said that multiple times. Falcon, one of his favorite characters, and you can tell by how crazy the hitboxes are. All right.
Cursed on that one.
Yeah, that was, wow. That was anything but pleasant. But that was game number 1 right there, and a lot of what we talked about, a lot of what we prophesized coming into that definitely came into fruition. Both sides comboing each other very well. I think one side a little bit more than the other, if I may say so myself.
Mero's hunting. Like, we're getting these big hits, and rather than cashing out, we're waiting for the panic option to open them up again for even bigger damage, and it's been working out well for Mero.
That's right. Paying off in a big way, but you know what? No matter how it unfolds, you're always guaranteed a game number 2. So let's see how this one goes. Early on the forward air. Okay. Side B to try to reset. In this case, they don't tech.
There you go. A little bit of a read.
Okay, now you really got to watch yourself as you hit these left and right side blast zones here.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Back row. Doing now.
Oh, tried to put him on the platform.
Now, see, you know better. You know better.
Vile.
That was done nice. Of course, it's just an execution test when you get the Star Fox characters off stage, but at the same time, when you set on Arcane's behalf too, again, one of the nicest Falcons I've seen in a long time, and I believe that they can get them off stage and drag down there, drag down forward can definitely spell an untimely demise for Falcon.
Nah! Oh, my heart. Ooh. Please fight back. Hit him with something. Get your revenge. Don't let him do you like, nah. Oh, my God!
What the?
You're redeeming. Why are you hitting them with it? It's just a game.
Stop playing with me. Side B, nice. There's dash attack. They're off stage now. Okay, yeah, see, you got to get off stage and really make some plays. Using laser, nice. Smart platform's not your friend. Standing jab, what's good?
It's fine. We can hit it. We can get a kill on this.
Come on.
There we go. Not yet. Not yet.
Gifting that hurt bots. Don't touch me. Okay, now that was really smart. Understand they probably going to go for the fall away forward there that time.
Ooh, saved by the platform.
Oh, did they just airball?
Now we're living. We're living.
Oh, no.
We're not living.
The sour?
Not the melee.
Damn. That was a match right there if I've ever seen one. Great stuff right there from both of those two competitors. Captain Falcon, I feel like in this current meta of S.N.E.S S is such a wild card. I mean, you have the fatalities of the world. You have like the strong Falcons out there, but then sometimes you see them on stream, especially in the early pools, and you're like, Falcon might just be a pools character. You're not going to see this in top 32. Friends, rest assured, you're going to see that Falcon later on. Ain't there? That's a promise, okay? If I'm a betting man, which I am sometimes, I know from the bottom of my heart you're going to see that man later.
Absolutely going to see that Falcon again. That was different. I said the 3 stock, the triple trade to make sure Falco stay down there. Evil.
I just feel like when you play Falco versus other characters, you get so much leeway on keeping the match grounded and keeping it towards center stage because you're constantly in the rinse and repeat up. I got you with up tilt, here's down there, here's like up tilt back here, up throw back. Like you have like these things that keep you up and down on the stage. But off stage too, Falco is, in my personal opinion, still equally as dangerous. And we're not seeing like the off stage presence that Falco has. Multiple hitboxes on forwarder and there versus a character like Falcon, you better throw them moves out because Falcon, he might come back with his recovery. If it's uncontested, he's probably going to make it back to the ledge. So
I think you just had him so shook with that neutral, that combo game hurting so much that even when you get that breather, like, all right, it's not let's go get this edge guard. It's all right, give me a second.
give me a second.
I just need a second.
Now, Falco was like, yeah, I need a second, but Falcon is like, I'm not giving you no time to shine. I'm in your face with it the whole match. Great stuff for them two competitors. That was absolutely terrifying to see. I mean, that was Falcon just done right. We got our next two competitors right now sitting onto the stage. We have Gremlin Man ready to face off against Feffle. Hope I'm saying that correctly.
Feffle.
Fesh.
Oh, we got a Kentucky gamer with this one. I know this one.
Oh, hey, yeah, that's right. Hold on.
There we go. We got some support in the crowd.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Hold on a second. There it is.
Hey, there we go.
Yo.
Get a little bit of Kentucky esports. Look at all of that. Got the homies coming through.
That's right.
Now, we got one of my guys on the stage now.
Gaming and education, that is the future, friends, right there. Kentucky esports doing it the right way, okay? And let's see how this is going to go here. Now, Feffle and Gremlin Man, got to be honest, like, becoming a little bit more familiarized with some of the players here, especially in the collegiate space. I love that. I love the fact that they're starting to invade a little bit more. We've seen it prominently at Riptide, and I believe we've seen it also at the Big House as well, too, where we had Louis Money dropped a game, too. God, who's the gentleman from Michigan who played Ridley? It was, it's escaping me.
We're frauds.
But anyway, for those who watched it, you know exactly what I'm talking about. The college players, up until this very point, had always felt like they were a couple steps behind of like just the normal professionally sound players. But the training regimen have become so strong at these colleges. Bro, your favorite player is in some trouble versus some of these college kids now.
They're coming in. Like, even now, we haven't seen too much travel from all the college players from Kentucky. And this right here, we got Feffle coming in. We have a whole invasion coming through right now.
Right, and I love to see it. Love to see it. Of course, we got a crossover right here. Big shout, of course, to Chase. I think, just having the collegiate scene just heavily intertwined into his events is definitely a him thing more than anybody. I mean, I think the whole staff loves the collegiate environment, but I think it's really him kind of holding forward. Him and I had a lot of conversation at Riptide about the future, not just Smash, but really esports. And it is in the classroom in a lot of ways. So great stuff right here to these young players with opportunities that I wish my old ass had a couple years ago. It's okay. It's all right. I didn't want it anyway.
That's all good. This is our opportunity right here.
That's right. We're on the mic. We're on the mic for a reason now.
Yeah, our opportunity is bringing these players their opportunity.
See? I never thought of it like that. Thank you for that, Frank. Making me feel good. Gremlin Man and Feffle. Get ready to throw down. Here we are at the stage select screen, Pokemon Stadium 2. No surprise right there. That's going to be kind of the home court advantage for most of this block.
Oh, we're getting anime with it. We got Sephiroth and Joker.
Sheesh.
We love DLC.
Interesting. Here's how this is all going to unfold. Sephiroth not with the best options out of shield. Quickest one being frame 9, which is that Nair, or I guess technically frame 12. Here's how this is all going to unfold. Joker, of course, taking no prisoners, can definitely play the slow game with Arsene guns, and they can also get up in your face with like that short hop Nair, which is -5 on shield. Going to be very difficult for Sephiroth to punish that. First hit fair too, very dangerous stuff. So let's see how it goes. Forward throw.
Trapped in the corner. Goes through.
Oh. Uh-oh, snapshot, bro.
Got the Skittle on you. Where you going?
Uh-huh.
Look out.
You about to taste this rainbow. Hold up.
Wasn't too bad. We got a little bit of damage on there. Keeping it even right now.
I think another thing that Sephiroth might have in this matchup that some characters may struggle a little bit against is, or with, is just having Joker off stage. Joker is a recovery machine. Up B with Arsene, very tough to work around. Of course, the tether recovery, I mean, it takes a very stylized sort of player to deal with that properly off stage. And Sephiroth is physically so much longer than the majority of the cast that they can really get down there and hurt him. But wait a minute, I got my DLC privilege just like how you have yours. You got your wing, but I got my guy ready to do some things. Forward throw, no down throw. What's the schmicks?
Getting back. Letting them up. We catch whipped him with it. Favorite option from these Joker players. You know they're going to put that heat on you when they're coming back.
Oh, yeah. This residual damage certainly starting to stack up here, but you don't want to play the long game versus either of these two characters. You got to get them done and fast, okay? Because the longer they last, the stronger and scary that they become. Wing still online. Back up. I got armor on my smash attacks too. Falling up air.
Ooh, did the footstool? Not killing though. Yeah, bye-bye.
Right, that's the right this way, sir. That's the back throw.
Excuse me, you can go this way. What you got? That's a combo.
Big body, easy to smack around in the course. Sephiroth hits like a ton of bricks, light as a feather though. I love this. Being able to trap in the corner so much further away than the average character. Being up underneath the platform, standing in the shadow area. Hold up.
Hold on.
I don't like this, not even a little bit.
No, we're good.
I'd like to see more Nair right here utilized on Joker. Oh my goodness, falling up air at 75%. Wait a minute, wings on deck right now. It's about to get wild around here.
That wing came in real early. We still got it right now. Sun's getting high though. We're in a little bit of danger. That's a big poke, 18%.
Okay. Nice, ran right up and did it there, but I guess when you don't have the best options out of shield, you can certainly do stuff like that. Remember, my counter ain't really even a counter. It's going to hit no matter what.
It still activates. You got to be careful of that. Getting pieced up right now. Hold on.
The Sephiroth things. Downer going through the platform. Nothing off the backer, but again, in a very sortie fashion. The turnaround F-tilt in the corner.
Ooh, F-tilt.
That's right. On the topic of F-tilt, though, here's Arsene F-tilt. Back up, bro. Get off the ledge. Arsene guns, though.
I got the blicky. Hold on.
First hit fair.
We got those? We got those?
Yep. Hit fair, dangerous business here. Falling up here again, though. If you can land for free versus Sephiroth, you better think twice.
Didn't get the grab off of it, though. We're in danger right now in the corner against Sephiroth. You better watch out.
Okay, Shadow Flare. Can't quite get anything started. Would like to see maybe GREMLINMAN play the slow game, too, as well. That residual damage is certainly going to be a thing. Turn around F-tilt. If spaced properly, pretty safe.
Just barely dodging these pill moves. That makes something happen right now. That almost hit right there.
Slowly but surely, trail a little out of control right now for GREMLINMAN.
Ooh, my God, the movement?
That's right. Parry's up, so doesn't get anything off it right now. GREMLINMAN sending a message, let him know I'm actually okay to fight up close. You might outclass me in the frame dodge department, but sooner or later you will show your hand. And I'll go for the punish if need be. Okay, down tilt. Okay, nice. Platform camping. There's Nair again.
Gotta make something happen right now. Gotta close this out.
Turn around F-tilt again. Still not getting the job done. Feffle just understanding.
Hey, detect Street Fighter?
I guess so, right? Wait a minute. Nice. Another back here for your troubles. Caught in this corner.
Is that enough?
Oh, coast to coast, but
not enough. And now Dad's back.
Okay, got this wing online. This match starting to trail out of control. Arsene guns right now.
Can't do it. Getting caught by these counters, but that one landed a hit.
Okay, now Feffle has to play the cat and mouse game, if you will. Yes, you are in the lead, but again, this match. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about.
Now we got Sephiroth with that wing on him right now. He's an angel. Ooh, not like that.
Oh,
nah, that doesn't. Almost.
Okay. looking for that residual damage again.
Uh-oh.
Okay, gets a little bit. There's the reset. Guns on the horizon.
Arsene
Arsene is
too.
here. Okay, that's a regrab. You know better.
But it's Sephiroth, though. You got to be careful.
Okay, forwarder on the space.
That might do it.
Yeah, that's
there
good.
it is.
But you know what, though? A great effort nonetheless. Of course, a bit of a slow start to that first game. But definitely started to understand the win conditioning. Sephiroth, one of those few characters where even if I'm in the deficit and we got one stock apiece, my neutral to put on percent is also going to be some of the same options I'm going to use to keep you at bay. Short hop back air, turn around F tilt, short hop forwarder, nair out of shield. I mean, these are pretty good options in keeping you out of my comfort zone and also just bringing me back out of this deficit.
Cycling those options pretty well, keeping Feffle away. It wasn't easy for him to get in. But in the end, he did the one time. He kept threatening that back air and came in with the F tilt. Oh, we got the mirror
Joker
match.
mirror? The ditto, the mirror, whatever, corner of the FGC you come from. Both characters exactly the same here, but let's see if the play styles will differentiate these two characters enough to get one side of W. Let's see. Nice. Forward air. Double. Oh, dash attack. Hold on. Double dash. But this Mario Kart, what's going on here? Hold up.
But they're both just shooting right now. They get the blicky.
That's right. So I don't bust back because I shoot first when I hear a play. Wait a minute.
Coming with the heat. Uh-oh. They are swinging right now.
He said put the down B away. Okay. Stylized swing. I'm not just swinging willy-nilly. Uh-oh, but I got Arsene first, though. But wait, I got mine too, bro. Gremlin Man said, hold up a second. Let me show you something. I'm liking this turnaround right here. Your Joker's definitely getting busy back here. He said, yeah, when I pull a U on you, you don't like it as much.
You're going. Uh-oh. Hey, this is so even right now. Where are you going? You got those? Teched away. Couldn't get there in time. Oh! Dragged him down, hit the up smash. We have those confirms. You are not safe on that platform.
It might feel like you are, but rest assured, this is Joker we're talking about.
Nah.
Nobody's really safe on the platform.
Oh, that was looking crazy for a second. I thought he was about to lose his life at 30%. Man.
Okay.
He's going in right now.
Really is. Gremlin Man right now is bleeding out a little bit here, but Arsene is here for a reason. So he might be able to get it done first. Hit fair, doesn't get the up smash. But
That's so tragic.
definitely sending that message to Feffle. I have these.
There it is right there.
Oh.
Live!
Oh.
Yeah, not that time. I take it back.
Rinse and repeat. We take these.
Don't got a lot of Arsene time left now, though.
Okay, nair on shield. Relatively safe right now, even for another Joker being -5. Hold up.
Did not
Back
want that
up.
up smash. That was almost certain it's supposed to be an up air.
Oh, that's not true.
Ooh.
Look, he said, I'm not
Grab
giving you these. Look, he said, my mic is on when I swing, okay? I'm not just swinging willy-nilly, okay? I'm not letting you get any meter. You're going to have to work for it.
You have to catch his hands. You want that meter.
Okay. Oh,
Uh-oh.
grab.
Oh,
Nice.
we got those.
Still chilling, though. That's going to go for the double up B just to try to change the trajectory and line up a little bit better with the edge of the stage there. Okay, both sides. What is it? This is Buster Scruggs right here. Both sides is just shooting. This is an old-fashioned Western right now.
He's got Arsene, though. Now it's time to put on the damage. Not yet. I don't think he can get grabbed again. Oh, now we got Arsene for Feffle.
Definitely can't take a back throw, that's for sure. Oh, okay, we slide into the DMs, though. I'm out of here.
Uh-oh. Ooh. That's almost about to kill.
75 and still alive here.
Ooh.
Hold on now.
That percent is so high. We can't take anything.
And we're seeing kind of the duality, of like the Joker sort of play style. One side gets Arsene. They decide to kind of cool their jets a little bit, play the long game. Arsene gun still terrifying to do it, while the other side is holding forward.
Ooh, just do it.
Realizing-
Send it.
Yeah, again,
I'm tired of playing neutral. Send it.
That's right. I'm just sending it, man. Dash attack, short hop, nair, first hit fair. I mean, all these are very strong options in Joker's toolkit. Nice. Guns.
We're playing neutral again. Now we're going in. Oh, we get the edge guard.
Oh,
Hold
wait
on.
Hold on, Gremlin Man. I know that's right.
Hold on.
I know that's right,
That's the
Gremlin
gimp
Man.
right there.
Come
That's
on.
the gimp.
Okay, we take those.
Oh, it's getting pretty even now.
Uh-huh. Again, the slow game definitely a little bit more in Gremlin's wheelhouse, and you can kind of see that with, in playing Sephiroth, you're going to play a lot of slower paced games, and applying sort of that mentality, that approach to the neutral with Joker, I think is starting to pay off a little bit. But as I say that they have Joker, but did not come without a bit of a price to pay. 63% down throw, no up air. Hold on.
Got Arsene maybe a little bit early here. Not going to be able to make much happen out of it with that percent so low. Oh, get some damage on the board, but you want Arsene to close out the round.
Arsene's meter getting closed out. He said, I'm out of here. Bye. You're on your own, player. On the meantime, Feffle working with a little bit of Arsene meter here themselves. Just like that, Uncle Arsene is here.
See, that's the time you want to get Arsene. You can't get gimped with that Arsene recovery.
Oh, my goodness. Looking for the platform reset. Yes.
Gotta be. You're in so much danger right now. Get away from that ledge.
Look at the footwork. Yes. Ledge is not your friend. Keep it towards center stage.
They're shooting back and forth. It's just shots. Ooh.
A lot of safe options. Back air, of course, pretty safe. That Nair again. Safe options here. Both sides really filling each other out. Gremlin Man has the opportunity to turn this into something here. Whoa!
Shots back and forth. Ooh, how you getting down?
Get that. Get that down B out of here.
Dashing away. Their movement's so good.
There's the F tilt. Frame 8 on that first hit there.
Ooh.
If there's ever time for Arsene to get here, it is now.
Arsene's about to be back. Woo. There it is.
I'm here, present. Yeah, show me the kid that's been bullied.
Ooh.
Whoa.
That was vile. Looking for something evil with that one.
Make sure hop near up close. Oh, nice gun dash. What's up?
Ooh. Avoiding the grab, playing it slow. We don't have that much time left on Arsene. Got to make something happen here.
Got that much time left in general. Dash attack coming through.
Ooh, that'll do with that rage.
Gremlin Man slowing this match down to a crawl, forcing a game at number 3. And like we mentioned before, kind of applying, you know, that Sephiroth sort of mentality, that Sephiroth approach to the game. There's not going to be very many matches where a character like Sephiroth can, you know, really hold forward. They're always playing defense. They have a bubble around them. If you get close, I got one option out of shield that's kind of quick. Everything else is just to keep you out game. Kind of applied that with Joker, character with slightly better, I'm saying slightly because I'm being nice, slightly better buttons, okay? Slightly better DLC privilege,
hold
if you will.
on. DLC privilege?
The man
we don't
in the
do that here.
overalls? Wait a sec, he said I had to make a phone call. The man in the overalls here is present.
What that Mario do, though, against this DLC? What you got in there? Gotta hit the wahoo.
Wahoo indeed. Here we go.
Oh, no.
Not like this.
Oh,
Now wait a damn
my
minute.
God.
Wait a Mamma Mia. Here we go again.
Up special went the wrong way. This is a very tragic start.
Bit of a stankier start to this matchup, I may say so. Wait a minute. No, wait. Now, you know, don't DI in.
Ooh.
Down
I'm not out of it, though.
Oh. Arsene.
Arsene. Nah, we're good.
Okay. Feffle is here, is present. Corner gameplay, of course, very dangerous to deal with. Mario, frame 2 jab, of course, can definitely lock you down in the corner if you don't reset properly. And that down tilt, of course, can reset. Yes, and the movement options that Mario has kind of feels second to none in a lot of ways. People kind of forget about how good this character is, but rest assured, frame 3 Nair out of shield. I got options, man. There's one.
Jump from ledge with that Nair. Catching the landing every time with this Mario right now.
Hold up.
We going with it.
55% actually ain't the worst position to be in the world. Oh, yummy. I'll take that. Ain't really much to take, but I'll take it, though, nonetheless.
Threatening these back airs.
Look, he said,
Mix
put the
up.
gun up. Put the gun up. It's just a toy. Mine's real.
Ooh. Oh, my God. Just
Oh,
like that, we're just about even again, even with that immediate SD. We're going for the edge guard. We're making it back.
Down tilt. Yes, I'm going to toss out a lot of down tilts up close. That's going to challenge Joker's jab. Down tilt on Mario. Frame 5 option. Great party starter, too. Late percents, early percents, you name it. You don't want to be on the receiving end of that. Really anything that Mario kind of has up close, especially in the aerial department as well. Wait a second. Down air.
Make it a little more even. Hold on. No.
Okay, nice. And waiting out Arsene that time.
There it is right there.
The patience is a virtue on Gremlin Man.
The perfect time for that Arsene to come out.
Wait a second.
Ooh, fell out.
Down throw. Back air. Done.
Oh, that's it right there.
Air dodge in, air
We're not
ball.
making it back
We
to back.
airballing. You big
Nah,
day.
that's a wrap.
Wow, and Feffle falling just a little bit short. I did like the Mario switch off, of course. I feel like they were a little bit more at home than what we've seen with the Joker gameplay. But regardless, just a day late and a dollar short. Gremlin Man is digging deep. No Sephiroth for them. It's the Joker day.
Can't be missing. Can't be SDing like that. when you got these high-speed games like that. Was ready to close it in, play defensively, wait for that Arsene, the perfect time to come in and close out that stock.
That's right. No doubt about that. Great stuff from both of those two individuals. They put on a phenomenal showing. And again, we got to see another avenue of Smash Ultimate that we don't really get to see from some of the other Smash titles. And that's just like, your utility belt of characters and how close and neutral a lot of the characters are. We had Sephiroth Joker, which I didn't really mind in a lot of ways. Sephiroth has a very cut and dry game plan, which is physically, I need to keep you at bay. And if you get close, boom, nair out of shield. But you know what I'm looking for. And then we see the Joker mirror. Sometimes, even in the mirrors, one side is like, I actually just don't like this. I'd rather prefer to switch off, which we got the Mario gameplay. And I'm going to be real, and I hate the woulda, coulda, shouldas, but had they not SD'd that first stock,
it was looking hot.
It was kind of looking hot. I'm going to keep it real.
Oh, I think we got more Kentucky players coming up right now.
I think so.
Oh, we do indeed.
So one.
Nice.
Oh, Keis the Beast, I believe. Yeah, KC right here in the building, holding
Keis
it down.
Alondite.
That's right. So yeah, Keis is a player that we have a lot of history with in Nebraska. Of course, KC just being kind of right there. It's a 2.5, 3 hour drive depending on what part of KC you're coming from. So we cross paths quite a bit. Again, nice to see some more players in Melanin. You know what I'm saying, throwing down on the big stage. So they take no prisoners. But yeah, we got to see how this is all going to unfold. I think looking at the Start GG bracket coming into this, of course, it's always a projected outlooks of, this player is going to do good here, going to do good there. Smash Ultimate is still a very wild card sort of game. Even 5.5 years into it, you just never know what's going to go down. So let's see how it goes.
I don't know. Alondite, that's one of the Kentucky boys right there. It's a classic. Something of a meme in Kentucky. We've all learned something from Alondite. Now,
really?
I'll point that out when you see it. Okay. It's going to happen.
I'm ready. I'm ready to learn, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look, my notebook is out in class. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to take some notes.
About to observe.
Like that Sprite right there, getting that, not Sprite, excuse me, Pepsi, getting that prime time sponsorship right there. Oh, wait, no, it's gone, it's gone.
Now they took that off real quick. They said, nah, you got to pay for that.
That's right. Okay. Kansas right now getting some love from Kansas, and you in the chat watching. Go ahead and make some noise, okay, because your man's is getting ready to do some damage right now. If you're from Kentucky, you definitely got to make some noise for your man's as well, too. I love this.
Man, speaking of making some noise, we got some people in the crowd showing up now. They were getting a little bit loud in that last game, but we got even more of them.
That's right. I got Tony Z-Tank and my man Brogan O'Keefe, a.k.a. Brogy Beef Strogy, doing our thing right now. Okay. Both sides filling it out, hovering over Pokemon Stadium 2. Surprise, right? Oh, wait a minute. Small battlefield?
The mix-up?
Did we just get schmixed?
I think we got schmixed.
Okay, we in the 50-50 right now. It's the Twilight Zone.
I think we're getting schmixed right now.
Sheesh.
Oh, we're going in.
Stop battle.
What characters we working with today? Got some sorties? Sortie on sortie action?
I think so.
That's not a sortie.
And he kind of feels like a sortie. His hands are disjointed, I believe, on up tilt, so he could be classified as some sort of a sortie character.
That carries a sword move.
Yeah. Well, let's go ahead and get it. Game number 1 here is present, and yeah, Wario, we've seen this character frame forward there, down tilt, dash attack, I believe, being the same frame. I mean, this character is very, very dangerous, all right?
Very dangerous. And right there with stuffing out so many approach options like that. Of course, Ike is a big, heavy one. He can take a lot of those hits. Uh-oh. Jump away from that. There's no trooper. Anti-aired Wario with his own bite? That's crazy. Oh, my God.
Whoa, it's even crazier.
There's no bike.
No, he said, put the bike back. Put the bike back, okay?
Anti-airing Wario with his own bike is what sealed the kill in that situation.
Ike, I still think, once upon a time, you used to be kind of written off as an early meta character in singles and definitely in doubles. But of course, characters early meta kind of fall by the wayside. But I think this character is still dangerous given the right set of circumstances here. Oh, yummy! Come here,
snatch him up. Take a bite. Oh, that was very greedy. I don't know about that one. Ooh, waiting for that roll. Wasn't ready for the punish. Uh-oh, the platform. Where you going?
Up air. Okay, now Wario, of course, great air drift. Going to spend a lot of time in the air, but you can't do that around Ike.
You're in danger.
Yes, you are. Looks like he was cocking it back right there for F Smash. Short hop, nair away. Got to get off those platforms. Back air, scary business. Oh my God, this is so tough right here for Wario. Again, just trying to get in and get something started with like short hop, nair, or down tilt. Easy to to calling hard right there and putting on percent, but then when it comes to taking stocks, it's the back air show like you talked about.
Yeah, call out them jumps. It's big, it kills. That was so close to death right there. Now you're making it back.
Uh-oh.
Ready to get and there it is. Throw it out. That's the Alondite. Sometimes send the Randy dash attack. It'll just hit.
And why not, man? I just want to see if you're awake. If you're asleep at the wheel, dash attack will wake you up. Up air.
We're juggling how we get down.
Falling up air this time.
Fall
Just
through the
Wario things.
The flat drop up air. Ooh.
Yep.
Dash forward, tilt back.
That's how sorties get down, man. Turn around, dash attack or turn around F tilt. It gets it done in a big way, man.
Jumping again. Hold on. Oh, we're in danger. Uh-oh, you got to jump? We do. No, we don't. That's it right there. Woo. That's a waft on deck right now. We're in danger.
Wario's one of those characters where you got to get them dead and dead fast. The longer they last, the scarier that they come here.
Hold on.
Okay, they're sitting there down tilt. Okay, again, I'm in right now. Now, of course, when it comes to alleviating pressure, Ike, not the quickest guy up close and personal, does have a frame for a jab, but you know, a lot of Wario's party starting options are about the same frame, if not maybe just a frame slower. So we're gonna have to work hard. Bike anti-air. Wait a minute. He said, I'm just doing what you do. Don't be mad.
I learned it from watching you.
Okay, nair out of shield.
Uh-oh.
Air frame 4.
Oh, very greedy.
That's
I
okay.
don't know about that. Where we going?
Oh, yummy.
Hit out of it.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors. Now you know.
We might see a little bit more aggressive action now that we don't have to worry about that waft.
You know, again, the air mobility is such a strong thing in Wario's toolkit versus most characters, but the problem is that once you start going against sorties, you have to really count your jumps a little bit more carefully now.
Ooh.
Falling up air.
Hold on. Air dodged.
Oh.
We go for those?
Quick
That's
draw.
so dangerous.
Quick draw, nair,
Ooh.
up air.
Rage. We can't take another one of those.
Sure the hell can't. Back air. Come on. You know it's coming. It's frame 7. It's coming. No, there's nair there that time. Hold on. I still got to jump. What the? Whoa.
We're sliding in.
I'm scared. I'm scared of this.
Oh.
There it is. He called him slack. He called him slack. But you know what, though? Even despite how tough that can be for Wario, again, it's going up against a long, disjointed guy. Whether they're fast or if they're slow, he still played that one pretty well.
That was scary.
And I think, yeah, very, very scary for both sides. I think, again, just given the matchup spread versus Wario, but then also Wario with Waft, bro. Like, that right there, I don't care how the matchup goes. Once I have Waft, proceed with caution. And I think Alondite did just that. Like, hey, I cannot get super aggressive anymore. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. He said the clothes coming off.
Hold on.
Hold
time
up
for the
now.
power up.
Oh, I'm time to power up.
I'll talk to him.
He said, it's getting hot in here. No Nelly. Sheesh, the gun's out, too. Hold on.
I'm putting on a treat for everyone right now.
Hold on, man. You're supposed to pay for this type of content. You're supposed to pay for that type of content.
Hey,
Hold
flex
on.
for him. Let him know.
Let him know. Let's get it. Let's get it. It's go time, man. We doing this for all the KC barbecue. Hold up. Hold up. Let him know. He said our barbecue's better. I don't care what's going on in Kentucky, all right? Let's go.
Oh, we're getting personal with it. The arms are out. We're flexing.
Two characters right here with a lot of costumes. Wario and Ike. Keis right here, so I'm changing my costume right here. This is Keis DLC right now.
Some of the more blessed characters in the cast when it comes to costumes.
That's facts. So you got skinny Ike, you got buff Ike, but you know what I'm saying? You get the same Wario every time. I just got on different clothes. Let's go ahead and get it. Game number 2 is present right now. Keis, you know what I'm saying? Not with the worst showing, of course. Bit of a cold start. Again, that's just Wario versus disjointed characters, but when they got in, they were in it for a long time. So let's see if we can push this to a game 3.
Getting caught a little bit in the beginning there, catching these landing options, always ready to follow up. Quick 55%. Oh, the bike. Getting Wario punished with that up smash. Oh, you can just grab Wario's bite? Ran into the bite and just grabbed that? Uh-oh. That was so dangerous. There we go, and you're stuck above Ike. That's not a good place to be. Back to the neutral now. Ooh. Just barely dodging death. Alondite in the corner, how you getting out? Wario has these good buttons, keep you there.
Ooh. They're trying to lock you down right now. Wario up close. Once he breaks that zone, that much more dangerous to fight right now. Nice, smart. Not going for the high quick draw. Actually going to hang out at the ledge too. This is not where you're supposed to be versus Wario. Yes, almost indeed. Down tilt and dash attack right there. That right there is just a patented combo in Wario's toolkit.
We had the back though, we're back. So similar in percent right now, either, and just send it.
Just send it, bro.
Do it.
That's it. Yeah, Ike sponsored by Nike, man. We're just doing it. There it is.
Uh-oh, that's death right there.
That is definitely death. Command grab, though. Put on some safe percent. Caught him swinging big. Gonna make him pay for it. Whoa! Wait a minute!
We're getting goofy with it.
We are. It's getting very silly. Down tilt, dash attack.
That'll
boom.
do it.
Dead.
And now it pays off going for that bite instead of getting the kill. Got a little bit more on that walk.
Frame 5 into frame 5. We'll take those options, no doubt.
He's playing a little bit of the long game, I think.
I think so. Waff is here right now. Up throw, up air. Okay, getting these hits a little bit more safe now, too. That time not electing to overextend and looking for those extra
that's
hits.
it right
He's
there.
looking for the right hits right here. Keith with the lead, 9%, 2 stocks. This is anything but good right here for Alondite.
Not out of it just yet, though. But it's not looking great. That's a big lead against Wario, because even without Waff, Wario still got hands. The Wario with the lead is a scary Wario.
Oh, 100%. Because now you got to play his game. And Wario very dangerous out of shield. Better get away from that ledge, though. You ain't the only one with options. Falling up there.
Ledge against Wario, where you going? Caught the jump.
Oh, nice. Up throw forward air. Wait a minute. Nice.
Low, hold on. We're in the schmix.
He said, I got you in the Twilight Zone right now.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute. It's sci-fi right here.
Can't take another one of those. You got to be careful.
Oh, man. And I love this. Alondite just so pristine with the recovery options. I mean, you have to be when it comes to ice because you only have so much time to come back. But, of course, Keith's making them pay for it in a big way. Again, just the looming threat of walk plus what happens when I get in. I'm going to let you swing first. I'm going to let you go for ether. Very laggy option. Once that move is over, I'm either going to go for command grab or falling up air, down tilt, dash hack, you name it. It's all going to put on damage at the end of the day. So great stuff right here on Keis. Alondite, really going to have to dig deep for this next game.
Kind of had him a little bit on that. You know, the first game, Waff missed and it was still close. This time it hit.
Keis right here said it. This is DLC Keis.
We're going back to PS2. We don't like small battlefield.
No, we do not. No, you don't want that. Going up against Ike, you don't want that.
Changing the costume again. Blood red Wario.
Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. Final game here is upon us, friends. Honeypot number 6, Keis Alondite. Kansas versus Kentucky. What's going to come of this?
There's a little bit of damage. Nothing big yet.
Oh, up tilt.
Spot dodge.
Those hands are disjointed. You can't trade with this. I mean, you can, but it's ill-advised. I wouldn't do it, but that's just me, though. Down throw.
That pivot?
Ah! Can you lock him down the corner? Using Nair or standing jab on Ike's behalf can definitely lock a character as mobile in the air as Wario down. They're getting busy.
Ooh. Hiding in that explosion didn't work out.
Come here. Okay. Right here with the pretty okay lead here, extending it ever so slightly. Alondite just tossing out all the safe options. Short hop, fall away fair at that. Short hop Nair.
Ooh, the trade.
Yeah, the trades are getting crazy right now. Of course, back air, nice. And this is still Ike. I can combo so well at low percent, high percent. These same combos.
Ooh.
They spell death. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh, that bike making that move punishable.
Woo.
Ike anti-air, yet again. Getting a lot of action from that bike this set. Ooh, caught the jump.
That's right.
Not enough.
Right, up close and personal. When it comes to these later percents, I'm a little bit quicker out of shield than you are. Back air, of course, is dangerous, but the up air, yes, catching the jump. Wario, of course, spending so much time in the air to their own detriment.
Ooh, no jump that time. Was looking for it.
Down tilt dash attack.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, wanted that. Wanted that. Tried to go for the old Nair up B, trade them stocks, but not this time.
Up throw. They're not going to get anything off of it. Going to actually chuck it at him that time, forcing Alondite to go high. He's right now with some bigger brain plays right here, but Alondite right now saying, I can actually afford to play the up close and personal game just a little bit more. Uh-oh, get out of here. Up tilt.
Oh, we're playing tricky. We're moving. There's Waft, though.
Waft is present. This is the equalizer here. No Denzel Washington. What's up?
Got a
Down
stock lead right now, but that Waft will make it even real quick.
What's up? Okay.
Ooh, that's a lot of rage.
Ah. Okay, immediate forward air out of shield here. Keis right now still playing very safe despite the deficit that they're in.
Ooh.
This is scary, bro. I'm afraid of this.
There it is right there. Not too much on Wario, especially considering, he's heavy. He's got that Waft. Uh-oh.
Okay, nice. Baiting out that air dodge.
Oh, no.
Setting with down tilt.
No air dodge, but it's Wario. We got that drift. We're fine.
That's right. Oh, he said put that sword up. Okay, not get anything off of these falling nairs though, but Waft is present. It does not seem to matter because you are absent from that stock.
This is a big lead right now. Like, even with Waft, there's a lot of work to put in. Oh, that just wins like that?
I guess so. I'm quick drawing through that, bro. Don't bring a bike to a sword fight.
Ooh, punished.
Okay, nice. Expecting to roll in right now. Keis, you know what I'm saying, counting their punches a little bit more carefully here. Up tilt. Okay, they can get up tilt into something or up tilt up air.
Oh.
Ah, falling up air. A little late.
Uh-oh.
Ah,
Oh,
you're
we
dead.
hit those?
You're dead. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Wait a second.
That was close.
It's turnaround time. Alondite said it's time to lock in. You see it in the player cam.
Uh-oh.
One
Hold on.
misstep, and you're going to be in some trouble. Platforms right there, breaking up the fun. Double fair, playing really close up on shield here. Fair.
Ooh.
Okay. Back air options. No, Rocke's going to go for reverse snare here this time, trying to throw him off.
Oh.
Ah. Okay, bite.
It's so dangerous. Ooh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Nair.
Uh-oh.
Nair hitting it a little late there, unfortunately, running into the bike. Up throw. Okay, what's
the
going to be on
landing?
the landing option? Yes, there's the back air.
Oh,
no
my
way.
God, that's it.
Oh, damn.
Clipped him with a nair. That couldn't have been closer, really. It was one good confirm away.
That's right. That was a phenomenal set right there. I mean, again, still such a tough matchup, I think, for Wario to have to deal with, especially to give it to a combo-centric sortie like Ike. And I guess really most of the Fire Emblem cast kind of combos at those early percents, but I think what makes Ike that much more scary is that he can combo at all points of the game. Like, that is what he has to do in order to take stocks. And so you don't really ever get that time where Ike is now kind of dialing it back a little bit and just looking to swing big. He's like, nope, I'm still short hop nairing into something.
He can play really safe to get these kill confirms and get that damage on the board.
That's right. That's right. Same could be said, though, for Wario as well, too. I mean, we've seen,
true.
you know, just a great showing right there from Keis. Again, just falling up air, short hop nair. Again, nair, frame 4 option. You got down tilt, dash attack. Those two options very, very quick up close in person. But, of course, it's the dichotomy of, yes, you're a quicker character, but, I mean, this is still fighting games at the end of the day. You're quicker, but I'm longer. So I'm kind of just being a fly swatter. You're coming in, and I'm just whacking you as you approach. So great stuff right there to both sides. Keis, of course, played the matchup beautifully, but not beautiful enough right there to mount that victory. Great stuff.
That was a great set. The consistency on those platfall up airs from Keis was insane.
That's right.
Hit him every single. That could not be me. You will not see me hitting those.
No.
I'm gonna run off and probably like do a back air or something. I'm not doing a platform fall.
That's right.
I'm not that guy. That's just me.
No, I'm not that guy neither. I play Link, so I'm not here to be comboing and all that. I'm here just to swing big and just clear the stage. So great stuff right there to both of those two individuals. I was Kentucky and Kansas friends. If you're just watching them, we're getting some different regions of the country represented. So that's always nice to see. Wario, of course, we haven't seen any Wario today. We did get to see a little bit of Ike earlier, but again, it was that match with the Joy-Cons, and it was the
No,
more
we don't count that one. We don't count that one.
Yeah, that was an interesting, different one. But it's all good though. Two new players right now jumping onto the stage here. This is gonna be a great one as always.
Let's see who we got sitting down. Got to have a good follow-up after that one. Got the blood pumping. A little bit too much. That was a little bit terrifying when you have kill moves that can just end the match like that out of nowhere.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Ike is just Ike, man. I mean, you know, I think that character is going to be unapologetically themselves. Short hop nair into something, back air being pretty safe up close. You know, standing jab being frame 4. I mean, this is just Ike being Ike. But Wario, of course, no slouch either. No surprise that one of the best players in the world, Gluto, rocks this character because this character can still get it done. DLC, base roster, don't matter. That character is scary. But on the topic of scary, we got Kobe getting ready to play right now. I believe one of the best younglings to ever do it. Ready to face off against Jake.
Absolutely.
This is going to be a great one.
I'll be a swing on this one.
That's right.
Now this Jake, this is one Jake. We're talking about Steve Jake.
No, this isn't that Jake. No, that's Jake F. Smash, I believe. This is a different Jake. But
I mean, I guess Steve is not allowed to tournament.
Yeah, he's playing something else these days. I can't remember what it is, but he's doing. That's what it is. Hey, welcome to the good side of things, right? Yeah, I believe Jake, the Steve player, once upon a time Steve player, is now playing Pokemon TCG, but.
Oh, we're swinging with this one. Young man. Two young men, really. Roy really ain't that old.
No, he's not. He's not. Roy is our boy, but he's actually a young man.
Oh, he got the muscles on him. He's about to be swinging. A lot of room on this stage. I think it's fine for both of these characters, though.
That's right. Well, let's see how it goes. I think Roy's a very cut and dry character, no pun intended. You know, when this character gets up close and personal, it is a bad time. But same could definitely be said right here for Younglink as well. I think Roy gets so much, leverage off of just pinning you down in the corner. Standing jab being frame 5. Most characters in the game can't deal with that, but Younglink ain't most characters in the game. In fact, there ain't many characters in Smash history kind of like Younglink.
Younglink kind of gets to do it all. We got the combo game, we got the zoning, we got kill power, we got the firms.
Right.
Young man's kind of good.
That's right. That's without question.
Uh-oh, what's the setup? Dropping the bomb. They getting off ledge. Just there again. Now we're back at it. Another one. Covering so many options right now.
Right, this is not where you need to be if you are a Fire Emblem character, namely Chrom and Roy, in that corner or off stage versus Younglink. They can just rinse and repeat and just mix you until you cannot grab ledge anymore. They're standing jab, though.
Made every option look like the bad option. Even so far above Younglink, just throw that bomb right up, still in front. We're in the mix.
That's right, that's right. I'm loving what I'm seeing here from Kobe as well. So even after standing jab in the corner, instead of just like air dodging in or trying to air dodge up and away, actually just, hey, look, I got enough leverage, I got enough trajectory in my jump skill that I have or my up B that I can just drift off stage and come back. I'm not going to give you the luxury of, air dodging in. Nice, another nair.
Here we are again. Uh-oh.
Kobe, oh!
All right, we got to reverse it. You got to hold it down. Make him pay for it.
Platforms aren't your friend. Caught in that corner. Nice one to go for the grab there that time.
Wary of the bomb. Didn't want to swing too hard. Was not ready to punish that. That felt like a free kill for Roy.
Yeah. Go for the nair, though. Well, we'll definitely take those nair. Very strong option. Nice standing jab. Doesn't get anything off of it. Kobe right now, home sweet home in the corner. I have nair. Very, very safe on shield. I got falling fair. That's OD.
Shot the hook shot at him. Hit the...
Sheesh.
I just throw him up there. Ooh. Just like that. Wasn't ready for the tech. Soft back air. Killing off the bottom of the stage. Don't forget, everyone. Back air can stage spike.
Yes, it can. Okay, looking for the cross-up there, and a lot of buttons are getting pressed right now. Again, not very many characters in the game that can make Roy sweat up close, but Younglink definitely one of them. Nice one to go for the down throw.
The SDI on that was very good, because that's a done deal right there. Younglink catches with the back air on that platform. You got to be ready for that.
That's right, that's right. Okay.
Ooh.
Nice nair. Where are you rolling?
Caught him running.
Where are you rolling to, said Kobe? Where are you going?
Ooh.
Okay, down tilt, nothing. Okay, nair out of shield. Oh, man, nair is so good, too. Whether it's out of shield or raw. Ooh. Raw nair -2.
Yeah, he's starting to turn it up now.
Forward throw. Bomb reset. Where we going with it? I'm in the corner. I'm not afraid. Yeah, don't even finish it. He said don't finish double edge dance. Don't do it.
Just toss the bomb at him. Just toss the bomb one up and start slashing.
Okay.
Hit him with the old 1, 2, 3.
Kobe right now, looking really good. Of course, playing in the corner. I just feel like, Younglink, like maybe some of the other, I guess, projectile-y swordies in the game, they might struggle up close versus Roy. Younglink's not one of them. I have a frame forward jab, nair out of shield, of course, is my calling for card forward air. I don't mind throwing out forward air either. So those times where you want to turn your brain off and swing, you're okay. Those times we want to get a little bit more stylized with the butt kicking, you can definitely do that too. Plus you have
options.
You got options, and then you got projectiles too. That right there just keeps resetting Jake's recovery off stage, and unfortunately enough, just not not with the options needed to come back. So
no more platforms now though. It's all hands, just hands.
All hands.
Uh-oh. Ready for the parry on that. Playing it safe, playing smart. Uh-oh.
I knew you were going to forward there. Don't do it. Okay, frame 5 jab. What's up? Can I get another? I'm checking your temperature. You're running hot. I'm about to cool you off. Okay, both sides fill each other out.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Now we were in danger right there. That could have been it.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
He lost his job. Uh-oh.
Okay, you got a cape, though. We chill.
Oh, no. Not like this.
Oh, I think, did you save him? Okay.
He probably didn't just save him.
No, he didn't. I was just afraid that maybe he did. I was like, no. As somebody who plays a version of Link, like, when Link is dead. I was like, oh, he ain't coming back from this one. Ain't no gravity boots in this game. Whoa.
There it is right there. Make it even real quick.
Okay, on the way back up, nice. Loving the footwork right there. The quick run in and out, forcing the roll in. And yeah, Jake home sweet home in his corner. I don't care how great your options are on the shield or just how safe your aerials are. I have to play in this corner if I want to get any sort of leverage in this meta. Nice jab, fair.
Holding it down so hard right now.
Again, this less is more sort of play style right here on Jake's behalf. I think it's really starting to pay off in a big way. And like you mentioned, too, the fact that there's no platforms, I think is starting to pay off for Jake. Nice. Back air, boomerang. Where are you landing?
Right, back to the parry. Oh, we got those. You know we got the J.R. on. We don't miss those.
Damn. Yeah, we do. We take those. Any day of the weekend, twice, I guess, on Saturday. What's up? Oh, yeah, you know my nair is too safe for that. Come on, man, that's -2 on hit. I'm spot dodging immediately after there. Don't touch me.
Uh-oh. You making it back? All right, we had a jump. We're good. Here we are, right back in the trap, though.
Holding shield.
Oh, just jump towards him.
Yeah, well, you know what, though? Can't really hold shield and go for worry about the grab. Uh-oh, scared him to death. Hey, you know what? There is scary hours on both of these two characters.
Yeah, Adam shook. Oh, off the bomb.
Ugh.
It'd be your own people that do it to you.
Hey, man, it really do. Down throw.
Up air.
Okay, don't jump. This is so smart right here. Kobe always throwing out that bomb angled upwards, or excuse me, boomerang angled upwards to stop Jake from jumping in on him. Keeping the match more grounded. Yes, it most certainly will. Up air lasts forever. And Young Link, Toon Link, and Normal Link's behalf, not gonna be able to air dodge through that. You have to drift away. What's up? What's up?
Hold on. We got the melanin bonus right here. We got those. The black accents. What can I say?
Yeah, that's right. Like Gucci Mane said, we were striving for excellence.
We're doing
stuff. That's right. It's different right here. Kobe right now throwing down, but of course it was not met without a challenge. I mean, it was still a great showing on the other side. I think FD, great option. You know, I think if you're trying to mount a victory versus one of the best Young Links or Toon Links, in the world, the corner gameplay was definitely there. Again, standing jab, so scary. First hit on there being frame 6. I mean, when Roy pins you down, he's pinned you for quite some time. Even for a character as, squirmy and squirrely as Young Link, you can still lock him down in a lot of ways. But unfortunately, it just was not enough. Great stuff on Kobe's behalf.
Really had him trapped on that ledge for a while, getting like 60, 70% from just like keeping him on the ledge for that long. Had it every single time with the jab. He's jumping. That's a forward air. Regular get up. You grab him, throw him back off there. Had it every single time. But
that's right.
You got to do more than just put the percent on. You got to get the kill.
Yes, you do. Bit of a rinse and repeat sort of scenario for both of those two characters. I think, if you hit most players, most lesser players in the community with like standing jab in the corner, most of them are going to air dodge in. I think it was really smart on Kobe's behalf to always air dodge away if they knew that they had to jump, or maybe just elect to go back down to the ledge, roll back in, boom, you're safe. But again, I think it's just the mental rinse and repeat that both of those two characters bring to the table that really made it difficult in a lot of ways. No platforms, again, I think that kind of played more to Jake's liking. But at the end of the day, Kobe was still able to triumph that victory. So great stuff. Let's see what this next match is going to bring us. I believe I seen Comet sitting down. That's right.
About to see some heat.
That's right. We're going to see some Fox gameplay, that's for sure. In my personal opinion, now y'all can call me crazy, I think Fox, in terms of grounded options, hear me out, bro. Top 3 in the game. Top 3 grounded options in the game. If you can execute properly. Now, of course, there's other characters with good grounded options where you can turn your brain off a little bit more, but what you see is what you kind of get. Fox is one of the few characters where the grounded options is so dangerous, and if the player piloting them knows what they're doing, it's over for the other side.
Maybe not top 3 in ease of execution, but in effectiveness, definitely, I think I can agree with you on that.
If you stay in the gym with Fox, it will pay off for you, okay? Because we've seen it most notably just a couple weekends ago with Port Priority with Kananabe and mounting that victory versus Tweak. I was on the mic for that. That was absolutely insane. And then, of course, Light and Kananabe playing in the first half of top 8. Yeah, so Fox is an execution test where if you rise to the occasion, you will mount a lot of victories. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Keep it tight. Make sure you got those combos on you. Make sure you keep that neutral perfect. Because when a Fox is playing perfect, there really doesn't seem like there's much you can do about it.
No.
He's coming in with these safe buttons and then just dashing away. We're going to do catch him?
Yeah.
We're not going to catch him. That's Fox.
I mean, I think with Fox, too, like, it's just math. Like, okay, I hit you with up tilt. What are your options? Can I get you in time after up tilt? Can I do another one? What percents are you at? Okay, boom, here's dash attack. Should I go for another dash attack? Should I go for, like, you're always playing a couple steps ahead of yourself. And honestly, you should be always doing that, playing any fighting game, really, not even just Smash. But definitely with a character like Fox in this game, you have to really think, Okay, I've hit them with this. My options are very cut and dry, very dangerous, very tough for most characters in the game to deal with. What are they trying to avoid? And let me make sure I capitalize on that option every time.
It's just all these interactions are so weighted in Fox's favor, I feel like. You know, one downside, you know, it's kind of light, but man, that's not going to matter if he's always winning neutral and he's always keeping you in the blender.
That's facts. And also, as much as we talk about Fox here in this matchup and how scary that he is, you know, Wario is still Wario as well, too. Frame 4 in there. You know, down tilt and dash hack both being frame 5 are very, very dangerous to have in your toolkit, especially coupled with the fact that Wario has great air drift. So when it comes to comboing Fox, I'm everywhere you don't need me to be. So let's see how this goes. Game number 1 is here. I believe this is the loser side right now. And these are two players where when you see them on the loser side of bracket, you always wonder, who the hell put these two phenomenal players on the loser side?
Here we go. We got it going. We're going to Battlefield game 1. I don't know that I personally would have gave that to Wario, but we'll see how it works out.
Hell no.
Okay. Keeping it safe. Not going for nothing crazy yet.
Just, again, safe options with this Nair. Quick option right here. Again, Fox said, look, frame 2 jab, bro. What's up? I'm putting it
Some
into
up.
that.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
Woo!
Make you
Dash
pay for
attack.
that. Tried to jump. Didn't go too well.
Now, earlier at the top of our block, you know, we commentated a Meta Knight, which, again, I think is characteristically one of the best dash attacks in the business. But I think, in my humble opinion, Fox might have the best dash attack in the game.
You know, I'm going to have to agree with you on that. It might not be
damage-wise like the best, but what he gets when it lands is very scary. And with it being frame 4 too, I'm in your face with it. Fox McCloud, a.k.a. Mr. In Your Face with that up smash. Gonna shut it down right here. Comet goes up in a big way. Urban it up Gary's way. I'm sorry, I had to say it. I'm sorry. It was like, dang, man, I'm a poet. All right,
you got to go for those.
Right.
The bars are right there. You got to link them together.
That's right. Whoa.
We catch those?
Okay, wait a second. You're in this corner right now. Punishment, if you will. F tilt. I'm about to hit you with the Will Smith. Hold on. Whoa. I said, keep my wife's neutral out your mouth. No, I'm joking. Wait a minute. Down there in the corner. There's the kill.
Not yet.
Sometimes
do one more.
Down there.
Just barely.
The Mewtwo King angles. These are the Comet angles. The Kangles, if you will. My God. I'm big vibing.
I just got to take a second after that one. Like, dang, after all that, he just makes it back and I get S-Smash.
And Comet is definitely a world warrior, if I may say so. You know, had the opportunity to kick it with them a little bit at first attack in Puerto Rico at the end of October. So Comet has definitely played against some of the best in the world. There's Dare, though. Don't touch me.
Brother is cooking right now.
Wait, huh? Where's your bike at? He said, brother, where's my bike?
He was looking for the help. There was no backup in sight.
There was no backup in sight indeed. Wow. Great stuff right here. Strong start right here for Comet. Again, it is just the Fox gameplay. Again, dash attack, up tilt, that frame 2 jab. I mean, all these things really challenge Wario and his buttons up close. Wario not with the fastest jab in the world. However, down tilt, dash attack, nair, back air, these are great options. The problem is that if you do it in the air, there's a good chance you might get anti-aired, okay? Up tilt, I'm coming for you. You landing properly with nair, I'm dash attacking, bro. Stop playing with me.
It was looking so even in the beginning, but just opened them up a little bit and ran with it the entire game.
That's the Fox special, man. I mean, you said it perfectly. Fox with some of the best grounded options in the game, not to be taken lightly by any stretch of the imagination. Game 2 is present. Comet, of course, going up in a big way here in this set, but this is Keis the Beast, okay? For those that don't know the full tag, okay? He's a beast for an absolute reason. With the barbecue power-up, let's see how it goes, man. Playing with the spirit of KC right now. Let's lock in.
I think I like this stage a little bit better right now. As much as I thought that stage would be skewed in Wario's favor, it really wasn't. Oh, you know, I'm about to eat my words real quick.
Damn.
I had to say something, didn't I? You know what, y'all, that's my bad. I decided to say something.
Negro Diamonds, bro. You can see the future. You can see the future. I'm tired of y'all. All right, man. You're a psychic, man. I need you to predict me some lottery numbers, all right? All right, there's the air.
Hold on.
Yummy.
All right, we're starting to cook a little bit.
Right, he said, you cook what I eat. Great stuff. A nice down tilt. Standing jab. I'm going to break up the party right there. Quick frame 2 option. I'm going to reset this neutral.
No,
don't ever try things.
All right. Stay on.
Okay, down throw.
The chase. Didn't get the second time. Oh,
Yeah,
greedy.
Big greedy. Said not the little greedy neither. I'm hungry.
Oh, my God.
Eat one of these. Up smash on the top platform. Keis right now kind of running out of options. Comet, again, knowing how to play in and around Wario's neutral is making that much of a difference here in this matchup.
We're speed running bracket right now.
Hey, man, summer game's done quick. Going a little long this year.
what I'm watching Comet do right now, this can't be losers bracket, right? There's no way
It
someone
feels-
put this in losers bracket.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, this feels like a winner's bracket match. Up tilt. Hey, the grounded options are so dangerous. Dash attack, up tilt, you name it.
All right.
Undefeated in pulls, but wait a minute, didn't Keis just lose it? Oh, but you know what though?
Oh,
This
it's a round
robin,
robin.
bro. I was about to say, now wait a dang minute. What's going on here?
We're frauds.
We're fraud. I completely spaced on that. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I feel
that-
like Steve Harvey. I'm sorry, y'all. I got a mistake.
Oh, got the splits. Hit him right where you hate to get hit.
That's right, man. Split passing right there in the corner. Comet right now looking phenomenal as ever. Again, just Comet is a world warrior. I was trying to tell y'all, I had the opportunity to kick it with them a little bit just a couple months ago. We were in Puerto Rico, first attack. Can play with some of the best of it in the world, putting the Midwest on their back. Wisconsin, to be exact, no bars right there, but you know what I'm saying? I had to do it to them. That Fox gameplay, no prisoners.
Yeah, that was heat. That was fast on the entire time. Did not get a chance to even think about a game plan. You
That's
got
right.
a fox in your face. You got to do something about
You
that.
got to do something. You got to do it fast, okay? Because dash attack, up tilt, standing jab, short hop, nair, how safe that is on shield. All those options coupled into the monster of a character that is Fox, piloted by the monster of a player that is Comet. The other side is going to be in for a world of hurt. So great stuff right there. Of course, still a Midwest W no matter which way we spin it. Big shout out, of course, to Keis. Fortunately enough, dropping 2 games, I believe. Comet, on the other hand, big shout out to production, let us know he's actually undefeated right now.
Going strong. It's crazy right now. I mean, look, y'all saw what just happened.
Yep.
There's a reason why
a
Comet's
reason.
undefeated.
There's a reason. There's a reason for the season, handing out the beatings right now. I believe we got our next 2 players getting ready to queue up right now. I believe it is Kobe versus Jake. Am I reading that again? Are they playing? No? Okay, I thought we were going to get a
I think
rinse
that one
and repeat.
that one already happened.
Okay, I got – no worries. I got a little happy. I want to see as much Kobe as possible. Nice,
Ooh.
nice. Okay, so best of 5 is on the horizon. You just got to work for it here. You don't get free best of 5s. Are you kidding me?
Got to make that top 3. Make the cut. Put in the work.
That's right. That's right. 3 make it out. 32 pools. You already know how it goes right now, friends. And I actually really like this. I think for a tournament of this size, you know, in the part of the country that we're in, it's good that we're giving every player that's playing right now as many matches as possible. You know,
You definitely get your money's worth.
you're
You get
getting
them
your money's
games.
worth. I think that's just the Midwest Classic too. You know, we used to see that with Smash and Splash back in the day, and then of course, which transformed into Riptide. Here we are, Honeypot. You know, nothing wrong with Swiss/round robin. You know what I'm saying? That there's a lot of people, especially a lot of families, a lot of kids that are going to come through. Give them as many games as possible. They
That's what
know
I
that
love
they
to
might
see
not
about
do
that.
well, but just give them more games.
We're getting a lot more tournaments like that too. Like over at Warp Zone, they had a pretty unique tournament structure with like several different brackets depending on how you did, that first little bracket they run. They had 3 different brackets.
That's right. That's right. We repping for the Midwest around here, man. Warp Zone, you already know what it is. Yeah, again, I can't stress enough, like, just the camaraderie that the Midwest has. I think sometimes we kind of we get a little slept on because, sometimes a lot of what the Midwest brings is not, like, in the front of the camera. A lot of the greatness that is the Midwest is really behind the scenes. But, yeah, I think we have some of the strongest TOs and really some of the most longest standing TOs. When I think of, like, UGS, I think of Melee every day. You have, like, Jake Spirit and Juna and really the whole team. And then you got the Big House, Combo Breaker, Riptide. I mean, Frostbite back in the day. I know Vasef isn't running that as much anymore, but, was able to sell a little bit of merch at the Big House. I see you, Vasef. Okay, thank you for that. A lot of our unsung heroes in a lot of ways are Midwesterners.
I mean, we got some real ones.
We do. We got some verified real ones, okay?
Everyone's home is like that. They're people you can go get a drink with them.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
I've done it. I'll do it again.
We'll do it again.
I'll probably do it today.
That's right. Do it today. That's right. Big shout out to Water. All right, 11 months
absolutely.
sober on my behalf. I don't drink anymore, but I do drink water, okay?
Absolutely.
That's right. We got to keep hydrated and keep the melanin clear, okay? You already know how it goes. All right. I believe we're locking in our next 2 players. This is Feffle, again, repping for Kentucky, especially Kentucky Esports. I believe they might play for the team.
Hold
Kilogram
on.
Hours. Okay, now wait a minute. That name struck something in you. Who is that?
That's a DDD player. You might recognize this DDD from top 8 at Warp Zone. We were just talking about that.
That's right,
one.
man. Shout out to Warp Zone, bringing out the best of the best. I'm ready.
We're in for a fun one, man. Watching Kilogram Hours at Warp Zone, put like a good 20, 30%, pretty respectable. Just start charging. start charging that hammer. Just start walking, put the fear in them, and it's going to hit every time.
With the Frosty Fawcett flannel as well, too. I forgot about them. Another Midwest classic. I'm trying to tell you, all right? Y'all keep sleeping on the Midwest. Show me your moves. You name it, man. We got tournaments galore. Your region might have a lot of tournaments, but we have much more out here, man. Stop playing with us.
Got to make it to Frosty.
Got to make it to Frosties.
I endorse it.
That's right.
It's peak.
I think they run the most fighting games per capita. I think it's like them and another Midwestern event, Combo Breaker. What else do you need to know, friends? Come mess with us.
It's peak.
That's right.
You won't find better merch. You won't find better games. You won't find better players. You can't find better atmosphere. It's different.
It is the ultimate bang for your buck if you like fighting games of any sort. Get sweaty if you want. Keep it casual if you want. We got a little something for everybody there.
That's amazing. I went last year. I'm going to go again this next year. I'm ready for
that's right.
Frosty Faustin.
I know that's right, man. Frosty Fawcet's indeed. But before we get to Frosties, of course, that's the topic next year. We got to talk about the now, the present, okay, which is Kilogram Hours. Ready to face off against Feffle again. Again, not exactly sure what their tournament run is looking like so far, friends. If you're just tuning in, this is Swiss Round Robin, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, both of these two, like you mentioned beautifully before, getting their money's worth no matter how they shake out in bracket. But these next so many matches are really going to make all the difference. Only 3 get out. That's scary, man.
You got to have to fight for it.
Okay, so.
Oh, they're both doing pretty good. Okay. So I assume Feffle, we saw one loss from Feffle, so probably like one, you know, they're doing pretty good.
Sure.
So this match matters is the important thing.
That's right. That's facts.
Now, this might be right here determining who's making it and who's not.
Well, let's see how it all unfolds right here. Of course, Feffle, kind of the talk of the town in this theater. Yes, we are talking inside of a theater. You can do that when you commentate Smash Bros, okay?
I look at all of them.
Playing with the spirit of Kentucky behind them. Haven't been to Kentucky yet, but Kentucky TOs, I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready to get sweaty in Kentucky.
Come spend some time with us. We love to have you. We get loud.
I'm ready, man. I'm ready to get loud, man, because, you know, some regions, they really, you know, when I used to go to SoCal back in the day, I mean, it was like playing in like a church. You know, everybody just, it was like poetry slams.
I got the golf commentary.
Yeah, you know, the snaps, you know what I'm saying? And I like that. That's cool. But look, this is fighting games, man. Look, I'm ready to get sweaty.
That's for us. It's for our people. We get loud for our people.
Man. Never forget, we are the majority in the fighting game space. Game number 1 is present right now. Kilogram Hours and Feffle. King DDD. Your eyes don't deceive you. Hammer time.
That's so dangerous. Why would you risk that?
Damn.
Uh-oh. Caught again. Caught the landing again. Watch the Gordo. What's the mix? Oh, you're done. You're done. Didn't turn it around.
Uh-oh. See, I'm naring big time, buddy. That's one of my calling cards in this match. Same with this dash attack.
Oh, missing that turnaround's going to hurt. That was about to be a stock, and now you got the percent dads right there.
Now, see, Arsene, as scary as they are versus most characters, it doesn't quite matter as much with DDD. He's going to live for quite some time. Oh, that's yours, bro.
Oh.
Don't touch him.
A little bit greedy for that one.
Down tilt? Hold on, frame 6, bro. Show me that down tilt. There it is. He said, you asked, you shall receive, Rod. You got it.
All right, no more Arsene.
That's yours.
Still got that damage coming in from that poison. That A-ha.
Uh-huh. A-ha. Not killing me early at all, buddy. We're in this match for the long run.
That Gordo keeps catching.
Hammer time.
Under 50 rage, that's definitely killing. You're done.
Kilogram Hours. That's right. Check your clock, okay? It's Kilogram Hours. 172% right now.
Man, that boy thick.
I'd like to say that, you know, DDD is in kill percent, but he's not. I mean, there's just no other way for me to beautifully put that. He's chilling right now.
Look, DDD's a big one. What, like 2 characters heavier than DDD?
I believe
Number
so.
3?
I believe so. I believe it's just K. Rool and Bowser, maybe?
That sounds right.
I forget how the big guy tier list goes, but rest assured, when they're on the stage, they're going to be here a while. Okay, down to let's get anything off of it. Is there a follow-up? Yes, there is.
The landing where
up
you
air. Uh-huh. You ain't doing nothing through this up air. Trust me, I play Link. I've tried it down there, up air a couple times. It don't work. Whack-a-mole.
That's not the move to get the kill, though.
Ugh. Nope,
Still not enough.
Are we about to hit sudden death percents, bro? What's going on here?
All right, we're not that far away
Come
from
here.
it. Oh, that's a regrab.
He said, get in my belly.
Yeah.
Nope, I'm chilling, though.
No way, that didn't kill?
Back air.
Don't regrab again, though.
He said, eat one of these.
I think we are going for, sudden death percents. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Okay, wow.
He's in, he's out. Just toss him on the ground, please.
That's right. You know, so put on some sizable, percent right here. In the meantime, 64 is actually okay, given the way you've been playing this match. To kind of count your, not punches, I guess swings in DDD's case a little bit more carefully. So
For as much value as Kilogram Hours got off that stock, it's pretty even.
yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Not bad. Not bad indeed. Okay,
Oh.
a minute. Nice.
Ooh, looking for a panic option. Did not get the one he wanted off that parry.
Nice. Catch him with that up tilt. Hey, you got
Oh,
to
caught the landing.
I'm trying to tell you, I think the corner is your friend versus DDD. It's not. It's not your friend, okay? Because he ain't going to be missing too many more of those. Feffle in a kerfuffle right now, man. You got to make a play. There's up tilt.
You're in danger.
So they're still able to whip or grab and then go for the standing jab there that time. Ugh. Cameron?
Oh, they're coming in now. He's got you shook. There it is. Caught him jumping.
Crazy, bro. Nah, this is absolutely crazy. Look at the wave landings, bro.
Kilogram Hours ain't no joke.
Bro, HDR's in the other venue, bro. What are you doing? Okay, Nair, safe.
Uh-oh. Where you going?
I mean, you sometimes like jump between
Oh
like.
my God. Does the movement? Jab two, run up, grab?
Uh-oh. Ah! Hammer time!
That's how it is.
Kilogram hours. You better check your clock. Somewhere in the world, it's kilogram time, man.
Just put a little bit on him and just start targeting. Just start stalking, waiting, looking at him.
That's right.
You might think like, oh, this is a bad move, right? I mean, you're stuck in so much and lag takes so much, it'll hurt you to charge it, but you gotta dodge the move first.
Bro, it's so bad, it's actually good. It's one of those moves. And like you would think, man, I should just down B this if I'm Joker. I'm gonna eat that and get R-Cent free. But it's like, nah, man, it's not in your best interest because I'm gonna hold this a lot longer than your down B is gonna last. So you might as well just get the hell out of the way. And that's kind of like the reoccurring trend with DDD in all formats of brackets. Singles, doubles, team battles, watch strike, it don't matter. Like, you see me charge this hammer, why would you try to challenge him? Just move.
Just get out the way, let him hurt himself. And worry about yourself.
Worry
Let him do
about
his thing.
yourself, man. Pretty boy coming through. Let's get it, man. Game number 2 is here. Feffle, of course. Not with the ending in that last game that they were probably looking for, but that's why you're at least guaranteed a game 2 back here. Down tilt, no hammer time, please.
Oh my!
And again,
Why challenge it?
Bro,
Why risk it?
Why risk it for the biscuit, man? These Popeyes biscuits, they was like stale, dry biscuits anyway, but it's okay, though.
Not getting too crazy, not going for a lot of space, just want that guaranteed damage. Not again.
Bro.
We can't be here again. We challenge that?
I guess so.
That's
Landing,
an invincible swing. If DDD decides to swing, when you press the button, you lose.
You're going to lose every time. It don't matter how safe your nair is. -5 don't matter, bro.
That slam hit is longer than it looks.
Caught him jumping. That stock ain't, though. That stock is up out of here, man. Kilogram Hours getting busy right now, and of course, going to alleviate a little bit of this pressure. A lot of these fall away up airs, or excuse me, fall away back airs, getting it done. Yummy.
Uh-oh. That's not what you wanted.
I was able to mash out of that. But since it's a little bit too low for that fun, R-Sense here.
Took more damage than he wanted to for that. Got it punished on the Arsene call.
Bro, he said, get in my belly.
Hit him with the slurp. That went nowhere. Hit that Gordo with the E-Hon and said, nah, I'm going to still come over here, though.
Oh my.
Who does switch up?
That was Michael Jordan right there, going up for the slam dunk and changing your mind mid-air to the layup.
Nah, that was clean.
Come here. Oh my God.
Got the tech. And here we are throwing in these back airs. Makes you not want to be there, but that's when the up smash comes out. So you gotta be a little careful.
Gotta be careful. Falling.
Oh, that'll do it.
That is definitely going to do it. And see, this is kind of the issue in this match is that Feffle needs plenty of hits, even with Arsene, to get this
that'll
job
still
done.
hit you up there.
Kilogram, of course, just swinging big right now, clearing space, but also utilizing the fact that there's a little bit of matchup unfamiliarity, I think, here, kind of approaching this match.
It's such a meaty hit sound. That hurts.
Amir.
Oh. That up tilt's so dangerous too. Where you going? You better keep him in this corner. Oh, that's not how you do it.
Not at all. Okay, nice. Directional air dodge down, looking for the proper positioning. DDD in the corner is scary. Down tilt being one of their quicker options. Down tilt, frame 6. Of course, dash attack lasts quite a bit of time too. Nice!
Oh, there it is, that up tilt. It's so fast, it kills. So much damage. Going though.
That's
Just
yours.
shoot it back.
So that's yours, bro. Ra-ta-ta. Back row.
Feffle's starting to learn a little bit, not flinching as much in these Gordo setups, just hitting him before the Gordo.
He said, you're mine.
That was
Oh, in
God,
the trade.
hold on.
He said that was up smash, okay? No Arsene needed. This ain't good right now. I believe Feffle's beginning to believe in my Morpheus voice.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my. Arsene's
Starting
here,
to
though.
nap, but you gotta get off this ledge. We're just gonna do it again.
No hanging out here, bro. You gotta
Ready
buy
for it this
something.
time.
Yes.
Oh, that's it right there.
I told y'all, y'all cannot play in the corner versus DDD. Down tilt or dash attack. It's not your friend.
Those Gordo setups, they're a threat.
Hard
That's
to agree.
something you only learn by playing against DDD.
Yes, I'll put it this way. I had a close friend of ours and an old roommate moved to Texas. You know, bigger and better opportunities than what's going on in Nebraska. That's okay. But used to play a lot of DDD, and I am very well versed in getting my ass beat by that character. So, yeah, that character you think you can sleep because I'm faster, I'm more disjointed, blah blah blah. It don't matter.
It make
It
no
don't matter.
difference.
It don't matter if you can't kill him, bro. It don't matter.
Gonna live for so long, you let him live, he's just got rage, he's gonna kill you even earlier. He's gonna hit you with that up tilt, he's gonna do all these Gordo setups, so many layers deep, and he'll just throw out that dash attack. Goes under the ledge, by the way. Don't hang on the ledge, that'll kill you.
No, don't hang out, don't loiter. I'm trying to tell you, man, you're gonna pay for it, man, in more than one ways. But great stuff. You know, Feffle, of course, played their absolute heart out, but at the end of the day, it was kilogram hours. I was able to close it out. Nice, of course, to see some character diversity. A little bit of innovation this block. We got some casual stuff. We got some very competitive, explosive stuff with the Falcon.
We really did get everything,
we
didn't
got really everything, man. And then of course a sprinkle of DLC just to let y'all know this is still competitive ultimate, okay?
A little bit.
Yeah, man. So any final words before we get the heck out of here, bro?
Oh, man. It's been great sitting here with you. It's been great commentating for you all. We had so many great matches. That great cave, that's iconic, that's legendary. You'll see that on twitter.com later, or, X, whatever. But
Right. It's okay to dead name Twitter. No, it's Twitter. I don't care what they're talking about. It's twitter.com.
It's twitter.com.
That's right. And yeah, hard agree, man. Absolutely fun time doing this with you, man. Of course, digging the cosplay as always.
Thank you.
Bringing y'all that black boy joy. We had a lot of fun friends. Be sure to follow them as well, too. I'd like to see this young man, of course, in more tournaments. I'm saying you can follow me as well, too. Keep it locked right here. We're going to throw it to a quick break. When we come back, we got some more Smash Ultimate and Honeypot number 6 coming your way right after this.
I've said it before. I'm sick of all these random tournaments in like Indiana. Let's go to countries. I want to live a beautiful life.
I'm so sick of Indiana.
I don't
What
wanna
have they
live
done for me lately?
Seriously.
What the fuck has Indiana done for me?
Never going to Indiana again.
Nope.
Oh, man.
How's it going, everyone? I am Mochi here with the wonderful Calavera at Honeypot 6 in lovely Davenport, Iowa, bringing you some more Smash Ultimate action. How's it going? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you, man?
And it is great. It is perfect winter weather, but we are nice and cozy inside of the awesome Putnam Museum in a movie theater. Like,
Yeah,
second time doing Honeypot in the same theater atmosphere. It's so weird having like all of these seats behind us and just like having people watch Smash on a like huge movie theater screen.
Yeah, it certainly is an experience to be here for Honeypot 6. I was here for Honeypot 4, so definitely the streamline was a little different. But it's really nice to be in here. I just feel like it just opens up a lot of opportunities for like more audience, especially, and all that. And I just think it's going to be a great time.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you know anything about Chase Ran events, we got round robin pools. And we got so many more matches. And right now we got a battle between a controller modder and a stream layout designer. We got Keith and Seven, I believe. Yeah, Seven. There we go. Two hallmarks of the Midwest scene, specifically people that mod your controllers and people that make your streams look cool. So it's gonna be a fun match, regardless of who comes out on top. But like we can get into it. Ken rule it. There we go.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting set to see. I mean, normally we see the Ryu, but you know, I mean, similarities of the Echo Fighter coming into play, and the Roy as well, Common, Shorty. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting set here.
You know, I like Ken a lot more. Like Ryu has like those really niche, cool setups, like the weak down air to Tatsumaki, but Ken is just like up B.
Yeah, definitely.
Roy, no stranger to just swinging with the buttons. Got really good ones. And speaking of good buttons, ooh, okay, what a start! We're just swinging.
Yeah, Keith had a very strong start, but Seven, you know, turning the table a bit and getting some hefty damage now on Keith here. And trying to recover, and still, especially Keith still landing that uppy and getting a little more extra credit, getting that first stock now.
Yeah, you out of here. Like, if you're above 80% and you're getting like, tilted, we're getting jabbed with Roy. You just want to spin that around real quick, and then quick, easy stocks taken from both characters.
Yeah, definitely, especially like under a minute as well. I mean, this is very fast-paced, and things are just moving very quickly right now. And Seven as well, just performing with excellent ledge trapping here, especially just keeping Keith at bay.
Oh my gosh, I like when characters just like swing at each other, and they're equally swinging. So it's like Ken gets a few hits, and then Roy gets a few hits, and then they just both take stocks. So the game is like over in 2 minutes, but it was still fun to watch.
Right.
Oh, now they're playing neutral. Come on now. There you go. You actually, nah. Dang, that was close.
A little bit of a neutral moment here, but again, Seven taking some stage control here, trying to go for that neutral B, but no dice just yet. Going for that back here, it's gonna take it now, and Seek now has the ante.
Yeah, turning around, and that falling up air again. Such a good combo starter for Roy, getting a nice 41%. Jer, nah, that's an F smash, and you might just be dead anyway. Nah, yeah. Oh,
Wait,
okay.
wait a minute, the DI? The counter coming out to play?
Maybe a jump. Wow, you're still alive?
Oh, that was so smart by Seven, and the fact that he still went for that is incredible.
Oh my gosh, yeah, and now you're on last stock against Roy. Yeah, against Ken, you might be Roy, but okay, on the ledge.
I mean, we'll see. Keith might be able to turn this around. That rage is building up right now. Past that 100% mark, getting safely to stage here.
This is so scary for Roy. Like, how are you playing Ken and you're the one that's scared? I mean, Roy on ledge, that's that, yeah. Catching the shield drop with the side B, wrapping things up, and just under 2 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely safe to say, I mean, anyone in the pools right now is a killer for sure. I mean, we've had some upsets today as well, and just, you know, the round robin especially, that provides, you know, the chance of more games coming out, and especially with just a lot of experience going into that, and, you know, being able to play more players as well. So we're definitely in for a treat for this set, honestly. That was a very strong start.
Really. I always enjoy watching players of all levels get the opportunity to play players that they might not ever get a chance to. So shout out to Round Robin for giving that opportunity to players. Okay.
Yeah, switching to Hall of Action here too as well.
All right, well, Roy wanted a chance to uppy as well, so
yeah,
making up for it.
Everyone gets one here, but Keith, you know, into that counterplay and even landing that.
Catch the jump? Okay.
Trying to do a little bit of flash trap here. Very nice coming from Keith, you know, turning around the table from that last game, trying to make up for it and taking the first stock from 7.
Second time getting hit with that Hadouken off stage, and yeah, Roy, pretty bad recovery to take that jump. So I mean, you can say that about most characters, but okay, yeah, Roy up B definitely coming in handy with this Hollow Bastion middle platform.
Yeah, definitely. Oh wow, yeah, Keith be able to read that, and especially if he's applying more pressure right now. Again with that 133, but gonna be sent to the blast zone.
Dude, I love this. These characters are just so strong and so heavy, like just swinging. But it's like controlled chaos. Like both of these characters have the opportunity and ability to just swing and take stocks. Just like that, tables turn, 7 in the lead. I can't even get my thoughts out before these characters are taking stocks.
I mean, again, the way that this set has been going, it is super fast-paced, especially, you know, 7, you know, being a very fast sortie. I mean, Roy, again, nothing new to that here, and especially just being able to catch up now with Eve.
Gosh, and Keith has been strong shoryukening, like that's not a word, but yeah, strong up being like every single time and catching 7, trying to aggressively ledge trap.
Yeah, that was a little bit dicey for Keith there, but
Man, that was,
it's gonna be a quick 2-0 coming from 7.
yeah,
That was
very quick.
Yeah, and 2-stock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I don't say this very often, but like that was a 2-stock, but it was a close 2-stock. Like
Yeah.
that doesn't make a ton of sense because like you got 3-0, but it's like a close 3-0. What does that even mean? Like you're playing Roy Ken, so like the next hit could have taken the stock for Ken. So
Yeah, true. I mean, again,
it was close.
yeah, to Keith there, I mean, he was applying, you know, a lot of pressure, especially, you know, as a character as Ken. And I just think 7 just had a bit more to play with, given that Roy just has more ample and just more mobility as well, and especially with the sword. I mean, like,
Yeah.
you're fighting with fist against a sword, like.
And like focus didn't really come into play all that much because like you don't really want to throw it out when you got multi-hit moves like Nair and side B. So it's a little tough. It's like a tough toe. You're playing on thin ice. Words are hard, man. I can't even like think straight with how fast that match went, and that match probably went so fast that I don't even know if we have another set ready. So.
Yeah, not just yet, so we might be sitting here just for a minute.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, we have Ufko and Undertow.
Yeah.
It's the production. Shout out UGS and shout out VG Bootcamp for the stream. They do a phenomenal job in keeping us informed and updated when I have no idea what's going on.
It'd be like that sometimes, man. I mean, sometimes us casters, we just be not knowing.
Honestly.
But, you know, shout out again to UGS production, just doing a wonderful job, especially with the layout as well by 7. So again, I mean, this event has been great so far, and I love the whole concept. I love the layouts. It's been a great time.
Yeah, absolutely. And 2-day event.
Yeah.
So much Smash, so many games. There's so many games here. Like if you go back around, like if you're watching this, you're probably not here, but like if you are here watching this at like I don't know a restaurant or whatever, if you go back around, there's a bunch of other fighting games, Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, Rivals of Ether,
Yeah.
you know, fun, like all fun games, and Smash being of course the headline. And being in a museum, like I did the whole museum thing the last time I was here, so.
Oh, okay, yeah. There's a bit of everything for everyone here. We also have vendors as well selling their own art, so make sure if you're here, go support them.
I've already bought, so I've already bought stuff. So
Yeah, Mochi's locked in, guys.
I
don't know
can't
about
stop.
y'all,
I can't stop spending money, man. I saw a One Piece lanyard.
Yeah.
I needed a new one. Well, I didn't need a new one. I mean, I had one, but you know, like
Did you need one?
Yeah. Yeah. If you saw it, you would know. Like
You know.
if you know, if you a fan,
Oh,
if you a fan,
That's pretty fire.
if you're a fan, then
That's
you
pretty fire.
then you buy it. But
Then you buy it. Yeah.
and if you're not if you're not a fan, become a fan because the show's dope.
Yo, Mochi's spitting facts.
Yeah, nothing but facts. I mean, I wouldn't have 3 One Piece tattoos and a One Piece lanyard and like so much stuff. It's taken over my life in the best way possible.
Yeah, I guess I would say the same for this event. I mean, like, the past year has been filled with so many great events.
For
so
real.
many like insane things going on, and especially with the new year coming in, there's a lot of good stuff coming into the new year. So
Oh, you're
Yeah.
right. It is the end of the year.
yeah, we literally have like a couple of days left until like.
It's
well,
December
okay, not a couple
2nd,
days,
dude.
but, like, yeah, we have like 3 weeks. Okay, we have
3
3
weeks?
weeks until like the new year. All that fun stuff.
2024 is not real. Not a real number.
It's gonna be real.
It's it'll be real when I like wake up on January 1st. I'm like, shit,
Yeah.
the next year already. But you know, new year, new tournaments, new Smash, new players. UFCO, Undertone. Looks like Keis. I'm gonna go off the hat and say he's from KC,
I think
Missouri.
so.
Yeah. and you know, Kentucky, UFCO. Good tag.
Yeah.
I
I kind
just-
of like Undertone.
Yeah, good tags.
Undertone.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who have a lot of good tags.
Yeah. I've been doing that ever since I made a full tier list of all the tags in the state of Wisconsin.
Yeah.
I've just been like, yeah, good tag.
Good tag. Good tag.
UFCO, good tag. Undertone, good tag. Greninja, Ryu, good stuff, fun. Another Shoto, and Greninja. I love this character.
Greninja?
Yeah.
Oh, I think you did mention that at Cream City.
He's a silly little guy.
Yeah, he definitely is.
He's like you like have to work for what he gets, and like sure you can like make the argument he's like, oh, he's a broken character. Like, well, yeah, you have to space stuff. You can't just like forward air someone's shield and expect to get anything off of it.
Yeah.
Especially against Ryu, you can't forward air his shield. You're gonna get short. You can take a lot.
Yeah. This is gonna be a pretty common set, personally for me, just because I mean we've seen a lot of Icon and Ice Knight back in Chicago land, so I'm gonna be pretty familiar with this, hopefully. But I mean we'll see at least how these two players will play it out, because again, every player is different, every player plays their character different, and Undertone with a strong start here and just sending UFCO to the blast zone.
Yeah, I would say a pretty fast start. I mean, that's what he gets for jumping into a Hadouken.
That's pretty good.
Wait, stop jumping.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta take that and hold it out, unfortunately, for UFCO here.
I mean, he's a frog. What are you supposed to do?
I guess nothing, man. He's a Pokemon. I mean, you're right. He's just got to take it.
It's in his blood. It's in his instincts. But Undertone, strong start. You might lose your stock. Oh my. Okay.
Yeah, the DI coming from UFCO. Really nice. Dash attack, up air, little chain going on. Not gonna connect though.
This is what you should see in a Greninja Ryu match, where you're throwing out multi-hits to keep Ryu from using focus and to just keep him in disadvantage, like back air and up air, forward air, not a multi-hit. Absolutely a kill move though. But 138. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, you still called it though. I mean, that was for UFCO to secure that first stock off Undertone now. You know, kind of playing dangerously here. That 147, so much rage on deck. I mean, we'll have to see if UFCO can use it.
Getting that turnaround back air instead of going for the forward air. Smart. Not messing around with the focus. F-tilt, get him off.
Yeah, UFCO is doing a very nice job here. A complete turnaround from the beginning. I mean, ledge trapping, especially trying to keep Undertone at bay here on this ledge, and going for the up smash too.
And the up air, you gotta seal it out. Total turnaround.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how this matchup should look. I said it a little earlier, and almost catching that roll. Undertone, strong up tilt though. I mean, you're only gonna hold a lead for a little bit after coming back from such a deficit.
Yeah, I mean, that was still a very nice stock play coming from UFCO, especially playing with so much percentage. I mean, some players, just struggle to secure that. And especially, considering UFCO was like 147. And Greninja's not a hefty character, to say the least. So, I mean, he just played that super well.
You spot dodged it? I closed my eyes, I thought he got hit.
I blinked.
Oh, man. I had no idea he was going to be able to spot dodge that.
Yeah, the conversions right now coming from UFCO, again, just completely showing how strong Greninja can be. Just as you said, I mean, you're a frog, you're a fan of the frog, so I mean, I'm not saying you're a frog, but I'm saying like...
yeah, I'm a fan of the frog, and UFCO is playing so dangerously against Ryu, and like, dude, giving me a heart attack, throwing out all of these moves right in front of Ryu's focus, and just forcing, like saying, hey Ryu, I'm gonna do something, and like, maybe you'll punish it, probably not. Yeah, rolling into the sword, and UFCO taking game one, and I need some water, dude.
UFCO was not afraid whatsoever to play against Ryu, and like, me personally, I would be afraid to play against a Shoto. I do not want to be near that focus. I don't want to be near Ryu at all. I don't want to be ledge trapped. I don't want to be edge guarded. I don't want to be caught in that mess or catching those hands from Ryu or Ken. So again, just beautifully played by UFCO there, and especially taking the game. Again, such a complete switch up from the very first 30 seconds.
Yeah.
It's just amazing to see that.
Like the poise of UFCO, like honestly, most people, when you're in that situation, you're like, ah, like I jumped into a Hadouken and I got down at 30 and I'm like down a stock against Ryu.
Yeah, yeah.
And then to be able to bring it full circle, and why would you leave FD open is my question. I mean, I don't talk about stage picks that often, but like it's a Shoto on FD. That's kind of like their thing.
Yeah, this is going to be some dicey territory for Ufko. I mean, it's going to be a bit scary, but I mean, we'll see how this is going to turn out for him.
Actually, I think like this is just like next level mind games because Ufko was respecting Ryu just enough, but wasn't like afraid. So leaving FD open, that's a power move.
It could be a challenge. Like he could just be challenging his opponent in, you know, Undertone's head, be like, you know what, I'm gonna like intentionally give you FD. I'm gonna outplay you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you might be on something.
Yeah, that's the mind game at play here because Ufko was playing dangerously. I don't know if that was actually a Hydro Pump or not, but I'm gonna misplay on someone's end. So
Next
Nair
talk.
I don't think I've seen Nair to grab work like that.
Who knows? But again, I mean, Ufko does have the advantage here. 96% still per stock. That's pretty good here. I mean, again, that percentage is building up right now. On Undertone getting that raw up smash here and another up air conversion. Very nice. Something slight. Oh.
He's fine.
Okay, that was a little bit scary. I get scared when players go a little too deep.
Yeah, this is a runaway.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Ufko, just with that whole like momentum from that first game, I mean, he's got to be feeling himself. He's got to be, you know, feeling confident right now, especially, you know, letting Ryu go to FD as you mentioned.
Yeah, absolute challenge, and it worked.
Yeah, I mean, Ufko does not seem shaken up whatsoever, again, especially with this edge guard. Just insane and just completely keeping Undertone at bay here.
Undertone can't get anything started, can't get anything going. Just, I mean, we're on FD. Like, Ufko's got nowhere to run except like directly in front of Ryu, and not even rolling all that much, just using movement perfectly. It's looking like Rabs. I never want to count out a Shoto, but it is like pretty convincingly in Ufko's favor.
I don't know, Undertone's cooking a little bit. I mean, trying to take a little bit of stage control here. Landing some aerials, trying to get something going. A little bit of hits here and there, but the substitute coming out. Trying to get the up air, but not just yet.
Oh, it's just...
The back air?
It's just like...
that didn't even kill screen.
It's like Ninja 101. He goes from like the substitute straight up into the shadow sneak to take the stock. Like, man, that was fast. And
I mean,
shout out Greninja. Gotta love the frog, man.
Shout out Greninja.
Shout out Greninja.
Shout out to all the frogs out there.
Shout out to all the frog lovers. Frogs are cool. Frogs are absolutely just like frogs.
But yeah, that was quite a set. I mean, honestly, I don't know. That Greninja was pretty clean. I mean, I hope to see more from Ufko. I mean, I don't know, man. Greninja is just like a whole different character, and I love seeing Greninja because it's just like the uniqueness and like what you can do, and especially with like substitute. It's such a unique move in the way that like Ufko had played around substitute. It was just so interesting to see, again, that substitute into that back air. And then, again, just, I don't know if it was 4DI or if it really did kill. Either way, just being able to know that is such like a 200 IQ play.
Yeah, probably not expecting. It was probably a DI mix-up or some sort, like, because you needed to DI the substitute like one way and then to just get shadow snuck the exact same way. So you're just DIing straight into it. So that's just a tough draw for Ryu.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, you either mix or you get schmicked, so
yeah,
just gotta take that. So,
but you know, it is round robin. Got 6 other chances to get a win.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I didn't enter. Dude, having to like play games and then do this, it's like I'm just exhausted after
see,
it.
this is why I commentate. I don't play. This is already.
This is why we do this.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I suck at this game.
I do too.
I'm terrible.
I play low tiers.
I play any character and I'm still bad.
I pick random.
Like, I just play Falco and yell stuff and it's funny.
Yeah, Falco's a pretty cool character.
Falco is inherently boring with like the cutscene combos, what people like to call him. But it's fun. He's a cool little bird guy.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely have some. I think we have a couple Falcos here. I think Eclipse is here.
I think so. I saw a Falco on stream earlier against a Meta Knight that I was commentating Cruise for, and I can't remember the tag, and I'm sorry, but it was cool.
Yeah, but we definitely have eclipse here from Chicago. If y'all don't know, he is definitely climbing up the ranks here. I mean, I'd hope to see him later. Who knows? But yeah, we've got a lot in store, and then we also got Wave D way later. So stay tuned for that as well. So
Yeah.
hopefully we'll get a set.
There's so much Smash. Like it's impossible for us not to have another set coming on. But it is tough to plan out round robin stuff. You can go through all the pools and be like, yo, I want that one on stream and I want that one on stream, and like pick whatever. Then you gotta like wait for stuff. And I don't know how they're doing it. They're running 32 pools of 8 people each. All best of 3. It's like round robins. Honestly, round robin is a really fun way to go. I like it, and making it a 2-day event just made it all the better and made it a lot easier to run that style event. And yeah, top 96, not just top 36, not top 64 or top 32, top 96. A lot of people.
Yeah. So definitely gonna be a lot in store for us, as well as Mochi just mentioned, a lot of Smash going on. So, you know, we have a Noise up on stream. As far as I know, I believe Noise plays Sora, unless Noise has a different character.
All right, well that's a dope sweater.
Yeah. Noise definitely got the drip.
Oh, absolutely.
I will say that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw that video about a year ago where like someone asked if Smash players have drip, and most answers were no. this is a yes. This is a yes.
This is a yes.
Yeah, shout out Dreams. I think that's it's like Dreams. Yeah, makes good content. Went to Riptide. Is like, you Smash players got drip? No. Everyone said no.
No.
Like no. Select few, yes. Most, no. I mean, you got people wearing I think Riptide is the one, yeah, where the Godzilla suit came out. That guy with the Godzilla suit.
Oh yeah, I believe I saw that.
Mm-hmm.
I think so. Yeah, that was an interesting one. I believe I also casted through that. So that was interesting. That's very exciting. So I'm glad to hear casting another event.
Yeah, now we got bees here. We got bees.
We got bees.
So many bees.
I mean, it is Honeypot.
It is Honeypot, yeah.
It is Honeypot. You gotta have the bees if you got honey.
Yeah.
That's just how it is.
Oh, yeah, and the merch, pretty fire.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I really like the little bear logo. I think it's adorable and cool, and just the honey, like a Honeypot logo.
Yeah,
super
it's really
dope.
nice. So if you are at home, you should check out the merch.
Yeah, check out the merch.
They worked very hard on this merch, and I believe it's pretty nice. If you want some drip, perhaps.
No better place to start than at Smash events. Go getting like cool T-shirts, cool hats. They have a bucket hat here. It's like
Oh yeah, they do have bucket
I
hats.
believe it's like a denim.
Oh, a denim one?
I think it's like the denim color. I don't know if it's actually denim, but it's like a navy blue. And they also have it looks good. It looks good, and I'm happy that Smash merch is getting better. Like looking good.
Yeah. I got you. I got you, man.
And it's not just like, this is my event. Here's a T-shirt. And
Yeah. Because sometimes you want something a little more clean. You want something a little more not too noticeable that you are a Smash player. You want something that you could wear like every day.
Yeah, because like if you pull up to an event, you're like, am I in the right place? And you watch a bunch of people walking by, you're like, gamers. That's not the ideal. That's not ideal.
I mean,
like, you know what I'm saying. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Like,
Yeah,
I've pulled up to events before. I'm like, are we in the right place? Is this a parking spot? And then you see a bunch of people. You see the string bags, and you see like
the string bags.
you see the string bags, and you see like the very specific outfits that they got on. I'm like, gamer.
You see the Zelda shirt. You see the khaki shorts.
Yeah, exactly. It's like this. It may not be exactly that, but you know what we're talking about. Like, you know, gamers have a look, and I'm not helping that case. I'm not helping the case right now.
Yeah, you're really not.
No. Like, I'm wearing a T-shirt that I found at Riptide in a $10 basket. That's a size too big, but it has my favorite Guilty Gear character on it, so I bought it.
It's okay. It'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes comfy is the way to go.
Comfort over style, almost all the time.
Almost, yeah.
Almost.
You're so
But
right.
you would also be comfortable and stylish.
If you get Honeypot.
If you get, yes.
Yo.
Yes. Honeypot merch, oversized sweaters, cool bucket hats. This song is fire.
I don't know what song this is, but it's pretty
I don't either, but I heard it earlier, and I'm hearing it now. I'm like, this is fire.
Yeah, it just sounds like a party in my head.
I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, I am too.
What game is this from?
Someone in chat can tell. I don't even have chat pulled up, but if
I don't
someone
either.
could
Someone
just At least tell me so I can look back in the VOD.
Exactly. Or, you know, just DM me. You know, we got our Twitters right there. Like, follow me, follow Calavera. We're cool, fun, interesting people. You can see my like serial tweets about bees because
Yeah.
yeah, and yeah, shout out production
Yeah.
for being amazing.
Yeah, definitely. So still waiting on our second play here, but yeah, we do have Noise up. Sora, I believe, Noise is gonna play, so it's gonna be pretty interesting. I don't believe we have a ton of Soras. A couple that could come to mind is Sultan. I casted Sultan at Warp Zone 2. Sora, I don't remember the region. Sorry. There's also Bogmire from Minnesota.
Okay.
Pretty cool Sora. There was another top player who played like Sora for like a few.
Okay.
Like a hot minute, but like I don't remember who it was.
There is a lesser known Sora in Wisconsin. Goes by, it's like Regicide. Doesn't show up to a ton, but super cool dude. And wait, is it actually a Sonic song? Like,
I mean, Sonic does go hard.
Sonic do go hard, and I need someone to tell me what song that was. I'm so serious because I was jamming.
Yeah, Mochi's gonna add that to his playlist later.
Literally right. If someone just tells me the name of the song, I will add it to my Spotify playlist right now. Like, it'll be in my top 5 Wrapped, like right now. If you just tell me the name, I just need to know. But
yeah, it'll probably be in your Spotify Wrapped for 2024.
Yes, absolutely. Let's say I was. My music taste is so like number 1 was like Carly Rae Jepsen, and then quick switch to Yoasobi, and then number 5 was Anderson .Paak. I'm like,
you're all over the place, man.
yeah, I have varied taste.
Taste is taste, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but fire music coming into play here.
Listen to what makes you. Listen to what you like,
Yeah, definitely.
and don't let any Swiftie tell you your music taste is bad. Don't let anyone tell you your music taste is bad.
Why you gotta call it the Swifties?
Because
what did they do?
No, because my sister told me my music is weird. I was like,
You're good. You're good.
I'm done with that. I'm not gonna take this from you. You're one artist. It's like one, and then it was like one Taylor Swift, and then 2, 3, 4, 5 blank. I mean,
Is
not
that
really.
possible? Oh.
It wasn't really, but I don't think that is possible. That'd be insane.
Okay. I believe we are possibly getting our player now. Do we know by chance who is the other player? Okay.
Artist. Okay.
So we are going to be seeing Arctis versus Noise. Arctis is from Chicago. CR as well. Captain Falcon. Sora.
Noise is jamming so hard right now.
Yeah. Noise is locked in. Noise is locked in.
Yeah,
I mean, with that kind of music, I'd be locked in.
Yeah, music is so good, dude. I'm sorry. Can I just take a moment to like appreciate music for being like solid and awesome. Like it's just fun to listen to, and when you get good music, it like real energy boost.
Yeah, it definitely gives the momentum that you need in that like energy boost, especially. So it's pretty interesting to like know like what people's like bracket song would be. That's what like is pretty interesting. I've seen a couple of those like interviews where they just like ask players and whatnot, oh, what is your bracket song? And like some of the answers are pretty interesting, and you know it just like kind of really sets the mood, like you know what music they like listening to and like what gets them going.
Yeah. My go-to would probably just be something that just blasts my ears. I'll probably turn on like a gym playlist or something and just go crazy.
Yeah. You gotta just go for it.
Do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
So it's just like tone down the voices, tune out the voices.
Yeah.
Agni Kai, dude, Noise is just checking all my cool boxes right now.
Oh, so Noise is also from Illinois. I wasn't too sure on that, but now we have confirmation, so thank you again for production.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is gonna be an interesting one. I don't know if we've seen this too much. Sora, Falcon.
This might. I know Mark of Mastery plays primarily Sheik, yes, but did have a pretty solid Sora arc.
Yeah.
When Sora was dropped.
Everyone had a short Sora arc.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, Noise, Arctis, getting into it. Small battlefield.
Yeah. I wonder how the set is gonna go because it's really gonna, you know, set the tone, especially with Sora. I mean, being a little bit of a like lightweight and, you know, a floaty, it's going to be a bit hard to get that, like, up heat going, especially with Archetype and Falcon player. Very fast-paced. So I'm interested to see how the move is going to be.
It seems like it's going to be a lot of this. A lot of Sora getting early, a lot of damage, low percent combos, and Arctis capitalizing on one hit at a time.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little tough for Noise to get in here. I mean, again, with Archetype being a very strong player, but honestly, Noise right now turning up the heat 100% on Archetype.
Sora does kind of struggle to get those confirms to take stocks, and Arctis, all he needs, one hit. S.N.E.S. though, what do I know about Sora taking stocks? That was pretty simple.
Yeah, I mean, Noise just needed that one hit as well, and that is going to be their first stock off of Archetype. Getting a nice conversion here. I love to see it.
Sora's a little slower than I thought.
Yeah, that's why I was a bit interested to see like how the set would go. Because again, like knowing Archetype and Falcon in general, very fast-paced character, and especially with Archetype, very aggro even. I mean, you know, he's trying to get in there, but Noise just, you know, countering it with the patience here and the projectiles as well, and just ledge trapping Archetype here. Just very nice play.
It's very patient, very precise play from Noise. Not overextending at all.
Yeah, definitely. Keeping their boundary here, you know, creating that line between Archetypes here and just trying to, you know, take every little hit that they can get here.
It's not even like the fear of Falcon or the fear of Arctis. It's like it's the respect of the for the character. Like I know that if I get hit with like one Nair 1, I'm dead.
Yeah. Wow, Noise even living to that. That's a bit scary for Sora. I mean, you know, you're at 143 and you know you're playing against Archetypes, Falcon even. So I mean, this is dangerous, and that dash attack is going to take Noise's first stock.
Yeah, third dash attack. Just throw that shoulder. Okay. Hold your breath a little. Hold your breath. Try and keep that stock. There you go. Up air, not quite taking it.
Yeah, won't do it just yet though, but Noise still has the upper hand here. 155 on Archetypes. I mean, again, you're entering that max rage percent here, and again, this is just really scary because as soon as Archetypes gets one conversion off you, he could be game.
Or at the very least, even-ish percents. And Sora, I don't know the weight on Sora, but I know the kill power of Captain Falcon, and it doesn't take a whole lot. Like 46, you're creeping up there. But, yeah.
Yeah, getting those aerials into that up air is going to secure it for Noise here. And again, you know, Archetypes with that last stock to play here. I mean, I'm just wondering, like, what is going to be his answer? What is going to be the turning point around for him to take these stocks off of Noise?
Yeah, I think it probably is calling out the hesitancy, or not really hesitancy, it's just like Noise not going for the full combos that they probably could be, and Arctis being like, yo, if you're not going to do this, I'm going to punish.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, again, like I strongly agree that Noise is playing this so well and correctly because, again, like Sora is going to be that character that's going to slow things down and still be able to get those hits. I mean, you know, Sora's going to continue to bank on those any hits that, you know, Sora can get.
Oh yeah, Nair 1 back here? That, like, weird hitboxes, Nair. Noise's projectile game has been really on point. This entire game, you know what, I'm just going to say it. Everything Noise has been doing has been on point, very precise, up B, stealing it, top left corner, 1-0 Noise over Arctis to start off this set.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Noise is in Arctis' head right now, especially I don't think Arctis is too used to playing that kind of patience game or that slower momentum. So this might not be too much in his favor. I mean, again, like you're forced to play someone else's game. You're forced to wait out your options and try to get those 1-2 hits, and then you have to wait until it's their turn. Like it's just back and forth effect going on, and I don't think if Arctis is ready for it. But again, best of 3 here, so we could see a turnaround from Arctis if he can turn things up, or if he can slow it down. We'll see in gameplay.
Sora, Captain Falcon. I didn't see the stage pick. To be honest, I don't think it matters all that much as long as it didn't go to Kalos.
We just go.
Yeah, back small battlefield. Running it back is usually just the way to go.
GG's go next.
Yeah, GG, run back.
Yeah.
Finger circle, run back.
Yeah.
I think Arctis needs a little bit of that Sir Dank pill. Just go aggro, 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 and just like...
Just hold up.
Yeah, just hold in. For better or for worse, I'm a hold W.
Yeah. Yeah, but Noise just, you know, not putting their foot down and just landing all these conversions, and especially landing those stun doggers is going to be, you know, super helpful in the long run.
landing them or not, the Naga forcing into shield. Like,
Yeah. It's still a good option no matter
exactly.
what.
Like, it's the pressure that matters.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, that's tough. That's Falcon.
Yeah. It might just be the momentum that Arcane needs, though. I mean, again, a little bit of, you know, changing gears here. Arcane, you know, trying to just, you know, get that speed going right now, and I think it's working a bit in his favor because, again, we just see these chains coming out, but Noise combating it.
I feel like if Noise does one more dodge in, Arc just gonna read the hell out of it and just get a crazy knee.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Arcane with a good start here, trying to get some extra credit just before the first stock is gone, but as I jinx it, there he goes.
That first nair, it's just a timing thing after that. Falcon looks like a fun character for sort of combo, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, the way that Noise is playing, he makes me want to play Sora.
it looks like Noise is having a ton of fun just hitting these loops.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Sora is a very niche character. You know, a lot of chains going on here, combo movement. So, you know, just not making this Arctice's playground whatsoever, not even letting it land or breathe.
It's tough. It's like Noise is staying just outside the burst range, and Arc is like, bro, give me like 2 more frames so I can get in.
Yeah, Arctice is trying to get in there, trying to land, but again, this pressure, the projectiles coming from Noise is just so strong. S.N.E.S.S coming in and gonna take Arctice's second stock here.
It feels like Arctis is like a frame slow on a few of these punishes. Like specifically on that Thanaga, on that freeze. But you know, it's still very close, not counting Falcon out. Arctis has that ability. Noise playing so well.
Yeah, honestly, I love the pitches coming from Noise here and just slowing things down again, turning the tables, and just like not letting this go Arctice's way. But now that we're down to our last stocks here for both players, this could go to game 3.
Absolutely. Gotta lock in. Noise took that deep breath. Let the Sonic music fill you. Oh no, Arctis. With that.
Yeah, once he's gotten you in the air and off stage, it could be over. But Noise, you know, breaking in, getting these, you know, chains going on, gonna get something.
Oh wow. Down smash again?
Yeah, Arctice is just fishing for any smash move right now, trying to get the stock, but Noise again just completely canceling Arctice out.
Oh, hit with a snowflake of that freeze. Okay, Arctis, good MV hops here, just trying to bait out any option, knowing like one of these little hits that like wimpy looking Keyblade does have a lot of kill power.
I mean, yeah, of course, we've seen that up smash, we've seen the F smash again. It's incredible power.
Haven't really seen down smash. That's an interesting mix-up, but that's more like a ledge thing, so we'll see if it does come out. Noise throwing the fire straight into the back air, not losing the stock. Arctis back into another back air, taking the game.
Yeah, Arctice barely clutching it out with a back air, and you know, super strong Falcon again. I mean, I think honestly Arctice was on the verge right there. That was very scary, and you know, I mean, as long as we got a set though, we're gonna go to game 3, and we'll see how this goes now. As I've usually say, game 3s are pivotal because then that just really shows that both players got one and they're 1-1, and now game 3 is like gonna be the very best of the best because they both had time to adapt to each other.
I gotta move out of the camera so we get full view of how locked in Noise is getting.
Oh, they're locked.
They're so locked. Arctis also always looks locked in.
I mean, when you're playing Falcon, you gotta be locked in.
Yeah.
You're playing a fast-paced character. You gotta be locked in. You gotta know where you're going. So
You're either like all locked in, or you're just like, what if I up beat here?
what if I up smash here?
Yeah.
And I just scoop them.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes.
Falcon is just the dichotomy of human intelligence.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, look, up air to back air.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, again, Noise is going to have to hold that. Arctice, with the anti now, I mean, you know, didn't have this much of an advantage as before, so, you know, hopefully he can bank on this, hopefully take the first stock here we might see.
And it's Arctis has kind of closed the burst range of Noise a little bit, but not he's closed it to his own burst range. And then taking these stocks pretty easily now. Like they're both racking up damage faster, but the difference is that Arctis is finally getting consistent damage.
Yeah. And that's what makes Game 3 so good, is because you get the best of the best. And this is when both players are locked and loaded. That was so scary for Noise. That could have been goodbye to their second stock here. I mean, they've got to, you know, pretty much, okay, they're fine. They've made a nice comeback, you know, sitting at 55%. Not too bad, not too shabby, but again, Sora is a lightweight, so you got to be careful how you play this.
That's a few loops away, and you got an even game. Ooh, wow, grab, okay, interesting. Uh-oh,
Yeah,
that's a
honestly,
platform.
I haven't seen too much grab from either of these players.
Which is weird from Falcon.
Yeah.
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 Like, Falcon's like, why are you not grabbing? Like,
Yeah.
oh, it's Sora, right, you can't grab this dude.
Yeah, I mean, the way that Noise is played, I mean, I don't think there's any time to grab Sora.
There's another up smash. I'm waiting for that down smash, because it's a stupid move.
I mean,
Ah.
unfortunately, Noise is going to say goodbye to that second stock.
That's one of those frustrating stocks where it's like, yeah, you got hit with the soft hit of Falcon down air, but it's still really strong. And you're just like, man, you happen to be moving your control stick in that direction.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
these up smashes have been doing a lot of work for Noise right now, but will it be enough to clear these two stocks from Arctis? I mean, there's just so much pressure coming from Arctis right now.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, trying to read that down smash. No dice just yet, though.
Arctis so close to sealing this out. Another Falcon kick. Noise going straight into it. There's that up beat to put a little bit of pressure. I know, what are we going to see first? An up smash from Arctis or a down smash from Noise?
Yeah, okay.
We even
Noise
stocks.
is-
Yeah, shake it out, dude. No.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing on your last stock here, 120. I mean, what can you do against such a fast-paced character? Arctis is applying so much pressure, has so much stage control here. I mean, again, this is such a turnaround from our game 1 that we saw. And even our previous game. Like, I believe Arctis is just dominating right now. Although he's on his last stock, I think he's dominating. And that dash strike is going to take it.
And those last hit situations get so difficult, and you feel like every single one of your options is just being read, and you feel like you're playing so telegraphed. It's like, maybe, but your opponent is just locked in and has all those option coverages. Like, I got a neutral get up this time and I got punished. It's like, I'm gonna roll and I got punished. Like, I'm gonna jump and I get punished. They feel you can't do anything.
Yeah.
But it's just, props to Arctis for being able to stay poised and like come back down a game that looked like pretty rough, honestly, and then bring it all the way back. And Noise played so well.
Yeah, I mean, I still hope to see more from Noise. As a Sora enjoyer myself, I think he's a pretty niche character. I think he's pretty awesome. So again, just seeing that at Honeypot just really showcases like a pretty broad variety of characters that we're gonna see.
Yeah.
So
You don't get like you, and again, round robin. I hope to see Noise move on. 'cause
Yeah,
that
again,
was pretty spicy, pretty fun stuff.
Noise played that as well as they could, and against Chicago PR. Arctis is a very strong player and has taken some notable names, so that is nothing to discard going game 3 with Arctis.
Absolutely, and to take a game off, like that was a
Going last stop.
Yeah, that was entirely in Noise's. Like the ball was all in Noise's court, and just Arctis is so strong. I wouldn't be surprised if like in best of 5 maybe or a run back that it would be a little closer. It's hard to be closer than what that was, but still. I want to see that run back. Like, that'd be fun.
Yeah, Arctis is definitely strong with that comeback game and just completely turned it around in his favor, and it worked out. So he's going to be moving on and all that.
Yeah. This tag, Chumples and
I can't see that tag. We got 2 other players now.
Chumples
so
and Monum. I don't know.
we'll find out in a second.
The English language is stupid. I can't.
We do got another set for you guys, so we are going to have back-to-back now. So we don't have to wait.
Unfortunately, it is not Ufko and Undertone. We don't get to see more Ufko. But
Man, you love Greninja, huh?
he's a fun character.
I don't blame you, man. I mean, Ufko was cooking.
Yeah, he's kind of annoying to play against, but then you're like watching him, you're like he's like throwing stuff out, and he has to play so precise, and he can hit your shield, but he has to do it like well. He can't just be
Yeah.
like, I'm gonna hit your shield and you can't do anything about it. He's like, I'm gonna hit your shield, but because I'm so good, you can't do anything about it.
But good.
Like every time Greninja hits your shield perfectly, it's like mental damage because you know you can't do anything against it. He's
It
like,
just like mentally deteriorates
yeah,
you.
because that player hit your shield with such precision that you can't even punish him,
Yeah.
and then he just like run away and then he dash tags you, and you're like, it's like damn, there's
Yeah.
frogs everywhere. Monum, from Illinois,
And Chumples.
Chump,
Chumples? Is that Chumples?
Chumples,
Chumples or? Okay.
Chumples or Chumples, probably Chumples.
Chumples?
I'm gonna go with Chumples.
I would say Chumples.
Yeah, I don't think. If it was Chumples, it would probably double O.
Oh, okay.
Chumples the Shulk player, and Monum the Sephiroth player. Apologies if I'm saying that wrong. Monum. But yeah, all right. Town and City,
Sephiroth.
Sephiroth.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think we've seen too much PS2. We've just seen a bunch of like counter picking going
Yeah.
on here. So don't know what's up with that, but I mean, I guess.
It's round robin. Try stuff out. You got 6 matches. Playing on PS2 for 6 matches, every single one with for a maximum of like 18 matches, all on PS2. It's like, dude,
Yeah.
I'm tired of this.
Yeah.
You hear Cynthia's theme and Steven's theme 13 times. Like, they're bangers, but that's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, mix it up.
It's gonna be an interesting set. I mean, we don't really have that many Dozer Shulks or shows, so you know, this is pretty a niche matchup, at least for me. I mean, again, it's like a little bit of a sortie battle here and there, but again, Temple's going to be having, you know, a bit more to play with because Shulk, again, has that Minato power, so just, you know, about like 6 or 7 other abilities, you know, he can pull out.
Shield at the ledge against Sephiroth is hurtful for Sephiroth. So what are you going to do? F-tilt me? I'm going nowhere.
Yeah. It's pretty even, though, in percentage here. I mean, again, I'm going to say this is going to be rough. We'll see. Okay, so there you go. First not going to go to Monum here. But again, with the small blast zones, you don't know what's going to happen. And now we just got a clean slate for both players.
Shulk with Smash Art. Like Buster and Smash specifically against Sephiroth seems so useful. And we got speed going, but would have liked Buster. It's like almost double that damage output. And Sephiroth being light, everybody know that. That long sword makes you forget.
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, Mona's playing this pretty well, honestly, though, creating that distance from Chuckles and not, you know, letting too much go on here. So, you know, Mona definitely creating that distance.
There's the... okay.
A little bit of a mix-up there. Back there coming from Chuckles here, trying to go deep toward that.
Nice. It doesn't matter. You got it. Calling out the jump with the forward. Shulk's hitboxes are so good. I'm sensing an up tilt.
Oh.
I sensed rolling.
Interesting. Honestly, though, this is going to be a pretty back-to-back set. I mean, you know, Chumple's not too far behind, taking Mona's second stock here at 135. I mean, gotta let something happen soon with that one wing. Gotta try to take some extra credit, you know, before your second stock is taken. Because again, Sephiroth not being too much of a heavy character.
Right. And also not being able to close the distance super well, and he can't really box all that well against a player like Shulk with the Smash Art. Yeah, and Buster, big damage, spot dodge. Nope, no damage for you.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, again, Monum just creating that distance with that long throw. As you mentioned, Chumple's, you know, trying to go for those edge guard as well. Very nice. You know, getting that damage now, and now it's pretty much, it's even now.
Yeah, back throw. Okay. Apologies if I sound confused, because I am. I don't know this matchup, and it just looks like Big Sword versus Big Sword. And the Minatos coming in randomly, to me at least, because I don't... It feels like you want to be like Buster or Speed or Jump the entire time, and then, which is what Chumples has been doing.
Yeah.
And it makes Sephiroth... It looks unfun for Sephiroth.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say. Oh, Pomona getting that F-tilt and that turnaround, taking that first game. I mean, I would honestly say that was pretty close. Chumple's definitely caught up in percentage, and, you know, again, just be able to execute all those Monado powers and whatnot. I mean, you know, it's a pretty niche character that not a lot of people know how to play against.
Just quick shout out to Shulk players for knowing where the Monados are. I have
Actually,
no idea. I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the same could be said for like the very few hero players who can analyze the menu so quick before you even read it.
Yeah.
That's how you get outplayed.
Yeah, you got outplayed. You got outplayed because your Lexile score is too low.
Going on to game 2 here. The Town and City again, running it back.
Okay, and I didn't see Monum wasn't using a few kind of key parts of Sephiroth's kit being that down B, and I haven't seen side B once.
Yeah.
Which would probably help close the distance a little bit because it looks like Trumples is just kind of boxing out Monum.
Yeah, honestly, it's I don't know. I mean, Monum might know something that we don't. I mean, we'll just see how this is gonna be played out, but you know, Trumples trying to close that distance right now, getting that down throw in. Counter, but nothing just yet. Yeah, one wing is now out.
Nice tag. How do you know to tech that?
I don't even know. I probably would have died from that.
Yeah, I would have died 3 times by now.
I would have just lost the set.
Or I simply would not be alive still.
Yeah, Modem trying to just play this safely here. Trying to land it, but Trumple's going to land that back there. Super strong, and the Buster is going to come out to play here. 112% on the first stock, man. It's going to be very dicey right now. Modem's going to go for that quick F-tilt or up air.
I guess.
Or F, no.
This is such a
no, shield stun! Or shield break. Into the
okay,
Aqua Slash.
that's an interesting punish, but
Okay.
I'll take it. It looked cool.
Could have just held F smash, but the Aqua Slash is still going through anyways.
Yeah, it's that mental damage. It's that mental advantage. Yeah, I upbeat you. Not even full charge.
Yeah.
Anything would have taken. This is a super pokey matchup.
Yeah, it
Like-
really is. It's just that chip damage.
They really just fencing out here.
If you think about it, Sephiroth's sword is just like a defensive sword, so
Yeah.
you're not wrong.
Oh my gosh, that was so strong.
Yeah, I mean, Chumples now with the upper hand here, 90% on Modem. I mean, how do you even land and get in right now, especially with the stage control from Chumples? I mean, this is a little dicey.
Yeah, it's Monum really capitalizing on Chumples kind of pushing a lot of buttons and not being able to survive the really strong hits that Chumples is throwing out. That's why that's a lot of the reason why this is so even.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a different game than the first game here. Chumples, you know, just playing with a better advantage here, and I guess using the Monados a little bit more precisely and more carefully. I mean, as you just said, you wanted to see Chumples use more Smash, and he heard you.
It's like, man, Sephiroth is a light character, and I can't just back air.
I really could take that stock.
Yeah.
Wow,
And there you
really?
go.
Yeah, Upper's gonna do it, and Chumples with a 2 stock.
The future is ours to decide.
Very fast. Not even Smash Monado, just Sephiroth's a light dude. Oh. Well, that's shout out Voice of God. Chumples is seated 30th at this tournament. Didn't know that. Kansas represent. Nice hoodie, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say shout out to Chumples hoodie.
Yeah, I was like, that's a pretty cool green like tie-dye hoodie, and then he's like, ah, Shrek, even better. You have no idea the in-depth conversation that I had with my carpool on the way up here about the Shrek movies.
Really?
Just, like, actually, DreamWorks in general. We were like doing a deep dive on all of them because we were talking about How to Train Your Dragon and how it's probably the best trilogy of all time, period. And it's like, yeah, like, I don't think I'm even too far off by saying that. Like, animated or live action, I do believe there's an argument to be made that it is the best. But Chumples, you know, shouting out Shrek, even though like Shrek the Third did fall short. Hopefully he does not fall short in this third game. Going to PS2, where game 3s thrive.
Oh yeah, go for the mix-up instead of the Town and City. He's probably just tired of those small blast ends here. So playing a bit with more of a even balanced stage here. I mean, we'll see if Mona can possibly turn this around with stage pick here.
Not right now with this amount of damage on Chumples. I think it's probably like Chumples, like Monum got sick of Sephiroth, Schultz just jumping around and be like, I don't want to deal with this sword being so big everywhere.
Right. Yeah, again, just doing all the chip damage that he can, and that Buster, wow, it's coming in the perfect time right there. Very nice.
That was definitely a back air. It probably felt like it. Throwing out a lot of smash tags. Are these safe?
I mean, who knows? At this point, when you got a game 3 going on, you have to try every option possible. Wow, good DI coming from Monum there.
Yeah.
First stock here.
Those 3 pounds that the wing adds really coming in handy there.
Right. Makes Sephiroth a little heftier. Fortunately, not there though.
He jumping too much. He jumping around with that up tilt. I mean, it's not the most phenomenal hitbox, but it does seal out stocks. Bringing out the Buster. That's a lot of damage. You can get hit. Oh, 1 nair, 1 dash tag, 1 down tilt even, but Monum really content to play this poking game and seal out this stock as soon as possible, but it is shield Monado time. It is not, it's gone now.
Yeah, I mean, Monum is just now being punished for that option here, and Chumples is just going deep, taking the Buster option here. Not getting anything just yet though, but another down throw. No conversion off of that, but still keeping Monum at bay here.
All right, now when you see Smash Monado, it's just like, well, maybe let's just not jump it as much, but or maybe not up smash the shield, but it is not looking great for Monum right now. Chumples, smaller stage, less ways to run around that giant sword.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like Monum wanted that more distance, more space. Dash attack to come in for that first stock off Chumples. But again, I mean, wanting that distance, I mean, I don't even know. Like, Chumples is not even struggling to close that gap. I mean, again, with the 2 stocks right now, I mean, Chumples is playing this very well right now.
And that's like the second spot dodge that's just kind of a demoralizing where it's like, I can punish! Spot dodge. Dang it!
Yeah, definitely. It's that mental, like, mind game, as you mentioned. And that's what it is.
Immediate smash up to Chumples' execution on point. And in the fencing match, Chumples takes it 3-1.
2-1.
Yeah. Pivotal game 3s. You said it. Whether it's a best of 5, best of 3, game 3's pivotal.
Yeah, it really is, honestly. I mean, you think game 5 is pivotal, it's game 3.
It's always game 3.
It's always the game 3s that
Like,
come into play.
And yeah, game 3s. But the second stock is when a lot of games change. And that second stock, Chumples really taking advantage of the stage, throwing around the big sword. Like a lot of the advantages that come from a smaller stage can be applied to both Sephiroth and Shulk, but Shulk has the ability to make his sword stronger at any given time. And I have a big nair that covers half the stage, so
yeah,
Sephiroth just can't keep up.
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate for Monum there. I mean, it just seemed like after that first game, he just completely fell apart and just could not pick up the pace anymore to match up to Chumples. So, you know, I mean, it definitely messes with you, you know, when as soon as, like, your opponent just, like, catches up to you and adapts to you and just figures you out, it's like, you know, it's basically wraps at that point.
Yeah.
Well, unless you're, like, also quick to adapt and, like, figure out as well. Because, again, that's what makes Game 3 so pivotal is, like, just because your opponent figured it out, there's still a chance that you could figure them out, but sometimes it's too late.
Yeah. And then in that game 1 where, like, your stray hits aren't hitting anymore, it's like, well, your opponent figured you out, it's like, well, like, I was throwing out random back airs, and he's not getting hit by him anymore. He's like, what do I do? And you actually, I have to think. But both of them taking a game, and if you can take a game, you can take a set. And it's just that mentality. He's like, you can always get better. And Sephiroth, that's a character that has a pretty tough matchup spread. And that sword, as big as much reach as it has, it's tough if you get boxed out.
Yeah. So for next set, we're going to be seeing Noodle, another Chicago rep, and We Fit. And then Sync It Up, I'm not too sure.
I think Kentucky.
Oh, I meant character.
Oh, I don't know.
But I mean, if you know the region.
Not a clue.
Yeah, there is a lot of Kentucky rep though.
Yeah. Kentucky came up for crew battles, and I don't know how exactly they did, but all the crew battles were fun to watch. I had the honor of doing a few commentary sets for that. I got to watch Kansas University. It was fun, and I'm gonna go Sync It Up. I think is from Kentucky. I'm literally just guessing because of the blue shirt. That's my only basis.
So, something about the blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my own. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you're just right. And Noodle, I am aware of Noodle.
Yeah.
Seen them play.
Noodle's a very strong Mythra trainer. If you have not heard, now Noodle, now you will. A Greninja? Our second Greninja.
It's the pink ninja.
Any Frog fans out there?
Me. Hi.
It's Mochi.
It's me. I like the frog. It's fun to watch. I guess Wii Fit. I don't know, man. This Wii Fit is whenever you're playing like one of those gimmicky characters, like you got to figure it out, or you either have to know what you're doing going in, or just have a solid adaptation game. Because Wii Fit, when Wii Fit start breathing, you're gonna start hurting. It's tough.
Yeah, especially Noodle, very strong player. I mean, I'm just interested to see how this is gonna go. I mean, you know, as we've seen that previous Greninja, I mean, Greninja's a very strong character, especially as Wii Fit. I think, you know, the way that Noodle plays at least, it's very aggressive and very fast-paced and in your face. So I'm just interested to see like how this is gonna go.
You're at 77 already for just
Yeah.
one Nair confirmed.
I'm telling you, Noodle is a monster.
I know, but like this is tough.
I'm telling you, Wii Fit is no joke.
I haven't seen much firsthand Noodle, so this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Noodle here again, just like with the gameplay. And again, these characters, once again, you don't see a lot of it, but you know the representation and the players, always like fantastic to watch.
For sure. And yeah, Noodle, very strong advantage to start. Good stage control, good damage, but you know, Think It Up got that frog in him that can even things up pretty quickly. Ah, okay, you jumped.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're just gonna eat that. And that soccer ball as well. Think It Up, you know, past the max rage point. I mean, you've got to try to get some credit right now before Noodle takes her stock, but that's exactly what's gonna happen with that dash attack.
Yep.
Yeah, but Think It Up not too far behind though. I mean, just one conversion just like that.
That's all it takes.
Yeah, that's what it takes in the dash.
Hey!
Well, you know, you gotta
Look at the skill!
You gotta hype yourself up. And that's exactly what Think It Up is doing. I mean, fire tag.
Fire tag.
Yeah, definitely.
Noodle, good tag. Sync It Up, fire.
Exactly.
Big shurikens back here, man, barely missing with that volleyball. That looks oddly a lot like a soccer ball, but we're not gonna get into that.
Oh, it's a volleyball.
Yeah, I think so.
I always thought it was a soccer ball.
But you don't hit a soccer ball with your hands. I don't see the goalie mitts on Wii Fit.
Wii Fit is built different. Have you seen this character?
Yeah.
Have you seen Noodle?
Yeah.
Built different.
There's simply no one built like Wii Fit really.
But I mean, honestly though, the energy is pretty matched up now. I mean, although Noodle took the 100% at first, Think It Up is not too far behind.
Beautiful tech, saving the stock most likely in that situation. F tilt, you may not think it kills, but another tech and one more. Nah, you're not even on the platform.
Yeah. Up smash is gonna be the one to take the cake here. For most of your ninjas, probably. It's just, the kill move that's going to do it. And Noodle, again, just executing moves so carefully. But then Think It Up playing so well and trying to edgeguard Noodle here, but again, just combating every move.
Smart, patient. You got to be patient. God.
Yeah,
These guys, these players, so patient. I don't even really have anything to say besides they're just playing around each other's advantage, like starters. So well, read the roll.
Wow.
On to the next.
Yeah, all three stocks from Think It Up by up smash. And that's just what's going to happen when you play against Ninja. If you get caught lacking on those platforms, you're going to say goodbye to your stocks by up smash.
Why do they always roll in?
I don't know, man. I wish I knew. Like, I wish I was in their headphones right now, just telling them, "Why are you rolling?"
Just like, just neutral get up.
Yeah.
It's tough in those situations. Like obviously, everyone's gonna be like, "Well, you're not playing." Like, yeah, I chose not to, and it's because I also roll in those situations. I'm not better. I'm much worse. And so like Noodle took it, and it's like, no, no platforms.
Yeah, unfortunately, Noodle's just gonna have to hold that. Not gonna have to disregard it. I mean, still taking Sync It Up to their last stock, and playing on FD now. I wonder how he's gonna go into play for Noodle here. I mean, given that there's no platform, Sync It Up is not gonna hopefully bank off too many up smashes, but we'll see.
Yeah, it does still feel like neutral is a bit of a hellscape for Noodle, as it is with most cases with Wii Fit, but it's that ledge stuff that Noodle is really going to thrive on. Ugh.
Yeah, Noodle seems to be struggling just a little bit here. I mean, again, when you're playing against your ninja on ledge, there's just so many options that they can pick from, and it's just scary to come at that.
Not really given much time to do any deep breathing. Greninja really fast, able to close that distance so quickly.
Yeah, Noodle barely air dashing that and saving his life.
You're fine from that up air, but maybe not the next one. And regardless, this is still like even in percents. And Noodle now with deep breathing, this is an even game.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, again, just sync it up, playing the super well, being patient, and Noodle just trying to find some chip damage here. But Sync It Up is going to land that aerial, and again, a little bit of advantage here. So I mean, we'll see if Noodle can turn this around.
Like the little bit more reach that Sword has on Greninja. Counter the soccer ball. I have no idea where that's going. That's where all this chip damage is coming from. Sync It Up is just getting hit by the soccer ball a lot, and then at 155%, F-Tilt, no doubt is going to take that stock.
Yeah, I mean, although we're even right now, I still believe Noodle is just struggling against Sync It Up here. I mean, again, this is just difficult. I mean, you've got, FD, you've got so much space here to play around. I mean, there's no platforms, so, Sync It Up is going to have to be all ground here. I'm going to have to just bank for those moves here. Try to go for that risky option here, but no dice just yet. Noodle getting that dash.
I'm with it. This is so even now, and now you're going to get a free punish. 77%, and Noodle has taken a small lead.
Sync It Up's in a little bit deficit here. Gonna land that. Noodle having the advantage here. Got that second stock to play with, under 100%, so definitely in a good position right now. Trying to bank for more, but Sync It Up again. Just gonna play their cards safely here.
It's like soccer ball, dash tag, soccer ball, dash tag. And now Sync It Up, 64%. Noodle still with 2 stocks. Soccer ball, dash tag, or back air. It's Noodle. Yeah, now Noodle can really turn up the tempo. Like soccer ball canceled. Now Noodle's cooking.
Yeah, just a little bit of adapting, and that dare is going to take it. Unfortunately, Sync It Up getting the stomp from Wii Fit, and we're gonna be going to game 3.
You know the funniest part about all that? That happened because Noodle capitalized on calling out that Sync It Up would cross up Noodle's shield. Crossed up Nair on a shield, and then got a grab, got a kill, and then it's just like,
Goodbye.
Here comes the train.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like Noodle definitely adapted mid-game, which is always good to see when you're able to adapt mid-game, mid-stock even.
Yeah,
it's rough.
It's hard to do.
Yeah, it's rough. So, good to see that from Noodle. And we're going to be going to small battle.
When that light switch finally turns on, you're like, they have been landing on my shield and crossing up, or with Nair a lot. I get upstairs.
Yeah, so hopefully Noodle is going to learn his lesson from last time and, play a bit more safer on one of those platforms. Again, I would believe that's what Sync It Up is going to fish for, is platforms. And as we already see it, into that platform, those up airs are going to be nice.
And it looks like Noodle is being very wary of that fact. I'm not going around those platforms, and we'll probably see it as the percents get a little higher. Noodle does not want to mess around with those platforms. That down tilt or dash tag to an up smash. It's the stock killer. Noodle's gonna cook something up with this platform in that soccer ball soccer ball drop.
Yeah, I'd hope to see it. I mean, again, we're just playing a little bit of a neutral moment here. Even going for that deep breathing as well. Sync It Up trying to get that edge guard, but gonna pay the price with that nasty spike coming from Noodle.
I thought that Noodle was gonna get the spike hitbox on the forward air, but instead, did not matter. Got it with the down air.
Yeah, I love seeing Wii Fit dare. It's so satisfying to see the
It is so stiff.
Stomp. Yeah, definitely.
And it is so strong.
Yeah, we're seeing a bit of a momentum, like, change here from Noodle. I mean, again, with that deep breathing play, he went so deep. I mean, who knows? And he God, again, be smart about it and not laying on that platform.
Obviously disappointed from landing on the platform, getting an up smash. Like both players with an amazing up smash. Noodle taking advantage of that platform that Sync It Up probably really wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking a little dicey right now for Sync It Up, and Noodle taking that, not gonna, lose his first stock just yet. Not doing the safety. I mean, you're at 133, so you gotta be careful.
And this is that when that Greninja spacing is so important.
Yeah, and I love how, again, Noodle is just playing so safely around the platforms and just choosing not to. And Sync It Up, gonna take the first stock now off of Noodle here.
And Noodle with deep breathing, get a little bit of a combo.
Yeah, got another stock to play around too, so, I mean, we'll see if Noodle can close this out, or if this turns around in Sync It Up's favor. The way it's looking right now, I don't know. I mean, the momentum is just completely shifting.
And every single one of those soccer balls that are hitting is just another, like, come on, man. Like, that hit.
Yeah, it's just another layer that Noodle is playing on, and even going for that smash attack. Not gonna land, though.
Ooh, wow.
Very nice play coming from Sync It Up.
And just like that, yeah, the back air, able to steal it out with that deep breathing, but Sync It Up did not make it easy for Noodle.
No, I mean, although they got that second stock off of Noodle, unfortunately, that back air took their last stock, but they still, got that stock off.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that is nothing to disregard. Mochi getting cheered on by our audience behind us.
Shout out Jackson. Shout out
But yeah.
to my friends.
So
good people.
Yeah, we've gone game threes. I mean, although our first two sets were 2-0s, now we're getting game threes. Now we're really getting into the nitty gritty here, if you will, of those game threes, those pivotal matches, as I've mentioned. So it's good to see that. It's good to see all the potential and all the Midwest regions, that are really show out their talent here at these regional events.
Yeah, and cool for TOs to put this event so close to the Illinois border, so we didn't have to drive all too far, and only cashing in $2.75 worth of tolls. Illinois, you can do better. You don't have to toll us. It's fine.
You don't gotta be so stingy.
I mean, we don't got tolls in Wisconsin. Our roads are fine.
I don't make the rules. I just live there.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. For our next set, we're going to be seeing Loki and Hunter Hippo.
I would have bet money that the tags would have been switched. That dude was named Hunter Hippo. I'd have bet real money on that bet.
Real money.
Real money, because that's... But there we go. That's Hunter Hippo. No, we're getting a good look at Loki coming out of Missouri, so making a bit of a drive. Actually, is that much of a bit of... I don't really... What's geography like?
I feel like Missouri's
I'm really about to pull up my map.
I would say. I'm not too familiar. Hunter Hippo from the hometown Iowa here. So good to see that. Good to see some in-state representation. Hunter Hippo is going to be playing Kazuya. And Loki is going to be playing Fox. I mean, as far as I can see. Unless we get schmigs.
Oh, do I got to put on the goggles again? Yeah, it is Kazuya for Hunter Hippo and Loki playing a Fox. Yeah, Missouri isn't actually too far from where we are right now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, our hotel is in Illinois.
Yeah, so is mine.
Yeah.
Like on the very border.
Yep. Got to cross a bridge, and it's like, wow, Iowa.
Wow.
Did you drive through that? No, maybe not. Like, we stopped in this town called Dixon. I don't know where it was, but it's like, apparently it was Ronald Reagan's hometown, and that was the entire town's personality.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, do we have to stop here?
We just avoid it.
Should we go somewhere else? He's like, nah, Wendy's. I'm like,
okay.
Yeah, but that's a chain. And, ooh, okay, unbanned Steve? No. We are going to play Fox Kazuya on He has two. You play Kazuya. You don't have to say unbanned Steve.
I mean, Hunter Hippo could be just, repping their friends or
That's-
anyone who plays.
That's true. I
So,
maybe
who
jumping the gun a
knows?
little bit. Maybe his friend is like a really big Minecraft fan, and he only got into Smash because Steve was in it.
I mean, who knows?
If that's the case, I apologize. If that's not the case and you actually play Steve, then like, tough.
I mean, for this game 1 so far, Loki is cooking. Not even Loki, high key.
Yeah.
That rage on Hunter Hippo is deadly though, especially Kazuya. Mishima. No joke. And just like that, your stock is gone. Especially if you're playing Fox, lightweight character. It's gonna be tough. And okay, never mind. I just jinxed it. Now we have a clean slate into our first minute of the game.
Yeah, I love Fox. Fox back here is bad, but good.
Bad but good, yeah.
Yeah, it's only bad because of the how many times it fake kill screens. That's not real, but that was cool.
Yeah, this is gonna be a pretty interesting matchup here. I mean, again,
Nope.
it's gonna be pretty interesting. I just seen all this action going on in Hunter Hippo. So much stage pressure. A little bit of a mix-up there.
Back at y'all.
That's gonna be
These
very
hits are real. Like, I love Fox combos. And Fox F smash, underrated move. Underrated
Oh,
move.
down smash. Very nice. The splits coming out from the low key here. I mean, 95% though. You gotta play
Yeah, you done.
hard safe or you're dead just like that. Kazuya Mishima, everybody. Last stock.
Yeah, that's. This is what you don't want to be in. This is a situation you don't want to be in if you're Fox. It's like, say, now I gotta play safe. This sucks.
Now I can't play for fun.
Yeah, like I can't just like throw out moves and
I
they're
have to
all
be-
safe.
I have to be patient.
Yeah, it's like, oh, up air.
Yeah. I mean, low key though, not struggling too much though. Being able to, you know,
You want to hold off on that sentence just like a little bit longer? There,
Okay,
there
I'm
you go.
sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
good thing I didn't finish my sentence.
There you go. Perfect. Yeah. So you're still right. Kazuya Mishima wins.
Yeah. It's tough. It's tough. I do, have to say, especially for a lightweight as Fox, Fox is Loki's not going to be able to bank off of as many conversions because, Kazuya Mishima, Hunter Hippo just putting a stop to all of that. And again, just those heavy damage that's going to be coming in, it's going to be tough.
Yeah. Loki taking a breath. Life of a Fox main. Breathe. It's okay. Your character is in fact broken. You just got to get your combos and not die at 80.
Yeah. Hunter Hippo trying to start something.
Bro play stacking. I get it.
Yeah, we see that.
That's fine. You play fighting games.
I mean, Loki here is landing all these moves right now, and
And it's even. Oh, never mind. Okay.
yeah, it's a little scary when Kazuya hits you once because you don't know if he's gonna land the next. And this is honestly looking very scary for Loki here. Ooh, and that's
Wow.
yeah. I don't know if that was bad DI or just that really just took the stock, but either way, it's unfortunate. I mean, Hunter Hippo is just completely dominant so far.
I wouldn't be surprised. Like, there's probably like next Electric, just a full-on F smash.
Ooh.
I was pretty close.
Yeah.
Rage drive.
Ooh. Yeah, that was very, very risky option coming from Loki, trying to get that up smash, a little too greedy there, and now you're gonna be playing your last stock here.
Yeah, that. Well, there.
3 stocks on Kazuya. I mean,
Character's broken. Character's dumb. You're gonna.
sometimes
Okay.
it be like that, But I mean,
Kazuya, man. Can't do
Loki-
anything about it except be better.
Yeah, Loki is just trying to find a way in, trying to find a smash attack to get going. Another down smash. Nice, trying to still be in this game here. This game 2, it's just looking so rough right now when Hunter Hippo has another stock to play with.
Angle? Okay, not needed. Okay, cool. Yeah, get these a little bit of Fox combos. Just get up to. Oh, you're at. You got Kazi at 22%. Yeah, that's not enough, dog. You gotta go. You gotta get a little. Them rookie numbers. You gotta go up a little bit.
Yeah, unfortunately, Loki is just getting this chip damage, and Hunter Hippo is just landing all the right things.
Yeah,
and it's just not gonna be enough.
It is just drop conversion after drop conversion. Fox has the abilities and the combos to do that. Like Loki was not. Is just not converting. Not doing
No,
what Fox should do best.
Yeah, that's gotta be tough. I mean, I don't think that matchup is even whatsoever.
Matchup sucks. Like if you remember like Ryu Fox from Smash 4, it's like the same stuff, but probably worse.
Yeah.
And shout out Hunter Hippo for rocking the Toji Fushiguro Fushiguro fit with the black T-shirt and the sweatpants. Cool stuff.
So yeah, that clean 2-0 from Hunter Hippo, Kazuya Mishima.
That match was bad.
That was rough.
Yeah.
That was rough.
Sometimes Kazuya just 3-stocks you twice.
Yeah, sometimes you just get machine mode, you know?
Yeah. Don't let it be you.
See, that's why we're sitting here.
Low key, let it be him. Low key, let it be him.
Low key?
Low key.
He let it be.
High key. How many people are watching? That was not low key.
For our next set, we're going to be seeing some St. Louis rep.
Let's go, Morley.
And we're going to be seeing Sync It Up again.
Sync It Up back to the stage.
Yeah.
Shout out getting VODs.
Yeah, definitely going to need that practicing and that studying as well. You know, I mean, thankfully we've also got like a side stream as well, which is, you know, also good. So we've got a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff. So it's going to be good to see. We're going to be seeing Morley as well, Snake Flare, and we're going to be seeing Sync It Up as we previously saw, Greninja. So again, I'm not
Where is that guy? Where's
sure if St.
Morley?
Louis has Greninja. You know by chance?
I don't know if
Does anyone know?
Tristan still plays Greninja very much.
Gotcha.
Yeah, well, Morley, if you don't know Morley,
You're going to find out.
you're going to find out.
You're gonna
Snake
find out.
player, Corrin player actually now.
Yeah.
Well, both. Like, it's the Snake that Morley is proudest of, but that Corrin is racking up wins in St. Louis. And Corrin, on the rise, fell off, might be back, who knows.
We might be back.
We might be back.
We just might be back.
The stocks are plateauing. Like, you don't have to sell, and you probably shouldn't buy, but you don't have to sell. You can stick with it a little bit.
Yeah.
And yeah, Corrin, meteoric rise, harsh plateau.
Yeah. We do got a lot of Snake representation here, though. We got HDK, Morley, and we also got Welfare Pickles.
Well,
Yeah. Yeah.
dude, I was looking at the preliminary seating, and I was like, HDK,
Yeah.
welfare.
Morley?
These dudes, I knew Morley was probably gonna show up, but Welfare Pickles and HDK, they're kind of like been around a lot longer, and I haven't seen them competing too much out of state and whatnot. So, but this being pretty close, Honeypot is a good Heartland regional, and you got Great Lakes representation, Heartland representation.
You got a bit of everything.
Yeah.
So.
It's a good Midwest sprinkle
Yeah.
in there, and you know, Morley icing us out, man.
Yeah. I'd hope to see the Corrin because I've seen his montage.
I haven't. There's a montage.
Yeah, he made like a little montage or something. Yeah, Pink Panthers in the background. He's playing Snake, Corrin. And I was like, wait, this Corrin is kind of cooking. So, I mean, as far as I know, Shattuck plays Corrin. You don't have too many like Corrin reps, honestly, especially like in the Midwest. It's a bit rough out there. So it's gonna be interesting.
Is Shattuck technically Midwest? Ohio, right?
Oh no, I just meant like
Corrin rep in
reps.
general.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Midwest, no. I mean,
See,
there's
that's what I'm saying. I was like, I don't think we got any like. Corrin.
I mean, if you want to reach up to the great state of Wisconsin, we got our good friend Astigmatism plays Corrin. Yeah, good Corrin player. Doesn't travel as much as I would like him to, but you know.
Yeah.
School. Goes to Marquette.
Yeah. Morley coming up to the stage here.
Swagged out, Morley.
With the pajama pants.
Yeah.
Gotta represent.
Comfy, pajama pants and the jersey.
If you like that.
With the tag on the back. Man.
Yeah. He's dripped out.
Comfort over style.
He's iced out.
That's the gamer. That is the gamer way.
Yeah, this is gonna be.
Oh,
Yes.
Clodsire, the best.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I'll show the Clodsire. There you go.
Oh, there it is.
That's the boy.
Very nice. Very nice.
That's all the moral support you ever need.
So right.
A crocheted plushie.
Snake or Ninja though. This should go either way, honestly.
I think this is. I genuinely don't think Greninja has the damage and the power to deal with Snake's big things like Cypher and just armored moves or just strong moves in general. I don't think Greninja hits hard enough, so it's probably going to be up to Sync It Up to hit a lot more. It's going to be a volume thing and a lot of slipping out of combos.
Yeah, it's going to be a little rough for Sync It Up. I mean, I don't know how much experience they have with Snake, but, you know, given that, you know, Kentucky's somewhat or is part of Midwest, I mean, I'd hope that they do have some Snake XP as we do have a wide variety of Snake.
Every region got a Snake.
Right?
Every place got a Snake.
So, I mean, yeah, I It's gonna be an interesting set to see. It's gonna go either very fast or Morley might have to slow it down. It all kind of just depends as well how like Sync It Up decides to play this. Because Greninja could either be, you know, passive aggressive, full on aggressive, patient. It's just like you got so many choices here.
Snake can be played in a variety of ways, and I rarely see a fast Snake or a fast tempo Snake game.
Yeah.
Sync It Up is on the phone
Yo. They're calling in that
with someone. Is like, is this coaching? Oh my gosh, more.
Yo. Can we get these guys off stream?
Yeah, I
we
mean,
got some coaching.
That's yeah, I
Production.
mean, is this
coaching?
allowed? Oh, is it Mom?
Yo, we got
Shout out
Mom on speed dial. Mom, you got notes here on
It's
Snake?
like, Mom, I'm on
Morley?
stream. Mom, I'm on stream.
I need notes against Morley.
What is
I'm
that?
with Snake.
PS2? I'm so good.
Running PS2 for game 1. Pretty interesting, pretty basic here. So I mean, we're just gonna see how this plays out. I mean, I think both these characters are gonna balance out with that platform usage. So you know, it's just gonna be a fight of who has a better usage of it.
I agree. C4 on one of the platforms is just going to be something that I have to remember happens. Or C4, like usually it's not my job to remember where C4 is. It just blows up and I'm like, oh, there it is.
Oh.
But I feel like I should remember where it is.
Yeah, it's kind of tough if you're playing against Snake, and if you don't like have audio for the gameplay, it's gonna be tough to hear it.
Yeah.
Because like if you can barely see it, you're gonna struggle to hear that thing, and then as soon as you know, you're blown up.
Snake gets so much better when you don't have audio. It's like
Yeah.
you don't hear anything. You don't hear the grenade pull. You don't hear the
Yeah.
C4 stick. You don't
Yeah.
hear like the C4 being like exploded.
Yeah. So you're like at advantage if your opponent just like chooses not to listen to game audio. So, but it seems like Sync It Up is locked in with that strong up air, taking the first stock here for our game 1.
Yeah. I was wrong. I didn't think that Greninja had the power to take these stocks off of Snake to deal with Cypher. I was wrong. I will admit it. And I like being proven wrong when cool stuff happens. So I shout out Sync It Up. That was good stuff.
Yeah, Sync It Up went high for that up air as well. Just sent into that up blast on Morley trying to go for that up tilt. And there it is, yeah. Reading that especially, playing that so well. A little bit of a stock reset here. Just playing a little bit of neutral here, and it just seems like Morley's just trying to find a way in here with all these grenade pulls and whatnot, just trying to get something going.
Yeah, it's like when you're Greninja, you can pretty easily just like, I'm gonna just dash tag in real quick, but with Snake, it's like you're gonna dash tag a grenade or what? That's oh my gosh.
Yeah, Sync It Up is just. I mean, they've got a pretty strong platform usage over Morley. I mean, again, most of Snake gameplay is in the air and ground, most of it. So the platform is like a little, like, questionable. But Sync It Up, has definitely been using that platform usage, taking advantage of that completely. And again, just creating that distance between Snake here because you don't want to be close to Snake. You don't want to be close to that C4.
Right. I mean, first of all, you have to deal with the explosives, and then you have to deal with the fact that Snake can box.
Oh yeah.
Snake got really good. Neutrals. Back air there.
Yeah, a little bit of a mix-up there. I honestly thought Morley was going to go for the outside. Go for that back air. Strong option. Evening out the percentage right now. It's just like Morley's just being,
And every hit, they're hitting a grenade. That's the tough part about dealing with Snake is you're going to get just as much damage put on you as you are putting on Snake. But Snake is going to die like 50% later than you.
Morley going super high. That was an interesting recovery option and still landing, but again, both of these players are basically at kill percent, so it's scary. Trying to go for that C4 option, not going to take it out though. That grenade kill, doing some chip damage here, and it's just scary. I mean, I think one hit from either player is going to take it.
But Snake is definitely at the advantage. Greninja.
DI?
Greninja's like, what am I supposed to do?
I just exploded.
I'm at 130%, and everything I do leads to my death.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just how we be sometimes. But again, Sync It Up, if they could just land one move, that's going to do it for them.
That's all
And
you need.
clean slate, you know, for our last stop here for game 1 still. Still
Somehow game
doable.
1. Somehow game 1.
It's still doable though for Sync It Up here. I mean, they've brought Morley to his last stock. So again, this is still, you know, a chance.
Morley really does not want anything to do with these platforms. It's pretty evident that he's like, platform? I'm not. I'm gone. I don't want to deal with grenade just like drag down stuff. Too bad.
Ooh, that jab block into that dash attack. Very nice coming from Sync It Up. And Morley just going to have to eat that with that 30% add-on here. But again, just going to try to, you know, even this out somehow or even take the stock. And again, all those explosives already doing that work for him.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I saw a little bit of a misinput, like trying to get a forward air, obviously with like dash attack in the platform, but this is so even, and Sync It Up is playing so well around all of Snake's tools, and Morley just trying to find a way to get this final stock.
Yeah, I mean, as it is right now, Morley already even
No
it up.
way! Wow!
Sync It Up going so high for that and landing the up air. That's the second time we saw that in the first game that, you know, Sync It Up's high up air took the stock. And, you know, it was just great execution. Again, just being able to pivot yourself into that direction of like where your opponent's going to land and taking that stock.
Sync It Up is sneakily taking these, like, getting all this damage, getting these stocks. It's like Morley is in advantage. Like, it feels like Snake is in advantage for 90% of the game, but it's just that little chip damage that Sync It Up is fine with taking, I guess.
Yeah.
Because you see them like naring with a grenade, forward airing with a grenade. It's like, I'll take this damage too, as long as Snake is.
Right. Like, you definitely got to pay respects for that one. I mean,
But if you're confident that you can take the stocks, then by all means, swing away.
yeah, definitely. I mean, either way, I mean, that was close game, so Morley could turn this around. But the way that this is going, another jab like for Sync It Up. No percentage dealt either. I mean, this is looking a little rough right now for Morley.
Early game stuff. Morley unable to get that wall.
He's got something going on already, though.
And then just one read and not exactly even, but Sync It Up still looking to push this advantage. Morley, now has a little bit of time to build that wall.
Yeah, just a little bit. Trying to create that boundary there with all those grenade pulls. A little bit of chip damage, but again, Sync It Up is just, you know, able to catch up with Morley here and, you know, play that patience game.
Like, everything that they're able to do, they just match. They just match it. And normally you would think that's to Snake's advantage, where Snake could just get these high percent combos and high damage, high kill moves. My gosh, just do something, please.
Yeah, it's really scary when Morley just goes like upstage, because it just feels like Sync It Up is gonna go for those up airs or some aerial movement here.
You're done.
Morley gonna take the advantage here though with that up tilt, taking that first stock off of Sync It Up.
I mean, that was a pretty telegraphed forward air, but you know, if it works, it works. Shield was getting pretty low, so why not go for it? Can Morley is already pushing this 50% lead on the second stock, but it is now up to Sync It Up. Catching the shield drop. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's just really like difficult to just, you know, take a stock against Snake. I mean, he's such a hefty character, and again, all these explosives that you need to work around and adapt. It's just difficult to find a way in, and you know, Sync It Up struggling a little bit, and you know, Morley just getting all this extra credit, already building Sync It Up to 100%.
Just got a hold shield. It's the C4 there and a grenade, and I looked away for 2 seconds, and the stock was gone. I think it was maybe up air.
Yeah, I mean, it's just rough right now. It's just a, you know, complete 50 game here. But Sync It Up gonna get that first stock off of Morley now. You know, got that last stock to play with. I mean, we'll see if they can amount to this second stock to get off of Morley.
A lead as Snake is so hard to come back from. Because not only do you have to outplay your opponent is willing to just sit back and be patient and just sit. Like, I'll just have a grenade here. I'll have a grenade there.
Yeah, I mean, you're basically rigging Morley right now.
Yeah.
That's exactly what
I'll
he's
have a
doing.
grenade there. Here, take that damage. I'll have a grenade there.
Yeah.
I'll practice my angles.
Yeah, it's a bit rough. I mean, we've got to play around a character, especially when they got momentum like this and the advantage. You know, you just can't hold that, unfortunately.
And not until that moment, Morley. Holy, holy Morley.
Yeah, Morley's a little too too greedy today, going for that F smash.
F smash is
Up
down.
two? Yup.
Short hop to the up tilt.
Yep.
I would say that these F smashes are like surprising, but
Are they
our
really?
our resident Snake main Black Tiger is known for just throwing out F smash.
I see.
It's her ledge tool. It's like throws off stage,
Yeah.
charge that RPG.
Hold this.
Hold
You
this.
just see like the grenade launcher.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
hold this.
like Black Tiger would run up to the ledge, just hold F smash. Because if you get hit by it, you get hit by it, and if you don't, it's like okay.
Yeah. Going into that game 3 again. Our first 2 sets were 2-0s.
Okay, yeah, game 3, let's go.
But now that we've got all
What?
these
Wait,
other
wait,
players
Dark?
going on-
Dark Pit.
Dark Pit. Okay. Dark Pit. Hear me out.
Hype,
Strong character and
hype,
height.
hype,
And height. And
hype, hype.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Word for
I'm not
tree
shy.
now.
I'm not shy about my love for Pit and Dark Pit. Those dudes are great. I mean, if you were a real one, you go Pit, but you know, if you're trying to win, you should go Dark Pit.
I mean, I prefer Dark Pit. I just think it's cool. You know, not too much of a difference from Pit, but I mean, either way, think it up. Trying to lock in now with that Dark Pit option. It's gonna be interesting to see. I mean, yeah, like who just.
I actually
who
do like
knows?
this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be pretty interesting. I mean, you know, Dark Pit with the arrows, you know, having projectiles of their own here to play and hopefully, you know, counter that explosive options and whatnot coming from Morley. I mean, we'll see what Sync It Up has in store for us.
And I feel like it's just a more consistent combo game with
Yeah.
Dark Pit.
Yeah.
And maybe, like, not more consistent kill power by any means, but more consistent combos at more percents. Like, down throw to forward air or up air is going to be consistent on Snake until, like, 110%.
Yeah. And I think Dark Pit, you know, hopefully we'll be able to get, like, that poke damage, especially with, like, you know, given the 2 swords, I guess if you want to call it.
Oh, you got stuck, bud.
Oh, watch out. Yeah, careful. Careful. Oh,
Oh, it fell. What? Where?
I don't
Huh?
even. There.
I guess.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, Sync It Up looks like, you know, they're able to catch up now a little more with Morley here. The percent is pretty even. They're both still on their first stock. And again, I love Pit Nair. It's such a good option. And it's
Such a good
it's so
move.
good, yeah.
I mean, it's good. It's a good move with the crappy hitbox.
Yeah.
And like down tilt does open you up to a bunch of good options. Back air, so good. Up air, a underrated stock taker. And we love forward throws that kill.
Yeah, that crit was a little crazy, but but gonna get that meaty smash attack there. Yeah, Sync It Up looks like they're cleaning it up now. You know, still with that first stock, under 100%. Never mind. Okay, never mind completely. Sync Up till you love to see it, ladies and gentlemen.
Sync It Up just as shocked as I am. I mean, I'm not really shocked. I mean, Guardian Orbiters does not cover underneath you. You are susceptible to directly above and directly below.
Yeah. Again, Morley just with a great execution and being able to play Snake in and out. It's just, you know, that's just how it is. If we play against Snake, I mean, like, it's just tough.
This is still close, still even.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Obviously, Sync It Up doesn't want to lose the stock in the way that they did, but
Right.
there's that Nair, there's that combo starter, there's that disadvantage setter. Ah, well.
I mean, it's not too late, though, for Sync It Up to catch up here. I mean, again, I feel like the Dark Pit was the better option. I mean, it feels like they're getting more damage output, more of that poke damage as well. So they do look a bit more better here, I'd say, from the Greninja.
Yes. I would also say do a bit more better for Pit. Hey.
Oh, yeah,
That was
that's
not
just
a,
rough.
that was not more better.
No, Fire Emblem, unfortunately, again, just that grenade into that up air. Just gonna have to eat that. Morley going high here. Trying to get something going right now.
You got a
Yeah.
grenade.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay. Something sweet,
60.
something nice. You're just gonna have to hold out, unfortunately.
That's tough.
Oh, what is he cooking? Morley got the C4.
Yeah,
this
that
time.
that was a train wreck of a last 10 seconds.
Yeah, it just completely, it fell apart.
Off the rails, you know, total Super 8 moment. That train was nowhere near the tracks.
Yeah. Again, I mean, Morley is a very strong player, especially with Sing It Up. You know, being able to still like match up with a player like Morley and Snake as well, and even to the Dark Pit option, I think it was a smart choice.
Yeah, agreed.
Unfortunately, just didn't work out in their favor. But I mean, you know, Dark Pit looked like still strong. So
That was dummy. That was so good. A little bit.
ladies and gentlemen, Morley just said he does a little bit of trolling.
Like, that went from maybe Sync It Up can pull this out to I'm going to do something that is so cool and so insane. Yeah. Like, does Dark Pit do better in that matchup then?
Guys?
Shout out
Guys?
Quasar. This is the guy.
This
Wait, hold on. Can you hold this here right sec?
Oh, yeah. It's good times back here.
Yeah, nothing but good vibes.
Yeah.
This is regulating Mofo versus Duck 190.
Duck 190.
Yes.
Okay.
I love these tags.
Yeah, regulating Mofo, Mega Man.
Yeah, Duck.
We got another Mega Man rep here, Sandy. I believe he was playing earlier in doubles. I'm pretty sure he's in singles, I would imagine. I don't know if we have any other Mega Mans here.
Oh, okay.
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 Yeah, I'm not too sure if we have any other Mega Mans here besides Sandy. But we're gonna be seeing regular Mofo.
I don't know.
I'm not too sure.
I don't know.
Yeah. I believe Duck plays me Gunner.
Diddy Kong.
Oh. Something's going on the other stream or side or whatnot.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're
Got both streams in
yeah.
here.
This is gonna be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. Another Diddy Kong.
Yeah, Mega Man. I have not seen this character lately, honestly. So
Character cooks.
he definitely does. Yeah, yeah.
Character cooks.
Mega Man has so many options and so many kill options. It's insane.
I think Mega Man's bad too, though.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. That's. I'm not gonna lie. I just think that the character is bad.
That's
Like,
fair.
I feel like the character has good stuff. Like, you got good combos, good like stage control. I feel like Mega Man just doesn't have enough
Yeah.
to just like push that character a little bit further.
Okay.
Obviously, I could be proven wrong, and
Yeah.
regulating Mofo could just sit down and be like, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Watch this shit.
Yeah, Regulating
And-
Mofo just like might cook. Like he
Yeah.
just might be Sanji. you know?
Might, for real.
Like he might actually say, "Let me cook."
Like, cover the eye and then cover the eye, dye the hair. I'm cooking.
Yeah. So yeah, Mega Man Diddy Kong. I definitely feel like you would see this more at like a major event, like definitely some like top 8, top 16 kind of match here. Both pretty strong characters, personally. So yeah, this is gonna be pretty interesting. I believe both characters are just gonna have a lot of options to pick from and projectiles. Obviously with the toolbox that Mega Man has, and you know Diddy Kong having banana.
Toolbox is
and-
putting it weirdly. It's like a, I don't know. Toolbox, yeah. I have no better analogy.
an assortment of tools, if you will.
It's like,
Yeah,
I mean, a leaf shield is one heck
Metal
of a
Blade
tool.
is really good.
Metal Blade, yes, good tool.
It's super good.
Very
I mean,
good.
Yeah, I hope to see some like nice conversions off of Metal Blade because it is a really good projectile. So I mean, we're gonna be in for a treat here for our game 1 going against you.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Shake it off. Warm it up. Pink Diddy. Pretty good one. Yeah, this is gonna be. Oh. Okay. Well.
Yeah, a little bit of a mix up there.
All right, Duck.
We see you.
Okay, cook with that blade. It's okay. Go off, man.
Oh man, up here is just gonna be a monster as well from Mega Man.
No, okay. Mega Man do cook. He got lemons.
Yeah.
He got lemons. He got leaves. He got a little bit of fire to cook with.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see though, because I mean, Doug has the advantage right now. You know, with that 40% built up on regulating Mofo here, and especially with Banana out to play, it's gonna be tough. I mean, you know, I'd only hope regulating Mofo is able to you know, avoid that at any cost.
Ah,
So it's always the weak F smash that gets to you.
I may have been wrong about Mega Man.
I told you, man. Mega Man is strong.
I may have been wrong. I don't know. I'm not like fully ready to admit it, but like
Yeah. But we'll just see how this set goes.
I think I'm just not ready to admit it.
You're in denial?
Yeah, it happens.
It do feel like that. But you know, regulated Buffalo might change your mind here with that up smash.
Back in base, that was a whiff.
Yeah. I mean, this is gonna be tough right now for Doug. I mean,
Ooh.
they had the percentage advantage. And again, like, you know, once Mega Man is in your face and like once Mega Man is like catches you lacking, it's over.
This is gonna be a tough matchup off stage for Diddy Kong,
Yeah, I mean,
especially if Mofo got that banana and the Metal Blade around.
ooh, okay, a little bit of mix up there, something nice here. Yeah, going for that dare from Mega Man. They're not gonna land though, and Duck just trying to get this first stock. I mean, you know, surprisingly, Mega Man is a little heavy, but at the same time, he's got a lot of like he's got a suit on, so like I would imagine if you have to.
He's made almost entirely out of metal.
Yeah, but it's suspicious how heavy.
Yeah, because he's like tiny.
Yeah, because he could live to like 200.
Yeah,
I've seen
somehow.
it. Yeah. It's a little questionable.
Yeah, back air's not even cutting at 170.
Yeah, I mean, again, Mofo just has max rage at this point. I mean, just locked and loaded here. You know, trying to get this extra credit. And this is dangerous with that banana.
It's very dangerous.
Yeah, not going to get anything off of that throw. It's a back throw, though. Got some lemon action here. Leaf shield, good option against, you know, ledge there.
Yes?
Oh, yeah.
What am I thinking?
I mean, I might have just jinxed it.
Are we
Mofo
going to
might
see 200?
actually-
Are we going to see 200?
We are.
Nope. Well, we did.
We saw 210.
Briefly.
Okay, I was right.
At 210%, he was alive briefly.
Briefly. For like a millisecond.
Yeah. And good on Duck for recovering high. Not even trying any of that, of the low stuff with the Metal Blade and maybe even the Leaf Shield. Clipping him out of the rocket barrels.
Yeah, I mean, this is still looking a little rough, though, for Doug. I mean, you know, you're at 120. I don't think Diddy Kong is that heavy, so, you know, it's just like, it's a teeny bit rough that they're going to have to work really hard here for these conversions. And, you know, Mofo just kind of gets to sit back with all these projectiles. You know, there's the assortment of tools, as I mentioned.
But here we go, Duck bringing it back. Using the banana to get a little bit of chip damage, not letting Mofo land any of these big hitting moves. But banana in hand for Mofo. Metal Blade down tilt, you know, that should have killed a normal character. But this ain't no normal character, this is Mega Man.
Right. I mean, Doug, though, catching up in percentage, though.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there is a huge gap in percentage, but Doug, you know, being able to bring that back, this is a strong character against Mega Man. I mean, you know, definitely, like, working overtime right now.
Oh my gosh. Duck playing so well. Oh, the spacing! Apologies, damn. Okay, the back here.
Yeah, very nice turn from Duck. Got a little bit of advantage here. Barely living and hanging out of the thread at 160. You know, this is super scary. Factor, unfortunately, going to take it, though. There it is. Get out of here.
Straight out of the air.
Clean slate for both his players now.
Metal Blade into the banana. That was nice. Really nice tag from Mofo to get out of any cheesing that would have come out of that.
Yeah. I mean, again, like, as we saw at the beginning, you know, in Mofo's favor, we're now seeing a little bit of a shift. You know, it seems pretty balanced now, pretty even with both of these players.
These two going in. Metal Blade, banana does not matter. Diddy Kong will get these conversions.
Yeah, definitely. Duck is going in, being able to use that banana more, and, you know, not letting regulating Mofo, you know, wall him out anymore.
Leaf Shield and banana. Okay, but
That's, like,
Duck's
definitely-
movement making it really hard for Mofo to land anything, especially banana.
Yeah. I mean, Duck has not been touched since the 14% they just took. So, I mean, they're definitely catching up right now to regulating Mofo. They almost got him at 100% right now. So, got to get one conversion, something to connect into an up smash. I think we'll just take it here. But you know, regulating Mofo, you know, catching up in percentage right now. I mean, what do you do against Mega Man? This is so tough, and the up air is connecting. So scary.
Drop the banana. Is that a... Okay, I don't know if that's like a random thing. I feel like that's just like a random thing that if you hit Diddy Kong, there's just a random chance that he'll like drop the banana.
Yeah, I didn't think he would just drop it, but
Yeah.
I guess so.
All right, Z-Drops getting out of that grab. Diddy Kong with the banana. Mega Man probably want to pull out that Leaf Shield. Metal Blade, cool. Combo, nothing. That's not the banana, that's the Metal Blade.
Yeah. Didn't get anything to connect with that, unfortunately. So, you know, both of these players still kind of at a stalemate here, just trying to land that one last hit to take either or stock here. And, you know, Duck's just trying to play it safe, put some, you know, pressure right now, but Mofo taking a little bit of stage control and setting this momentum right now. This is a bit scary.
I mean, we got 30 seconds left on the clock, and this is going to come down to the wire. Yeah. Forward throw, not going to do it. At what point do you play for the timeout? You got a 12% diff. I'm not, like, seriously, there's, okay, back throw. Oh. Wow, oh my gosh.
Mega
Man lived, so
yeah,
15 seconds left on the clock, and regularly Mofo got to make something happen. A kill, no forward, up smash, not going to connect. F smash will with 8 seconds left on the clock. My gosh, that stuck up on me.
Yeah, that was our longest game of our block so far. I mean, I don't even think we've seen a game go under a minute.
Yeah.
So that was interesting to see. I mean,
probably
especially
not under 3
like,
minutes.
I believe like, I guess it depends, but usually, you know, Mega Man's tend to be a bit aggro. Some could have that patience, some could, you know, be a little passive aggressive. But you know, the way that this set is going, I mean, it just seems that like Duck is like at advantage. Ever since that like, you know, first stock, they just did not let it slide anymore, and they're like, okay, I'm locked in.
Duck is absolutely content, as we've seen that Duck is absolutely content to play the patient game. It's
yeah.
I mean, maybe I don't want to see like 8 seconds left on the clock, but like I still want to see a good set. I mean, it'd be awesome to see another game 3, but if Duck does some cool stuff, then I'm cool with that too.
Yeah, I mean, we have been blessed with game 3s, so we might just get what we wish for. But I mean, the way that the momentum is going right now, Duck is certainly cooking. I mean, again, this is just going to be a hard battle that regular Mofo is going to have to build up that percent, and already doing an excellent job with those raw F smashes coming out to play, and especially the back throw as well.
Like, Duck is just bobbing and weaving through all of Mega Man's projectiles that knock him out of the rocket barrels, and has not been gimped once this entire game. And yes, it did almost go the full time. And it's good on Duck for knowing how to recover with his own character. I should not speak anymore.
Oh, yeah, unfortunately, just Duck, and I have to eat that. And you know, sometimes you win some and you lose some.
With the entire game without having it happen.
Yeah, I mean, you know, can't be too down about it. I mean, you know, regulating Mofo is at 140. So, you know, if Duck could just land one smash attack or a nice conversion, this could be it. And with barrels, I mean, that was a scary option.
And catching the air dodge again with the F smash.
What?
Yup. And you know what?
Yeah,
we take those. You know what? We take those.
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, Mofo got another stock to play with, so, you know, definitely got to be feeling himself. I mean, you know, complete turnaround from that last game.
Just add that to the list of things that Leaf Shield can do.
I'm telling you, Mega Man is just a strong character. Like, he's definitely up there.
Yeah. You were right. I was wrong. Mega Man's a good character. Mega Man's just hard, is what it is. Mega Man's kit is incredibly weird.
Yeah, I mean, again, he's got so many options. He's got that Metal Blade, he's got Leaf Shield, he's got that F Smash even, the lemons. I mean, it's just so, like, it's just so much in your face. And again, with like Duck, you know, they only have banana and then, you know, peanut gun. So it's like.
Yeah. And when you play a character that, oh, what?
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, some slight.
Move on. I blinked.
Okay. I got a little bit of percentage advantage here, but. Okay.
Hey. Ouch.
Yeah, up tilt is gonna do it. Up tilt is a very strong move.
Hey, yo, we asked for it. Sometimes you just gotta ask nicely.
You asked for it.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't ask for it.
Yeah. I'll take it, though.
Yeah,
I'll take it.
We take those, yeah.
I'll take a hot set, hot game 3.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I definitely wanted to see a game 3, honestly, because the way that these two are playing, again, just the game 3s are very nice. And again, that just shows us the best of the best that's going on here, and everything that's just being cracked down to a T.
That last game was really a lot faster, for one. And it was just regulating Mofo, pushing the pressure on Duck. not letting Duck be content to sit back, like game 1, went to time, pretty much.
That was super dominant from regular Mofo. I believe he also still had 2 stocks.
Yeah.
So, I mean, again, that was just a complete turnaround from last game. And again, I just, I wonder what we're going to see in store for this, game 3 here. So,
Thinking pretty hard on the stage pick here.
I mean, okay, down is it? Okay.
A lot of room to move around. It's going to be Diddy Kong.
You know,
Monkey flipping a lot.
With this stage pick, I think it's going to be pretty even because either of these characters could bank off of those short blast zones. And again, like, as a strong character like Diddy Kong, who knows if Duck is going to be fishing for those F smashes, and especially with like regular Mofo, with all that, lead shields, metal blades, and those F smashes as well, anything, especially these upgrades on Ringers coming out to play. I mean, this is going to be a strong game for you.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah, already seeing the damage rack up on Duck.
And this one, like, Duck was doing a really good job of not getting taken advantage of off stage in game 1. Game 2, completely opposite. So that's how Regulating Mofo got such a big lead, was figuring out how to take advantage of Diddy Kong's recovery and then did it. So it's going to be Duck. I don't really want to go off stage that much, and Regulating Mofo, like, let's figure out if we can do it again. So very even game to start. Okay, air dodging almost every single time and catching those air dodges. Just the start. Yep, big shield.
Just missing that. Unfortunate start. But again, with these balls side blast zones, hopefully Duck is going to have something cooking sooner or later, or Mega Man is just going to, have a complete, run with this.
It all, honestly, it all starts with those air dodges. Like Duck air dodging into not 1 but now 3 of Regulating Mofo's F smashes and just being pushed off stage. It's a bad look because you're so far in disadvantage, and being off stage as Diddy Kong is one of the worst places to be. And with Mega Man, wow.
That shield break would have been scary.
That shield break would have been dumb.
Yeah, we've only seen one so far too.
I would have been so here for it. Ouch.
Yeah, a little rough right now for Duck here. And again, Mofo just getting that extra credit, trying to bank on anything right now. And, Duck is just struggling to find this, kill confirm right now. I mean, what do you do against Mega Man?
I mean, normally you would take advantage of the speed, or you take advantage of the drop shield on the rocket barrels. Rocket barrels got my back. Always got Diddy's back.
Yeah. Duck gonna have to put in some work here, see the road later, or regular Mofo is just gonna run away with this lead here. I mean, clean slate for that second stock. Got a lot to play around with, and Duck has got to find a way to play around this.
Holding the banana, not letting Duck do anything.
Yeah.
Up to chip damage. Okay. Ouch. Yeah, bad.
Yeah, it's just rough. I mean, regular Mofo is just completely like.
Big ouch. A lot of big flubs from Duck, and this has the catch big.
I mean, Mofo has just been so precise about catching those barrels recoveries from Duck, so very good execution and catching that as well. I mean, that's just like another layer basically.
Down throw F smash has worked like 3 times. Like at this point, Regulating Mofo doesn't even care that he's getting hit with the banana. It's like it's fine, I'll slip. I get up.
I mean, when you're in this good of a position, I mean.
And now you got banana.
Yeah, you're set.
Toss up tilt. Banana toss up tilt. Oh, this is gonna be shield break.
Crash bomb. Oh, not just yet. Ooh, nice parry. Okay.
Now the parries come out. Let's go. Like this may be a game 3, but this feels far from even. Like Duck was so dominant in game 1, being so patient, and then Regulating Mofo, pushing the pressure, not letting Duck get set, and just taking over the stage. And so, like, Mega Man's good. Fine.
And okay.
Fine. Mega Man's good. I can't imagine why I'm so reluctant about it, though.
I mean, that's gonna be it for Regulating Mofo and Duck. Regulating Mofo taking it 2-1, and yeah, that was rough.
That was from slow to very, very fast, and just like that, it's over for Duck and for us.
Yeah, and for us.
Yeah, I mean, it's been one hell of a block. It's been a pleasure as always. Shout out to everyone involved, and shout out Honeypot 6. Stay tuned for so much more Smash. And we'll be back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with more Honeypot 6. I think we're actually going to be ending the pools here. So me and Waveform coming to hang out. I've had a lovely time here so far today.
It's been great. This venue is incredible. It's this is the furthest I've ever traveled out of state, and it's been by far the best experience I've had going out of state.
Where are you from?
I'm from Tennessee.
Okay.
Yeah, there's two people who came up from Tennessee. It's me and Egaz, who's a coach and player mostly.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm super happy to be here. Super thankful to all the people who are running this tournament. You know, shout outs to all the TOs. They do so much for everyone all the time. And looks like we're getting players walking up to the setup right now. Going to be getting into games relatively soon, but until then, yeah, we've had some pretty banger sets so far.
Yeah, I watched that last set with Regulating Mofo versus, was that Duck 190?
Yeah.
And it was a very close set, and I'm watching. Like, as soon as I got up, I'm like, Rafa, you lucky, bro. Lucky you kept air dodging.
Yeah.
Down through.
Every time I was watching it, I was just like, oh no, he's going to dodge, and there's the F smash, and there's another F. So.
Like, let's just take the back air or try and jump away.
Yeah.
We wouldn't have made it that far anyway.
Nope.
We would have got our butts kicked.
I mean, listen, there's a reason that I'm sitting at the desk right now.
But it looks like we have the KU player. We got a lot of college kids out at this
Yeah,
event.
I mean, Midwest is a pretty big hub for a lot of those collegiate esports stuff. I've got some friends coming in here from University of Kentucky. I believe they actually just played in the collegiate esports crew battle. I don't know how they placed, but yeah, I know Worry, there's a Diddy Kong player in there that I'm pretty good friends with. But yeah, getting into it here. Looks like we've got Spink 96 from Kansas up coming against Neo here.
See, this is one of those. I hate to start off going on a rant. There are certain tags that just need to be banned. We need to stop using the word Nexus. We need to stop using Arcane. There are multiple Arcanes here, and they both play Falco.
Really?
Neo is also one of those names. And I'm just like, all right, are we going to see Luigi? Are we going to see Corrin? No, okay, so this Neo plays Roy.
So this one's Roy. All right.
All right, so a very interesting matchup here. Looks like we are going to. Yeah, this is most definitely a button check.
Yeah.
But we're getting some Peach Roy action. Two characters that obviously very good characters, but I just feel like when it comes to relevancy in the meta, only like those diehards, like, you know, I've been playing this character for multiple games. You know?
I feel like Roy's been trending in that direction. Peach, I feel like, has actually been popping up a little bit more in relevancy. Obviously, with like Umeki making that crazy run at port priority, with Mutace making his own run at port. But there's one thing I know about this set is that it's going to be explosive. It is going to be a game of runs. We're going to be going back and forth. A lot of, you know, big strings from one player followed by another immediate giant string from the other player, and I'm so here for it.
And this is one of those sword matchups that I find very interesting because, you know, if you like think about Peach, like things she might have issues with dish strengths, but the way that Roy works with his sweet spot. Being at the hilt of the blade makes it very interesting because Peach has the ability to be a little bit closer and not worry as much. But starting game number 1 on PS2.
Yeah, looks like Neo here just sort of running in, trying to get his early damage. Gets a nice little down throw into Nair, but not quite going to lead into much. A little bit of an evened up here from Spink, but not quite going to be able to do it. And that's a nice uppie out of shield there just to be able to say, hey, get off me.
All right, he's going to catch him a little bit. Spot dodge, a very dangerous thing to do against Fire Emblem characters, Roy especially.
Oh yeah, you cannot just be mindlessly doing that. And right now, looks like Neo's been racing off to a pretty good advantage here, but Spink trying to fire back and get his own advantage state up, but it looks like Neo's just doing a really good job. Every time that we see him starting to get hit, he has the best answer for how to get himself out of those situations.
Gets himself back down to the ground, doing an amazing job of not being above Peach. All right. Ooh, okay. Able to get off the ledge. We have another aerial. Tosses the turnip down.
Yeah, Spink here able to get himself into more of an advantage state. That Peach Bomber hit. It definitely did hit right there.
Just barely.
And that flow cancel Bear going to be able to take it.
And I see you. Back that thing up. Like Neo wasn't ready to handle all that. Oof.
Bear not quite going to be able to finish it off there. But he is Roy at the ledge, which means he should be able to find the stock sooner or later.
Looking for something maybe like a runaway forward tilt. Going for those jabs. Up air is going to take Peach out.
Yeah, and one thing I'd like to see both of these players do is try and start, hold in center stage a little bit more and just, rather than trying to hold these super aggressive states at the ledge, try and just sort of, if you see that like there's a lot of these aggressive options coming off ledge, just try and back up, cede a little bit of that ledge control, but just maintain that center stage pressure.
Most definitely. Ooh. Okay, and as we see that, this is exactly why being on the ledge versus Roy, very scary thing. Getting hit by the umbrella. Boy, they're doing a lot of work here today.
That forward air, not quite going to be able to push into, not quite going to be able to kill. Obviously not that big of a kill move, especially from center stage. As we see Neo here trying to get these kill moves, but not quite able to find them quite yet. That was a stitch, but not going to be able to find anything off of it.
All right, back here once again, tosses up stage. Just barely not getting hit by the turn up. Oof. Up there.
Coming really close to killing here. Gonna try and find one of these jabs. A down tilt there, not gonna be able to send in a tech position, but that forward tilt is definitely gonna be able to finish it off.
It was just such a quick character. Sometimes it's really hard to get out of the corner versus him.
Yeah.
A couple like interactions ago, we did see a very interesting option come out from 96. We saw the Peach Bomber to get off ledge, and I'm like, all right, that's kind of new.
Yeah, and there's been a ton of aggressive options. We see literally Neo jump like ledge hop side being there twice in a row there, and it just works pretty much both times. But there we see Spink doing exactly what I was saying, right? Backing off a little bit, retaining that stage control, and knowing, okay, if you come to me, I know how I can answer this. I know where I can get you, and then I can get my own advantage state back. But we do see a solid 95 now percent to nothing here for Neo.
Yeah, it's like Spink is sitting at 96 right now. Like, oh no.
Oh, and that was
roll. Probably wanted to walk forward shield.
Yeah.
Getting a roll there. And Neo is definitely going to take advantage of that. Grabbing game number 1 on PS2.
Yeah, and it's pretty close game, all things considered, even though that last stock was, pretty one-sided in the favor of Neo. But there were a lot of really great things coming out from Spink there. A lot of really solid advantage state, and did really well on getting himself out of those crazy disadvantage states. Because you know how insanely scary it is to be in the corner.
Yep. Did a very solid job, just not air dodging as well. I know there are a lot of times people will get hit by one hit from Roy, and they like panic, drift back, air dodge.
Oh, and he's dead.
Gosh, damn!
Oh
no!
That's not how you want to start off that game.
Neo continuing game number 2. Oh, the first one ended.
I was about to make a comment where I was like, oh my god, this is Roy on town, but then he just killed them before he could even say anything.
70?
70?
What? Oh no!
Like I said, game of runs here. Not even giving me time to analyze or anything.
No.
Oh no!
Okay, he makes it back.
Oh!
But for how long? All right.
All right.
Do your thing, Spink.
Yeah, things are looking to not slow down at all. Ooh, that could have been really scary landing on that platform there. That could have been a side B as another ticket right into the blast zone. As we now see players starting to slow it down a little bit. Well, I say that, and as soon as I say that, Neo just starts running right on in.
Oh, no, death. Okay, I'm going to tell you what happened there. So, in the previous game, we saw, okay, we got a Stitch phase. We saw a Dot-Eye get pulled last game, and he was able to rack up like 55%, had the Dot-Eyes in his hand, and he did not want to waste it, which ended up putting him in like a very predictable, I'm just going to shit and seal it and wait until, I get to use it. The opportunity never came, put himself in a corner and died there.
Yeah, and this game, honestly, is just looking a lot more dominant here for Neo. He's managing to get through these advantage states super well. Tries to get that tech chase, does the little short hops dancing blade there, but not quite going to be able to do it.
Right now this might be.
Oh!
Damn! Yeah, that's game, bro.
Yep. Yeah.
That was,
he said, you're going to air dodge here. Don't ask me how I know. I just know.
And there wasn't even a lot of air dodging in
Nope.
that game.
No, there was
like that was
just honestly, that seemed like just a raw call out there. It was
I
just
mean,
like,
you understand why. You're fighting Roy on Town and City. If you roll out, I mean, you're getting hit by dash attack. You're getting hit by double-edged dance.
yeah. Pivot cancel F tilt.
Yeah, forward tilt. Almost anything there that Roy would have done.
Yeah, there's so much there that's just like pretty much just gonna kill you instantaneously, especially because you're on town. That was just such a tricky spot to be in, and it's just not.
That's one of those, like, I feel you, Neil, like, throw it out. Because, I mean, you're not going to lose the game for throwing out the up smash.
Yeah.
And if you get it, it looks cool. It looks cool. Like,
And I mean, safe to say, it definitely did look cool. I loved it. I thought it was awesome.
And we have a couple new players sitting down. We have Rocke, Narad. I always say that wrong, but I feel like is it Mac? I'm trying to remember their character, man. I should know the character. I've seen that. And then we also have Nox. Nox is a Smash 4. I was very confused to see Nox here at this event. I haven't seen Nox in years.
He actually I went out to lunch with a couple other people, and he ended up there with us.
Yeah.
And super great guy, super easy to talk to. Said he's playing Rob right now, so looking to see that character come out. Of course, he's from around here, from Des Moines, I believe. He said he was gonna be
Iowa,
a fun set.
He played Villager. There are multiple very interesting stories.
Oh,
it's just like oh, they let you back at events. Like, no, like my favorite one. For some reason, he was at my carpool for an event, and we pull up to somebody's place, waiting for them to come outside. And as I'm waiting for them to come outside, he hops out of my car and runs into a forest.
What?
There's a forest right there. What? And another person comes down. They're like, all right. They're like, all right, where's Nox at? And I'm like, bro, I don't know. He ran into the trees.
He's gone.
I can't see him.
He is absolutely out of here.
Oh, man. There were other times where, like, yeah, he just stopped showing up to events because he doesn't like paying venue fees. And I'm like, what?
That's insane.
Like, yeah, he snuck in the side door. And, what was the Chicago event? I can't remember.
Oh, God.
And I'm just like, bro, what is going on? Midwest Mayhem.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The Midwest, I'm like, oh, Nox is here. Like, oh, why didn't he play in bracket? Because he snuck in the side door.
That's insane. That's so crazy.
Right. Didn't want to pay venue fee to Iowa events. And I'm just like, what's going on, dude? He's a homie, man. It's good to see Nox back, paying venue fees, entering events. And
yeah, as he said, it's going to be that Little Mac.
Okay, all right. It is Little Mac.
This matchup does not see, I mean, it's Little Mac, so what matchup does seem good for Little Mac? Like, but this one seems especially pretty rough.
I mean, I got Quaz here, so like I watch Quaz fight against Little Mac. Like, Rocket Lad, if he feels comfortable with pairing Rob Nair, we're gonna see that be a very big thing. Rob just really big combo food. Really, I mean, obviously, Mac has the same issue in most matchups being off stage, but Rob a bit more. He just has the ability to be out there.
Yeah.
With his fuel, he also has a projectile out there and things of that sort. But don't count this character out.
Yep, and we're getting into it. Quick double dash attack to try and land some damage. And as we see right now, we're just seeing Rocke just sitting here, just trying to rack up a bunch of percent, not ceding any stage control unless he absolutely has to. Laying on the aggression, which is exactly what Little Mac needs to be doing right now, and he's been doing a great job of it. He's dead.
There we go. It's crazy because you just never expect Little Mac to jump into the air. You know, even in the first combo that we saw, on that first stock. He started in the air. Like, he used the aerial, dragged him down to the ground, and then was like, all right, let me get these hits in down here.
Yeah, and we see Rocke keep using that frame 1 jab to just say, hey, get off me. I don't want to be your combos right now. I just get away from me right now. And it's been working out really well from him. And honestly, he's been getting a lot at the ledge, which isn't normally where you see Little Mac succeed. And now he has KO punch, and this stock could be over really soon.
Ooh, okay, the down air gets rid of it. Oh, solid air dodge there. Puts it back down to the ground. Oh, no. Oh, no. Boy. See it coming.
Yeah.
Ooh, one of the crazier things about this matchup is just like, all right, you know, he's probably played 87 million Robs. So just like, how many times are you playing against Little Mac?
Yeah. How many times are you, especially being like, in a, like, not like, in a pretty, like, how many times are you practicing the matchup and, like, actually sweating? Because I feel like most of the time, if you're fighting, like, your local Little Mac as Rob, it's not quite as scary as someone like this, who seems to have a pretty, a pretty comfortable grasp on this matchup.
Dang. Oxman is like he ain't ever been in Nebraska. Like, he ain't ever had to deal with the shenanigans of quads.
Yeah.
Oof. All right, here we go. Down tilt, down smash.
All right, and he's going to try and get one of these gyro combos. Not quite going to be able to get it. And he's dead there. Yep.
Yep,
That's
special.
quick game 1 going to Rocke and Rad right there. As we see, honestly doing a really good job of negating what his character's weaknesses are, right? Like, he was, as soon as he was off stage, he seemed like he had his options picked extremely well. He knew exactly where he wanted to get himself and exactly how he was going to get himself there.
Most definitely was the case, and caught Nox a couple of times above him. Was able to hit him with raw up special, up tilt up special.
Another up D.
Another up special, you know?
I mean, hey, if it's not broken, don't fix it.
I feel you on that one. All right, moving along into game number 2. Smaller stage, Nashville. Very interesting pick here.
Yeah, I'm not so sure if this is... Typically, a lot of those characters with like super big hitboxes love to be on Smashville, and right now you also don't really give yourself a lot of room to get away from Little Mac in this scenario. And I feel like that's exactly what you want to be doing. But Nox here is doing a much better job of getting himself into an advantage state, but not quite able to keep it here. Just sort of resetting the neutral.
Okay, the double roll. Got to get those out the system. Uh-oh, got the KO punch. All right, the jab. That's kind of quick. I didn't think enough time went by for him to be able to knock it out, but good stuff for him to get that out because that's... Oh, gosh. Not getting hit by both hits of the forward tilt. Getting the down throw. I'm like, guy out.
Definitely don't want to DI those in. You are meeting your end if you do that one.
Oh, okay. Go with the parries.
That up angle, that smash, going to be able to take it there. And now we can, hopefully we can see Nox here just be able to finish out this stock, finish out this stock, and try and get himself back into a more neutral position. But there is KO punch on the board here, but not quite going to be able to take it away, but he should be dead. Oh, no, held his jump, but he should be dead here, yeah.
Not getting the Joel Haymaker back. I mean, if Mac did get Joel Haymaker back, he'd have some issues.
Yeah.
We have to look at this man's position on the tier list.
Can we talk about how Mac down tilt side B is true from like 0 until like 100? Why does it just always work? He does need it, honestly. Ooh, tried to read the jump there, but not quite able to get it. Good side B there to gain positioning and stage control.
Oh, rolls in, not getting hit by both hits of the forward tilt, fortunately for him. Oh, okay.
Doesn't take away KO punch there.
Oh, dang, they just throw it out. Well, he was sitting at 140. He's like, maybe I can get this kill real quick without going to tumble.
Yeah, and now he has the opportunity to finish this up real quick, but of course that gyro gonna put him in tumble, which takes away that KO punch.
Tosses off stage. Smart thing. There's the jump dog. Oh!
Not going to be able to get him to ledge there. Just a little bit too low on that recovery.
Up tilt. Knox still in this. Oh, good. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Nair down tilt into that side B, and that down tilt side B should be able to take it there, and that is going to be Rocke taking that set 2-0 over Nox.
Crazy stuff, man. As I've always told people, like, Mac is not horrible.
No?
Like, when people talk about, oh, he sucks in air and off stage, I'm like, every game starts on the ground, and he has a frame 1 jab.
Yeah, he does have a frame 1 jab. And honestly, we saw that frame 1 jab doing a lot of work in that. It was a super good combo disruptor, super good at establishing the pace of the game and not allowing Nox to get into to get too comfortable in any positions there.
But yeah, I mean, it's just gonna happen. So what I feel that it is a lot of times when you're playing against Little Mac, you're not playing against a traditional Smash character, so you have to completely shift your mind on what you want to do, and sometimes that's really hard when, you know, you're in a bracket playing against, like, Biolifts and Pyra, Mythra, Jokers, and then you come in and it was like Mac, like...
Yeah, and it's also this thing of, like, I feel like it's also, like, a little bit of that, like, Ganondorf factor of, like, it's like, you don't want to die at 20, so therefore... You're probably going to die at 20 because you're so scared that you're putting yourself into those positions. I mean, I know I've put myself into a lot of those positions. It's so easy to just trap yourself back into a corner because you're like, hey, I'm just going to camp. But then all of a sudden you've camped so hard that you're putting yourself into a corner against Little Mac, and then you're just getting hit a million times for a bunch of damage.
Definitely happens. Sometimes people are too afraid. Sometimes people over-respect a character. It's just like, they couldn't do anything. And like as the match that we talked about earlier, when we saw the air dodging coming out from Diddy Kong, it was like you were fine. There was no reason to do that.
Absolutely, and it's also just this thing of like a character. One thing that I like to say a lot of the time is that a character that's a low tier isn't going to be a low tier unless you exploit those weaknesses that make them a low tier, right? You have to know that, like, all right, well, I have to get this Little Mac off stage, right? That's my win condition here, and I need to make sure that I am able to do that. Whereas with some of these characters that you have, like, these super, like, well-rounded game plans, you don't often think of, like, your super, like, this super specific niche win condition against these, like, lower-tier characters that have pretty glaring weaknesses. You're just like, I'm just going to play my own game and try and make it happen one way, but at the end of the day, that's not what you have to do at certain points. Some points you have to just say, I know what I need to do, and I'm going to make you play my game.
And sadly, that was all Little Mac game right there.
Yeah.
It was not anything other of the sort. And that, very interesting that you talk about that because, I mean, there are solid characters that still have, you know, things like that. Like, let's say you're fighting against Sephiroth.
Yeah.
No options.
Absolutely none.
Like, no, so, like, it feels nice being able to run up to a character that is not seen as a bad character.
Yeah.
And, like, just be able to hit buttons on his shield. Like, what are you going to do? Nair me?
What are you going to do? Drop shield and then run away? Like, I don't know. Like,
that's what they got to do sometimes. But we're having a pretty fun time here.
Absolutely.
On VGBC 2, I believe we still have some collegiate crew battles going on. If you're interested in that, go ahead and take a peek. You'll also see those competitors here this weekend in regular bracket. I've had the pleasure of doing a lot of commentary for the high school esports league, and then also the collegiate league stuff as well. And it's cool seeing, like, oh, like, you know, I know that guy.
Yeah, those are always the best feelings. It's like such a great feeling, and I feel like the Midwest is such a great place for that, right? There's so many, like, they've done such a good job of taking these smaller and underrepresented regions and just throwing them into the spotlight and giving them the attention they deserve, right? Like, we haven't seen states like Iowa, states like
Kansas is really big on their esports stuff, and I'm just like, all right.
And it's like, I mean, like, I'm super grateful. Obviously, like, Tennessee, we're not a super big state in terms of Smash. We've got some fantastic players.
Like fighting games?
Yeah. We've got some fantastic Smash players. We got some really, really good Strive players. This is one of the Strive players. Tag is Solstice. Dude's insane. But, like, so much comes from these collegiate esports programs, and so much comes from the emphasis that these Midwest events put on it, and it's just such a great thing to see all the time.
And right now, I think they're probably having an issue finding another match. Sometimes these guys. Oh, okay. Yeah, so finding the players. So if you don't know about Honeypot, this event is actually ran in a museum, which is
It's awesome.
pretty cool.
We're in like a giant theater right now. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the
yeah. Right now, yeah, we're
coolest
actually in a theater.
commentary environment ever.
And sometimes, you know, people wander off in the museum, get lost.
Yeah.
Looking at exhibits or, I mean, I'm not going to front. Sometimes I get lost because it's kind of like a little circle-y maze.
Yeah. It's sometimes it is definitely hard to find where you're going.
Okay, so the big question is, what is this Zero Suit Samus main going by nowadays?
I believe right now it's Pickle Rick.
It's Pickle Rick
It's
right now.
Pickle Rick right now.
Oh, gosh. Yeah. Why not?
Why not?
I feel like there's been so many tag changes that I'm like, the OG name is just like forever leaving my head. I remember at Midwest Summit, I'm like looking at bracket, I'm like, who the hell is this Zero Suit? Well, one, I was like, why are there so many Zero Suit players at this event? There were 3 Zero Suit players at the Midwest Ultimate. Oh, this is Meta Man. Oh, dag. All right. Meta Man is very scary. I don't know if I've actually had the displeasure of playing Meta Man in bracket. I play Samus, and that's just
Okay.
getting laddered. He can do it with his eyes closed.
I play Robin, so I know the feeling. I know the combo food feeling.
You ain't got no air drift or anything. Oh, man.
We'll have like a frame 4 air dodge or something. It's like super slow, and it sucks.
Why am I tripping? What is this OG tag? I'm actually kind of upset right now. Been playing Smash for 87 years. I can't remember.
Of course, Pickle Rick coming here from Wisconsin, along with some other really great players such as Pow Pow, who you've actually seen on this commentary desk before. Great guy, and of course Comet, incredible Fox player, but he's not the one on stream right now. We've got Pickle Rick.
There we
What
go,
a
freaking
tag.
Keis. Shout out to Twitter. I'm like, holy crap, I can't remember his damn tag. Oh, gosh, but yeah, Keis coming through with the Zero Suit Samus. Zero Suit Samus versus Meta Knight. Very interesting matchup. It's like, not too often you get to see this. It's like, seems like a brawl matchup, bro.
Yeah, this is a brawl matchup. This is like a Smash 4, like.
I'm just waiting for him to start throwing the armor pieces across the stage. That was like the coolest thing.
Yeah, it was awesome.
And then after that, I'd be like, all right, I don't want to be Zero Suit anymore.
All right, you're going to be seeing a lot of that, just a lot of short, low committal options, a lot of run-ups there, a lot of down airs from this Meta Knight. Don't want to commit to anything because then you're going to be taken from a ride.
Really wonder how like the gosh.
Oh god, he's dead. Oh, not quite.
The fact that it was that close.
That was absolutely insane.
Here we go once again. We'll take you for a ride.
Gonna try and use that tornado there to try and cover this platform, and that roll read F smash.
Into the forward smash.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, but like Meta Knight is a tricky character for a lot of people to play against because Meta Knight is such a short, stubby character. I know that's like one of the reasons why Zero Suit Samus don't like fighting against Pikachu. It's just like, all right, like a lot of things that Zero Suit wants to do, kind of a short hop, but you know you got this little tiny character that's kind of hard to hit.
Yeah, and especially in these scenarios where he can just kind of plank at the ledge. But planking at the ledge is not going to save you from that boost kick there.
Definitely is not. I also think Meta Knight is a character that's just known for going in attack mode off stage And when you're a character like Zero Suit Samus that really excels at your movement options in the air, when you have someone that can combat that, it's just like, all right, like this is supposed to be my thing.
Yeah, exactly. Gonna be starting a ladder here. Gonna try and reset off that platform. Is able to do it, but good DI does not even matter.
70? That's not fair.
No, this character's broken. I don't
That's
care
not
what
fair.
anyone says. Meta Knight's broken. You're small, you're fast, you have great burst options, and you could kill at 70.
Meta Knight makes his own rules. There we go.
Oh, baits out the shield there and is able to get the down throw. Not quite a lot off of it, but some solid positioning here. And it looks like Keis in here is not quite able to find a solid advantage state. Has stage control here, but honestly, if you're meta main, you're fine with that. You can just sit there and be like, all right, I'm gonna chill here.
They're stopping the tornado. Like, really sucks here for Pickle Rick because approach this Meta Knight.
Yeah, and approaching Meta Knight is not where you want to be because then you're running right into the face of someone that can just kill you at 70 like we've seen before. But we're seeing Pickle Rick here doing a pretty good job of just holding himself, not committing to anything that he doesn't have to, making a few rash decisions and disadvantage, but not anything that's cost him the set so far, as that boost kick is going to be able to find that stock.
All right, we're sitting at 56%. And it's like, all right, that's not that, big a deficit. But Zero Suit Samus is light. We've already seen him die at 70 after the hit. He's at 10%.
Yeah, he's at kill percent. Both these characters are at kill percent right now. It's like one down CSS down smash into Nair flip kick. It's over. It's just over.
Oh, down tilt, forward tilt, back. Ooh, okay, yeah, flashing that forward smash that does not have lag on it.
Nope.
One of the biggest baits in the game.
Now both of these players just trying to throw out their low committal options, and that could be it, but not quite going to be it because CSS sucks.
Dang. Oh, luckily for him, not in a position to get a full punish of a forward smash at the end of the game there. But dang. Ooh, I'm going to say that could be what gets Meta Main in trouble, is throwing that move out there.
That was really close. Ooh, that down smash not quite fast, not quite late enough in order to get that kill, but now they're both players just sort of in this tense state of neutral here, just jumping around each other with these crazy non-committal options, but that back air is going to be able to punish that side B and get the kill and the game.
I get the big kill there. On the side. And I figure at that percent it would have killed because of the amount of rage that he had.
Yeah, it was pretty close to killing, but not quite gonna be able to find it. We see we're just running it right back to PS2. Of course, running the Midwest Unified Stage List, aka the best stage list.
Oh my gosh, someone needs to not lie to the viewers. Huh?
I am not lying.
Crazy.
I'm only spreading the truth.
So many things wrong with it. Also, freaking character first. Also,
you don't like character first?
The worst thing, it all started because of Kazuya. One character scared people into changing the way that things have gone that made sense for years. But we are going to get back here into game number 2, PS2, and I think this is winnable for Pickle Rick.
100%, yeah.
Because what we saw there, we saw a couple stocks lost at really early percents. I think what he started to pick up on was the dimensional capes, and then also I think playing a little bit closer to the ledge can work. I know a lot of characters would like to actually put themselves in a corner versus Meta Knight because that takes away stage for him to get those up air moves.
Yeah, exactly. But he's dead. Man.
At least that wasn't 70.
Oh! Oof. Probably trying to bait out more of a panicky option there. Try and probably get a ladder, but not quite able to find it. Nair not quite going to be able to find it, but is going to be able to find his jab right after it. 2 characters with frame 1 jabs right back to back, by the way.
Things that shouldn't exist.
Yeah, no,
like,
real.
No one needs those, man.
Especially not CSS. You already got the frame data. You don't need a frame 1 jab. Yeah. And I'd like to honestly see a little bit less of these dimensional capes. I feel like they're not doing quite as much. And a lot of those side Bs from Pickle Rick. I feel like there's a lot more that you could be doing to get those kills rather than trying to rely on that side B. And this could be a kill here. Not quite going to be able to do it. Of course, that forward air not killing quite as much as that back air is.
Mock tornado. Great shield. Dash attack definitely would have spelled disaster. Forward throw. Off the stage. As you said, once again, these dimensional capes not really doing too much work. The up throw not going to kill. That's one of those moves that...
Oh,
gosh,
no.
yeah. Definitely not the sweet spot there, but going to get hit by the up smash. Floating above Zero Suit S.N.E.S.S. Probably the first time we've actually seen that move come out here.
Not quite going to be able to kill. Of course, Meta Knight, one of those characters that can either kill you at 70 or can't kill you at all. But we're going to see Pickle Rick here try and push himself into an advantage state. He's got that nair into that up smash to rack up a lot of damage, and that could have been a lot more of a punish than just what he found there. That was a very risky dimensional cape.
Okay. Not hitting on both of those oh, like, dang.
All right.
Can I get my hits? Okay, down smash onto the shield. Ooh. Trade. Safe distance there.
That back air gonna be able to find it. MetaMain doing a pretty good job of racking up these stocks. He's really close to getting his victory of this set. But of course, this is definitely still winnable here for Pickle Rick. You've got a lot of avenues back into the driver's seat of this game. You just need to manage to find this stock without taking too much extra credit.
Oh, most definitely. All you really need is a down smash or a paralyzer, and then your move to actually work afterwards.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Your dodge is in there. Okay. Not getting punished there afterwards.
Tried to get a ladder off of that dash attack, but not quite able to find it. A little bit too much rage there, and pushing him a little bit too high. Stuck at ledge here, and that side B not quite going to be able to take it. Deceptively heavy there coming out from this Meta Knight.
Forward tilt. Oh, whiff grab. Downside of having the tether, yes, you do get the range, but...
That's going to be that stock, and now we see both these characters in a very similar position to what we saw in last game. And Pickle Rick do a better job of closing out this game and getting himself into that, pushing this to game 3.
Okay, there. Bears been doing very solid work keeping MetaMain out. Ooh, the Bears. Great usage of Nair. Mock Tornado. Just very slowly racking up damage right now.
Yeah, he's almost just about evened it up. He needs to be able to find this spot, though, and he's caught onto those dimensional capes. He knows exactly what MetaMain wants right now.
I was so afraid for everyone involved.
This boost kick not going to be able to kill here. And you cannot be doing those. They're going to be punished. Pickle Rick knows what you want there. Not going to be able to find that down smash. Trying to read that roll in, but doesn't get it.
Ooh. Oh, dang.
This could be it.
Oh, the move didn't
out
work.
of the move.
With the up air. I feel like he should have.
He could have boost kicked there, I feel like.
Yeah,
and
I feel like he could have made it to the ground quicker and killed him.
There's another one of those whiffed side Bs onto shield. Exactly what got him killed in the first game, but it's going to work this time, but not going to be able to take the stock.
Stage not going to take it. Very scary. Okay, that is there. Holding ledge, I feel you. Okay, that's it.
That should be it, but
no! He did up air.
And now you can just sit here, wait. This game is going pretty close, but that throw should be able to take it there, and we are going to game 3 here.
I thought Meta Knight was about to lay that. I ain't even going front. But yeah, that's one of those moves, like Zero Suit's up throw just comes out so quick.
It's so
You
fast.
don't even get a chance to like DI or anything.
No, you are not mashing. You are not DIing anything there.
You have to know that you're getting like, oh, you're grabbing me. Oh. Man, this is stressful. I'm not even playing it. I'm like, dang.
Oh, it's scary. It's definitely not a very fun situation to be in. We go right back to PS2 here for game 3.
I think MeroMero is going to keep doing these dimensional capes. He's like going to live and die by it.
Yeah, as we see Nair into up smash, into that forward air to rack up a solid 37%. Down throw into that back air, going to drag down, tries to get the ladder off of it, but not quite going to be able to do it as we are totally even here.
Ooh, off stage. Taps him up.
Keeps trying to read that roll in, but not quite getting it. You got to think maybe just try and run out on those tech chases, and it'll start working with you. Because ZSS dash attack is definitely a pretty good move. It'll push you into a solid position at the ledge there.
Dash attack. But I feel MeroMero rolling out every time, but it's just like I'm not worried about dying from 0-2 Samus dash attack.
Exactly.
Like, you can go ahead and have that little damage.
And honestly, this entire time, you can be pretty lenient with how you DI moves as long as it's not like a boost kick or anything. You're really, as Meta Knight, you've got some really good recovery tools, and unless one of those confirms are hit, a stray hit isn't going to be doing a crazy amount to kill you. That down smash was just a little bit too early there.
All right. Oh, all right. Tomato. Make it back onto the stage. Zero's coming out. Oh, gosh. Just barely not having the ledge there.
Yeah. As that forward air does a really good job of finding that stock.
I think this is going to become an issue if Pickle Rick's getting in these tech situations. Every single time MeroMero is going out, I think he is going to have to rush in and maybe go for a down smash off of that. Got to risk it.
That side B is going to be able to take the stock there and even up the stock count. And we're pretty much at an even percentage here, too. As we see Pickle Rick trying to jump out to a pretty early lead in this stock, but not quite able to find a full combo off of that.
Up to it, jabs him up afterwards. Ooh, trying to go for that nair. MeroMero's such a short character. He'll be so precise with that. Ooh. Oh, that was so gentle.
Yeah, that was. That sounded like the footstool noise, not the actual spike noise.
Damn, didn't know what it wanted to do there. You know what? Give him some hitbox.
Ooh, that could be death. Fifth. Not quite able to take it.
Right. Oh, got the nair there. Ran out, and I like that. Even though he didn't do anything, now he's making MeroMero have to respect the tech out option. He's like, all right, he's starting to cover these. Maybe soon he can get a roll in and get that down smash.
Yeah, but this ladder could be death here. Oh, really good DI there, getting him out of that potential 0 to death combo right there.
I don't think a person ever been so happy to say I fell off the steps.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Just that grab.
See both characters pretty much just in neutral here, and he's caught onto these dimensional capes. Of course, MeroMero has come back on them, but that is going to be that boost kick in order to find that stock.
And I like that risk there. We've seen a lot of times that MeroMero is just choosing to retreat after these interactions. Like, you know what? I'll come out there and get you. Now, we could get into one of those situations where MeroMero just has an issue to kill. I feel like as Pickle Rick, you just chip at him.
Yeah, you don't need to really commit. You can just throw out these airs, throw out these back airs and nairs. Just find this damage where you get it. You don't need to really hard commit because the kill is going to come to you eventually.
Forward tilt there. Ooh, up smash. Sitting at 53%. Still a very much winnable game for MeroMero.
Pickle Rick here, trying to just find his chip damage, and he's got a pretty solid combo going, but not able to fully convert off of that forward air. Tries to read in that roll in once more.
He walked up a couple on that time. He was like, I like that though, because I mean, even if he would have ran out for the boost kick at that percent, then I wasn't gonna die. But now where he's sitting at the 89%, I think next time, you know, you go ahead and read the roll out and you go for the boost kick.
Yeah, exactly. We're at a high enough percent where that boost kick will probably end up killing. Oh, tries to do it, and there he goes for that rollout. Goes for the grab rather than the boost kick there. Tries to read that where the dimensional cape is going to land, but does not quite find the mark.
I feel him on the grab there because he wasn't at the ledge. He was just like a little too far out.
Ooh, and that side B is going to be able to take it.
All right, hit him with the ejectocito, cuz, and then hit him with the whip afterwards. Right, shout out to Keis.
Yeah, shout-outs to Pickle Rick here.
That was a hard-earned victory.
That was a hard-earned victory.
Man.
It was a very well-fought set there coming out from both players. I really loved what he started doing with calling out those dimensional capes. It was pretty good. Of course, did enough to get him the set win, but it looks like we're going to be taking a short break here, about 5 minutes, and then we will be right back. Welcome back, everyone. After that quick 5-minute break, we are right back with more singles action for you. And we've got a pretty interesting matchup coming up here for you.
Yeah, I had you bring us in because I had to mentally prepare myself
for the Kazuya Banjo we're about to see. Of course, we've got True Shenanigans versus Pars here. Pars here coming from Indiana. True Shenanigans, local here in Iowa. I don't know how you say it. I'm not even gonna try. I'm not gonna try. It's okay.
I'm like a person that is from Iowa.
Someone from Iowa.
Keep it real. I mean, I don't know anything about this, man. I had to play against whatever Tech Chase is going by nowadays. Tech Chase used to play Greninja along with Scar, and then people are like, all right, there's only so long you can play a character.
Yeah.
Where everyone just falls on all the moves, and But he had been active for a while, and then now I'm playing Banjo. Then I come here, and there's another guy in Iowa playing Banjo. Why? I don't think Banjo's a bad character at all. Like when people like talk about all the groups, I'm just like, I just think other characters, can do what he does without as much effort.
Yeah, I feel like Banjo also just has a lot of these Banjo has a lot of these things that seem really scary, and you get hit by a bunch of moves, and you've taken 10%. It's like you get hit by all of these the little blaster, the egg blaster ladders, and you're like, oh my god, and then you've taken 10%.
I was playing myself earlier, I was like, oh man, dude, he hit me with and I looked. I'm like, nigga, did you even hit me? I got 5%.
Yeah, it's like
what were you doing?
You've taken 10%.
You could have done something else, but you decided to do this cool thing where you poked me with a beak and laddered me.
Yeah, and it doesn't really do anything for you. Whereas Kazuya hits you with a lot of moves, and then you die. You just die instantly.
A lot of moves, just a couple.
A couple.
Moves.
It's I don't even know why I said a lot. It's 3. It's 3 maximum.
Done a lot of damage. Right, came out, was like, yeah, you gonna deal with these grenades.
Just sitting in shield there. He's like, hey, you're gonna
have this dance. Uh-oh.
And that could be a lot of damage here, but not quite able to find the conversion. I'm not able to get that Ferps tech off the platform. Waits out so that grenade doesn't explode while he's in the grab.
Whoop. See, look, there we go.
And look, he's only taking 15% throughout the entire thing. And look, 1 reflected grenade, and he's taken 20. I believe there is a very big gap in the tier list here. But honestly, True Shenanigans is keeping it really even. He's doing a good job of, finding his openings. He just needs to, make sure he doesn't get hit by too many Electric Wind God Fists. That down throw into that up tilt, or the up tilt not quite going to be able to connect there.
Oh, dang, off the backboard.
I know, I was about to say, that's crazy.
Uh-oh.
And he said, goodbye.
Alright, luckily for True Shenanigans, Kazuya is sitting at 127, and Banjo does have some moves that hit.
Yeah, that hit pretty hard, and he should be able to find it pretty soon. Of course, Banjo's ledge trapping not the best thing on the planet, but is able to go off and find that back air.
Now, you do say it's not the best thing in the world, but I think it's a character like Kazuya having a frame 7 jump squat.
Yeah.
I mean, I think, for this matchup, only this matchup.
Yeah, it'll help you a lot, and you can also, honestly, at a certain point, I'm pretty sure everyone has seen those Twitter clips of Banjos just stalling for 15 minutes.
Oh gosh, you want to see that?
I don't want to, but it might happen. As that ladder is going to lead into the Wonder Wing there, going to be able to deal a decent amount of percent. And he's got a super big lead here. Very, very confident roll in there.
Wow. What? Bro. Why do we just see the game, bro? Up to it.
If you're True Shenanigans here, I think you need to find this stock really quickly because 1 Electric Wind Godfist is going to be able to take this stock from you because that's just going to be... I stand corrected. I thought there was going to be an up smash to follow there, but honestly, probably too much rage there on this Kazuya, but probably going to be able to find the stock here. But it's actually the vice versa of what I said.
I think maybe he also might not have went for a smash attack because Banjo is a pretty heavy character.
That is true. Might not be able to kill there. Trying to get that pick there, but that is like a frame 2 option. That thing is deceptively fast, and I'm pretty sure, I mean, no, it's a Kazuya move. It's definitely got like 15 million in vulnerability
I'm
points.
just like, bro, like, does Kazuya really? He should actually be the worst character in the air in the game. Like, do you play Tekken at all?
No, but
You
a bunch
don't
of my
wanna
friends
You don't
there.
want to be in the air in Tekken.
I've played like 4 games of Tekken, and I was like, this is a lot of moves for me.
Oh, I love it, dude. And then they're like something like, dude, I haven't done this move in forever. I'm gonna toss this. It's like, you just forget moves exist.
Back into it here, as this grenade going to be able to honestly get him off the ledge pretty easily. A bit of a blessing in disguise. You could have just, could he not have just rage drived there? Or do you have to, do you specifically have to do the input to get the...
So, we saw shenanigans before. Maybe he didn't want that to happen again. He was like, saw some PS, don't want that to happen. Ooh.
Goes for that down smash. And this could be a lot. This could be the kill, but that is going to be the kill.
You got put in the Vitamix, bro.
Yep. Yeah, you got put in the blender there.
That's not the face of a man that just won.
No, but yeah, I would have. I mean, listen, I can't blame him. I probably would have done the same thing. Like, that was.
He was like, you just let that happen?
Yeah.
Your homies is watching Indiana. Oh. But true shenanigans, pretty solid work with those the ladders that we talked about. And, you know, it's funny, you know, we get Banjo talking about how those don't do a lot of damage, but it does put him in a really solid position where his opponent is right above him.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those interesting ones where they still have all their options, so you get to see like how calm they are when they're in the air of Banjo.
That. I'm sorry, that did not grab him. Nuh-uh, no way.
Most definitely did. Why don't you think it grabbed? Please explain.
Gonna be running up, doing his electrics there, just trying to be as scary as humanly possible. But
oh dang!
But True Shenanigans is not afraid here. He's like, hey, I got that first game. I know this. I know how to play this. Right? It was another thing that we talked about earlier in this the Little Mac game is like, right? So many people know how to fight Kazuya at this point. How many people do you think know how to fight Banjo and Kazooie?
And it's one of those, even if you know how, it's just like mentally taxing. Like dealing with all the eggs, grenades.
Yeah. And
Wonderwing.
And it's also at a certain point where it's like, not only is it mentally taxing to play against the character, but it's also like this idea of like, Banjo feels like a character that you can play a lot of different ways.
Oh yeah.
And finding out the way that they're going to play it is, are you going to focus on a lot more of that combo aspect of getting those ladders, or are you going to focus on a lot more of that camping? It just seems like he doesn't quite have, Pars doesn't quite have a grip on how True Shenanigans is playing this matchup, but that up smash not going to sweet spot, so it's not going to be able to take it here.
I'll super feel you on that one because when you're looking at Banjo, you would feel like Banjo's probably going to be like a brawler type. And I mean, he does have some pretty solid brawling moves, but that's not optimal Banjo. You need to use these stupid, annoying projectiles. And it's just like, look.
Yeah, he's just throwing them out because, honestly, he's at a point where he, like, I'm a very firm believer that once you get to these super high percents, it's better to just play super confident, because if you just get it, you can manage to cheese out some pretty good kills. As we almost saw it right there. Just try and play as confident as you can. Just get up in your face. I mean, they're not going to be taking a huge amount of percent. You're just going to be getting the stock taken away from you. Right as I say that, the stock going to be going there. Tries to just get an F smash, but this could be death. Not going to go for the electric there, as that Wonderwing is going to be able to take it.
Full stage, only sitting at 27%. Shout out to Pars, you know, sometimes you just got to take a breath.
Yep, just got to take a minute.
Back throw. Puts him on ledge instead of going for combo there.
All right, both players just kind of in neutral here. That Nair not going to be able to spike back down into the stage. As we see Pars just sort of throwing out moves here, trying to find this kill. as True Shenanigans is at pretty much kill percent, so you need to play super careful, but also need to understand that, hey, you're not going to be able to find any damage if you're running away all the time. You do not want to be putting yourself into the corner against Kazuya. Uppy not going to be able to kill there.
We could see Banjo steal a game here. If he does the grenade throw into the Wonder Wing, like that is a cheated stock.
Absolutely. So many Wonder Wing shenanigans can happen here, but oh!
Yeesh! Shenanigans.
Yep. Right as I say that, and now we're seeing him at 190% here against this Kazuya. Is Pars going to be able to finish out this game, or is True Shenanigans going to manage to honestly rob this game away here?
With Wonder Wing at ledge kills. Ooh, okay,
That dash attack going to be able to do it as we move into game 3.
I've seen a lot of dash attack kills coming out of him. Like, this is silly.
This is silly. I mean, you could also look at the players here. They're smiling, they're laughing, having a good time. Do we see how much more grenade shenanigans do we see throughout this game? I feel like it's going to be a lot.
Yes. They're just really actually having a good old time. Love to see that. Like, yeah, I'm pooping eggs. You like those? All right, Pyra's getting those bands in. Very important here.
Yeah, you do not want to be leaving open some of those more platform-heavy stages against this Banjo. Looks like I believe they just ran it right back to but but this is a swap to Duck Hunt here, so one obscure zoner to another, but honestly, I'm gonna be entirely honest.
I think Banjo was a better.
Yeah, I think the Banjo was doing better in a lot of those scenarios. I don't know if Duck Hunt has some of those, those scrapping tools that Banjo has. But of course, that frame 1 can is going to be such a good option to get yourself out of these combos.
Okay. I'm about to say maybe, yeah, he could take advantage of the juggling, the up air on Duck Hunt. And also, he wasn't getting any really early kills. His Banjo is like, Duck Hunt doesn't kill early. I wasn't killing early already with the, oh my god.
Yep, that's that reflector that Kazuya has landed on so many Yeet Smash clips for. The up air not going to be able to kill, and now this is Kazuya with Rage Driver. That's going to be a quick 40% right there.
That is very,
and he's dead.
Balanced. Very, very balanced.
This is such a balanced character.
True Shenanigans has never seen one of those clips that you were just talking about.
Definitely not.
I've never seen them either. I just believe it. Like.
Oh yeah, there's clips of Pac-Man Galaga, like reflected Pac-Man Galaga killing Pac-Man at like 0. It's insane.
Kazuya does have it is the strongest one, right?
I believe so. I believe it's either that or like Villager Pocket is also super strong.
Oh, yeah.
Tries to just get that raw up smash read, but not quite going to be able to find it. Roll in, roll out. We're rolling more bread than a fucking bakery right now.
Sometimes you're not getting punished for them. Oh gosh. Man came out, no reflector there. Ooh, okay. One up air.
Goes for that jab, that 1-2-3, but not quite going to be able to find it. As we're seeing True Shenanigans honestly even it up. He's doing a really good job. He's taken a pretty small amount of damage for being at this last stock, and spot dodges that Rage Driver. He's got Pars trapped in the corner here, but he cannot get hit once.
Yeah, it sounds like an easy task, right?
Yeah, I know. Just don't get hit, man. It's easy.
Barely grabbing ledge. Like, I just don't want to see it end with a reflected can. Up special is going to end it though. He was like, damn, why'd I switch off Banjo?
Yeah.
That was the biggest shenanigan of them all.
That was, yeah. I mean, I said, hey, how many more grenade shenanigans are we going to see when the true shenanigan was the Duck Hunt?
Duck Hunt kicked the can. That's Kazuya kicked.
Yeah. Kazuya kicked the can a lot of times, and it is not a pleasant sight to see.
I'm just sitting there like, bro, Can doesn't kill, bro. Like, why are you getting killed? With
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I don't like the duck hunt, but I feel like Can should kill earlier. There were times we'd see like MVD switch in like duck hunt, and I'm like, I feel like at like 150 that thing should be killing somebody, dude. Like,
But it
come on
just
now.
still doesn't. We see, I believe we got Soulless versus Justice. Justice, one of the TOs of this tournament, actually. He's been working ridiculously hard. Great, doing a great job running this tournament for everyone.
Heard that haven't been too many fires for them to put out. It's always solid when you're a TO that you can, kind of enjoy yourself. Actually play in bracket as well. I know there have been times where, the TO you just gotta bow out because important things to handle.
Yeah.
But that be said, because Justice is actually kind of ridiculous. Justice is really good. Like,
Yeah.
Talk about like TOs that play.
Halu player, right?
Yeah. I've had the displeasure of against Justice and Dubs, and I'm just
Yeah.
like, this is scary. Somebody like, teammate, help me, please. But I'm trying to remember what event it was that I looked at bracket and I saw Justice making it in the top 64. It might
It was
have been like
very
Rise and Grind or
recently. I
something.
believe it was either Rising Grind or I feel like it was one of those Texas tournaments that I saw.
It could have been a low tide. That was or low
Maybe.
tier. Low tier was.
Low tier was
well?
not that long ago. Might have been that.
Solar Rose.
Coming in from Illinois.
Shout out to the Illinois players.
Yeah.
that we do. I think that's one really good thing about the location of this tournament is that, like, Nebraska, South Dakota, like, we're going to drive.
Oh, yeah.
Like, Kansas, they're going to come. I just say it, like, Chicago don't like going nowhere, bro. Like, they are actually like, why do we have to go anywhere? But this is so close that it's just like, all right, like.
I think a decent amount of them actually managed to come out here. We've got Raven King.
Raven King, Atata.
Yeah, Atata.
The Champaign area people are obviously going to come out because it's like less than an hour.
45 minutes or something, yeah.
But I was very surprised to see like Indiana, Tennessee, Kentucky. Like that. How long of a journey was it for you?
8.5 hour drive.
8.5 hours? Okay.
So luckily it's pretty much all straight, especially given that it was started raining at some point, so it was kind of at a thing where it was like, all right, like at least it's like straight, so we're not driving on all of these crazy back roads.
Because I've gone to Arkansas before, and driving in Arkansas like late at night, it's scary, man.
Yeah. Just getting some audio things sorted out here. Of course, Solar Rose, she's just trying to figure out, just getting her own headphones set up, trying to get the audio sorted out so that it's loud enough in her headphones. Of course, having that audio in your headphones, having that environment is just so important to your competition. So important to making sure that you're feeling comfortable, you're not too shaky, you're not, getting yourself.
Do you listen to music or listen to like game audio?
I go back and forth between listening to music and just not wearing headphones and just sort of letting the environment around me fuel me.
Okay.
But a lot, more likely than not, I am listening to music. Helps me get myself into the zone a lot more.
I have made a rule for I can't listen to music because I'll get too into the music.
Yeah, yeah.
And then like I've timed myself out. And then like I was like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I was just listening to New God Flow, bro.
Yeah,
like,
it's like I don't know what you want.
I didn't know
from
the
me.
clock was ticking. Like, dang. But yeah, I like hearing the people around me and like the cheering and people talking stuff. And I'm like, all right, so dang, okay, we can.
Zelda here.
Zelda.
We've gotten a lot of pretty irregular characters in this block here so far. Down throw into that into that sweet spot back air. But Justice firing back with his jab as that nair into the back air. Going to be able to get a solid state in the corner. But Solarose is going to be able to get herself back onto stage. Tries to get the uppy out of shield, but not quite able to find it.
Nair, nothing afterwards, just barely missing on the dash attack. Gosh, I just feel like Justice is so close to a really solid punish.
All right. Yeah, Justice here has just a ridiculously good handle on this ledge trapping. He knows exactly where he needs to stand to bait out some of these options. That platform cancel, up B, gonna try and find the up air to try and take the stock, but not quite able to. As that burst option is dash attack, gonna be able to find it, parries the up B. Just chilling right now.
Big chilling. All right, dash attack once again. I get, like, anytime, like, people talk about, like, the Palu's not being able to do it, I, like, actually visibly get angry. And I'm just like, your character has an invincible kill move.
No, it's
two of them.
Palu's
like,
broken. Palu's so broken.
Like, there's just no way. The Incineroar is better. There's one Incineroar. That's crazy.
Yeah, Justice just feels like he has a pretty good handle on these timings of these uppies. Feels like he's been able to parry pretty much all of them. Another nair into that back air, just able to set him up at ledge. But now has to face down this Phantom. Just manages to just stall out, wait, says, I know when this Phantom is going to go off, so I'm just gonna sit here. I'm just going to wait. Bide my time.
Ooh, wow, just got punched in the face. Don't need no sword for you. Solid weight. Rolls back. Gets the up throw. Sometimes you forget that that's a kill.
Yeah.
Well, it also
two, actually.
Yeah, because back throw, yeah, is the one that really makes you.
And honestly, I feel like obviously this big strength of Zelda is the fact that you can constantly put people into these 50-50s, right? You can say like, all right, are you gonna jump over the Phantom? Are you gonna just run up shield, or are you gonna try and force an aggressive option? Oftentimes we don't see those aggressive options quite as much because you don't want to get hit by the Phantom. But we see Justice doing a really good job of mixing up his options and making it super ambiguous. But honestly, we've seen Solarose just completely, you know, honestly, while I was talking, she just completely turned the tables on that entire game, and now she's in the lead here.
Fire coming through. Okay. Ooh. All right. Teleport gets back onto the stage, but it's going to get grabbed. Soft spot hit, sadly. Justice is so scary when you see the short hops coming out. Ooh. Oh gosh, perfect time to get up.
Yeah, rolls through that explosive flame, and honestly, Solarose can just sort of wait it out here.
Back here. All right, Justice only taking 28%. Still very much in this one. All it really takes is one grab to put on some damage. One thing that we really haven't seen in this game, we haven't seen those Palu strings that we're used to seeing. You know, like
yeah.
Air, up air.
But right as you say that, that's one of those coming out. That's a bunch of damage. That's completely evened it up as Solarose is gonna be just going to ledge, trying to get herself into a better position, using that Phantom there actually to pop herself up a little bit so that she doesn't have to take the damage from that explosive flame.
Oh no.
Yeah, and that F smash just gonna push Solarose off stage there.
And I was sitting here thinking, oh man, why are we not seeing the Knight get like reflected at all? But then you forget that Zelda also has a reflector.
Yeah, and that would be
disastrous.
Yeah, that would be real bad. Down throw, not gonna find the back air after it. Tries to get that dash attack. Justice been using that dash attack a lot to try and you know, burst into that close range against Zelda. But Solarose doing a really good job of just, you know, keeping her distance, saying, I'm not approaching you, and if you try and run at me, I'm just going to throw Phantom in your face and then run away some more.
This is my space. Okay, back there to the shield.
Really risky dash attack. that should be able to take it there. Yeah, that's going to be game 1 going to Justice.
That was a very close Silver Palutena match.
Absolutely.
But in the end, you know, there's a couple options that came out from Solar Rose that didn't get punished on the first stock. There were a couple times where we saw some up specials on stage that did not get punished, but we saw Justice punished there in this final.
Yeah. All right. Sticking to the characters here as we are going into game 2 here. Going to PS2 here rather than the small battlefield that we were on immediately with that up B. And that is a decent amount of damage already, and that is an F-smash. Oh my god, these are some aggressive options here coming out from Solar Rose.
Oh, dang. Speaking of Solar Rose, Justice is like, you know, let's try to end this stock early. There, just barely missing with the back end. Back here. Got you on ledge. Down tilt, not given. Great grab there.
Down throw into that forward air, doing a really good job of finding this damage. Down throw into another forward air.
Oh man, the Ren cycle. Close almost done. Like, dang.
F tilt there coming out to just force a get off me option. As we now see Solar Rose evening up the damage, but can't quite retain stage control. Josh Tech not gonna take it there.
So hard to deal with. Right, you have the double back airs. Take the stock there. Justice is sitting at 96%. Zelda not lacking on the kill power at all. So.
Absolutely not. One of those, a sweet spot back air, a sweet spot forward air, and you are absolutely done for. Now, the hardest thing is going to be finding those sweet spot back airs, though, because Palutena is a pretty slippery character at the end of the day. Not the easiest to hit and disadvantage. Has that intangible back air to just throw out when you get a little scared. So, honestly, yeah, this game is just looking so good for Justice here. Seems to have a really good understanding of the adaptations he needed to make from game 1.
Oh yeah, that's all right there at the ledge. Everything is being scouted out. At the ledge. Okay, with the up throw. Dang. I was actually surprised to see that kill added exactly 150. Justice kind of beat himself up over that one.
Dash attack, just waiting for Solar Rose to land there and going for another one. Of course, Solar Rose able to get herself back on stage, but can't quite find the stage control that she needs here. Air dodge onto stage, not going to get her out of the range of the explosive flame, as she is now getting back thrown. And now, you've got to think that one good back air should be able to take it here.
Oh yeah, especially after that explosive flame. Ooh. Dash attack now. Oh, dang, spot dodges and has a grab as his own. Patience.
Yeah, good patience, good get-up attack there to disrupt that ledge trapping position.
Coming out. It was smart thinking there. Saw the back air come out and hit the knight. Tried to make a move, sadly not able to get anything there. Down tilt's not hitting.
Really good nair out of the corner there, but you still need to manage to find this. And did that shield poke, or was that, did she drop shield, or I don't even know.
Other than that, like, I was stressed. I don't even know. I'm not playing. Why am I stressed? Why am I tense? Relax, the Apollo can't hurt you. Like, I just be getting so triggered. I'm like, man.
Hey.
But shout out to both of those two.
Yeah.
Very great set. We definitely saw what happened there in the game number 2, and that was the Justice just locked in on those ledge trap scenarios.
Absolutely. Got himself into a really good position and then just didn't let up on the gas. He was like, hey, I know exactly where I am, and I know exactly where you are, and I'm not going to let you off the ledge at all, ever.
I was like, dang, like that. When I saw that triple grab, I was like, dang, like, can you let a lady back on the stage?
Yeah.
Like, whew.
Looks like up next we've got someone that I actually have seen play before. Plus. Plus is in Indiana. Actually is another banjo player. Also
Why
has
are there
a
so
Game
many
& Watch.
banjos here?
I do not know.
I thought that was an error. I just literally just a plus sign there.
Nope. Yeah. Plus, pretty good player. Was at a Tennessee tournament last summer actually. Was at a tournament called Warehouse Wars 3.
Okay. About to ask the stream rumors. You like banjo? Is that why we keep seeing? Is that why we keep seeing banjo?
Now, Plus does have a Game & Watch
Watch
as
as
well.
well?
I think he has another character, but I don't quite remember off the top of my head. But the banjo and the Game & Watch are definitely what I know pretty well.
I'm trying to remember who Gunla plays. I know the character definitely has a dish joint of some sort. Wait. We're going to see if that character is updated. But
Looks
I know
like
there's some character with a blade.
Yeah.
Gunla, T.O. in Iowa, I believe.
Gotcha.
Still. Hopefully not doing all bad. I've seen them run stream in a couple events as well before. Does a lot of work for the Iowa community. Definitely a very, very thankless job. I always tell people, like, people talk about, like, the TOs, but I'm like, bro, you know the one person who's probably going to be there longer than the TO? The person
Guy running stream.
Yeah, because they got to tear all of it down. As a person that has streamed events before, I know the pain. I mean, it's even, like, I tell people, like, the worst thing as a commentator is doing top 8 of bracket and watching all your friends walk away to go eat dinner.
And you're still tearing down.
And, like,
absolutely.
You're just still on the microphone, and it's just like, dang. But the person that's there even longer,
yeah,
tearing down the stream. All right. Wait, did you move? Oh no, that's Plus. They just got the wrong thing. And I'm just like, what?
Indiana honestly showing up pretty decently here. I don't know if I know. I know some other players from Indiana that aren't here right now. Of course, you've got players, incredible players like Wolfie, who's been playing a lot of Sonic recently.
Okay, yeah.
We've got Grease Almighty, formerly known as Apple, the Snake player. But right now, we've got Plus, we've got Gunla.
I had the pleasure of meeting both of those two at the Midwest Invitation. I was one of like 80% of people that saw the trailer was like, who the hell is Wolfie? Who the heck is Wolfie? Got to play some games and see him play. I'm like, all right, Wolfie's pretty solid.
He's
pretty
good. All right, looks like it is going to be that Palutena coming out from Gunla here, as well as that Game & Watch coming out from Plus. This is going to be a lot of run-up shielding from both players here.
I was like, don't you lie to the viewers. I thought you were going to say, this is going to be a lot of fun.
Oh, God, no. I digress. Both of these players on Palutena or on Battlefield here to start out. We've got a pretty, honestly, just a pretty good stage for both characters here. Both benefiting from it for pretty similar reasons. Getting a lot off of these platforms, a lot of extensions to be had as we see a lot of those up airs. Tries to get a down smash read on the landing, but not quite able to find it. Dash attack at the ledge, not going to be able to find it.
Okay, that's the forward air. I think one thing that'll be interesting to watch, I would say, is to see if Game & Watch is going to go for these for the buckets on neutral special and also the explosive flame.
Yeah. And as we see here, right, as I was saying, a lot of those just run-up shields, right? Both of these characters have some pretty damn good out of shield options, as that up smash is going to be able to take it here for Plus first stock of this set.
Alright, Nerison's off stage. Super covering himself. That's solid stuff. Now you know you could just peace of mind come back to the stage. But I do expect as the game goes on to see Gunla just run out there and
yeah,
back air or forward air.
Tries to go for that down throw 9. Only gets the 5 hammer, but that's still a decent amount of damage there. Now, honestly, we just have not seen Gunlaw be able to get himself off the ledge here. Plus, his ledge trapping has just been so good. He's had Gunlaw just trapped in disadvantage. But as I say that, Gunlaw doing a pretty good job of throwing out those back airs to get himself this stage control. And now he's just backing off into center stage, just saying, hey, I'm just going to try and find this stock and then just do some more camping, try and find himself a solid advantage. But that dash attack into the shield is not what you want to be doing against a character with a frame 2 out of shield option.
He needs it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He
Oh,
needs it.
totally.
Oh, it's like actually crazy because over just like he does it. I was telling someone earlier, like, dude, I be naring out of shield. Like, why?
You
I'm used to Smash 4 Game & Watch. You nair it out of shield.
You have Nair out of shield. You also have, like, you have forward air that you can pretty reliably use out of shield. You want to know the craziest thing? Is that forward air, one of the best moves. Oh, no. SD coming out from Gunlaw there. That forward air, one of the best forward airs, is considered one of Game & Watch's worst moves.
You think that move is good? Bro, give me credit card back any day of the week, bro. That move is fake.
I don't know.
Fake. When people get hit by it, I'm like, it's your fault. But right
goes
now,
for the up tilt there.
oof. Okay, there's flashes like, you know what? I'm gonna pull out the.
Use
the
that
back
reflector
end
to
of my
honestly, that reflector little combo there was pretty cool. I liked that.
We need more of this. More of this. Okay. Down smash. Okay, yeah. Like, I don't take it back to the kitchen.
Yeah, and
God
plus
damn.
here is just, you know, doing what Game & Watch does best. Ignorantly throwing out smash attacks because they have zero end lag.
You watch his in his own world, just having fun.
He is headbutting people over and over again as that back air should be able to take it. Game 1 going to plus in a pretty convincing 2-stock there.
Yeah, whoever designed Game & Watch was definitely like a single child. Like, like I don't even have to elaborate. It just makes sense. Like
he just throws out those up smashes.
Playing with himself.
He does not care about what you're doing. He's just gonna keep doing the same thing over and over again.
And eventually you're gonna run into it, and then you're gonna get mad at yourself because you were like, he just kept throwing it out, and I chose to walk into the move.
Exactly.
Plus action. I don't know if Plus is enjoying himself. I won, but at what cost? Of my soul. How will I go home and look my family? You played Game & Watch.
All right, going to Smashville here. Again, I think this is honestly just a pretty neutral stage here for both characters. Doing a good job. Obviously, I don't think you're going to be able to get to a lot of those really big stages if you're Palutene. I feel like they're instantaneously banned out from Game & Watch. That down smash, not quite going to be able to take it. F-tilt going to do a good job of saying, hey, just get. But honestly, I feel like as Game & Watch, you're fine with that. You're just like, all right, fine, I'll run away. You have to run to me eventually. I've got such a big lead on you that it doesn't really matter. That chair not quite going to be able to take it.
Soft spot hit. Ooh, another soft spot hit. Getting really lucky here. Smash gods are on Gunlock's side right now. So you know what? Dealt with enough. Man.
You just see Plus just walking back and forth here.
You don't see Game & Watchers do that. That's confidence right there.
Yeah, he's just not even like dash dancing. He's just walking back and forth as that chair is going to be able to take that first stock.
Wow, okay. Kept himself calm. I would have killed myself there somehow.
Yeah. I would not have lived that scenario if I'm being honest.
I would have got buffered air dodge. That is up onto the stage. Get the fishbowl.
And now you are in the blender, and how are you going to get yourself out of it? Looks like he's having a real rough time. Goes for that counter, but is not quite going to be able to find it. Trying to expect some of that neutral B spam, but not giving him the satisfaction as Plus just has these juggles on lock.
Okay, up smash. Get with the back air. Out there kind of early. There we go. Gets the forward air. See about the dash attack though. Goes high to not get hit by the turtle. Ooh, going onto the stage. Very risky and paying off there for him.
Forward air. He's doing a good job of just racking up some damage, playing it slow, not taking any crazy big committal options. He's just trying to wait patiently as that up tilt also has no lag because nothing in this character's kit has any lag.
You got all this because you lost 2-2.
Yep.
Oh, man. Oof, okay, forward air. Back air.
That almost killed, honestly. Yeah. So, honestly, if you can find a way to cheese this stock, that can be really good for you. Gunlaw needs to manage to find it, but that's going to be a decent amount of damage here. 40, 50 already racked up here by Plus.
49, the smash attack, very much needed. Only sitting at 64. This is definitely very doable if you're Gunlaw. Okay, back air, gets the grab. Ooh. Go.
Dash attack there, and honestly, this could be a really good way to set yourself up into a advantage here if you're Gunlaw. Down throw there. I could hear that mash from over here, man. Wow.
And then in that position, we saw the bomb come out, and he stood there, hold shield. Just got to jump up and hit that bomb, get out of there, because the grab will come afterwards. Ooh, okay. Now, I think something that we should see come out, if he's able to get him off the stage, throw out that explosive from him. He stopped bucketing. I think he's so confident that he's going to win this game that he doesn't feel the need to throw out those options.
Down throw probably coming out here into that forward air. Good timed air dodge. That back air is going to be able to put Gunlaw in a ladge trapping position. He's able to find these back airs very consistently.
Uh-oh.
Down tilt, able to get the 2-frame.
Ooh, with the wind box. Get out of there! Run! Run! Oh, but he got it! He threw it! I'm afraid.
As that back air is going to be able to take it as we move to game 3 here.
I need some water. I need some electrolytes.
Oh my. You just like, Palu just like goes to ledge there and it's just like, get out of there, run, run. He's just throwing out, he's like, up smash, up smash, F tilt.
Throw out the flame, man. Like, he's not respected here. Throws out the flame, immediately bugs it. Well, no. Oh, G-Rock is that, man. All right, so we're going to game number 3. And, you know, it didn't look like we were going to see a game 3. My man's Plus was walking up, jabbing his shield, walking up. Gaming Watches don't do that.
Nope.
Even trolling. I'm a troll gamer. I don't do that. I don't.
And right from off the bat, off the start of this game, Gunlaw is playing with so much more confidence than he has in the earlier games. He isn't afraid of these rash options from Plus, as he's got a quick 72% to nothing lead.
I think, he's definitely playing on fire now. I mean, it almost makes me wonder if he went a while without playing, because there was a time previously, I believe maybe in game number 1, we're out of shield. He went for the short hop down air, but he full hop. And that was kind of making me wonder, you know what, maybe he's just not all the way there. But now, each time after we've seen he's done it correctly to get the down air punish.
Yeah. And obviously, you know, just dusting off some of that rust. Of course, it's pretty cold outside. Sometimes you just need a little bit to warm up. That down throw into the up B, gonna push Plus into the advantage state, but that back air is gonna be able to kill him. And if you look at those player cams, Gunlaw is feeling it right now.
So like, I mean, he was styling on him.
Oh yeah,
he was toying with him.
I mean, I can't blame him. I would be feeling the same way. And now this could be a lot of damage. 28 damage, almost 30 here, unanswered by Plus, or by Gunlaw rather. I apologize.
Ooh, okay, the soft spot.
Don't know if Oop is able to come back from that.
Ooh, okay, back air. Yeah, that back air don't care about bomb. Ooh, with grab, up smash, gonna kill. You do have Plus sitting at 49% though. Down tilt, going into that. I was like, don't give up that stage position. What you doing, Gunlaw? Oh,
Ooh.
gets the hit though, but I'm just watching.
Yeah, you're just like, no, don't do that.
Like, what are you doing? You're not trying to zone out the game and watch. And then there we go. Only getting 28% though. When each and every other time throughout this set, we saw him get like 48, 50%. So I think maybe things are dwindling here for Plus.
Yeah, Plus doesn't look like he's quite as hot as he was earlier in this set. And all of the momentum is in Gunlaw's corner right now. So we see Plus just taking a second, taking a breather, trying to get himself back into the game. Because a lot of the times these big momentum breakers can just be pretty rough for the mental. But of course, these players, of course, extremely battle tested. But you've got to make sure you find this stock soon if you're Plus.
Unlodge, just keep playing your game. Don't be hasty. You know what you got to do versus Game & Watch. There was a moment there, like, I saw go for the grab as a punish, and it's just like, you can't go for that grab. You got to aerial out of there with that young Nair. There we go, auto reticle.
Yeah, and we see Gunlaw just camping it out here, making sure he does not push himself into any bad scenarios. He's just chilling. Up smash, not going to be able to find it here. Forward air not quite killing quite yet. But it does not seem like it's going to be too long until we find that kill option, which is going to be that up smash.
I think there we did got a bit of like too safe a play. Which allowed Plus to put himself back into it. Okay, and look at that. We got back to that 50+ damage. Oh my gosh!
Oh my god, please. Oh no. Oh my god, that was so much damage. That was so much damage.
Ooh, okay.
That back there.
Ooh, dang, that win box. That's another thing I missed. Keep Game & Watch's win box is back, bro. Oh, dang. Okay. Forward air.
Pretty even game here, though. One up smash is going to be able to take it here from Plus. Gunlaw needs to be able to find something and find it soon so that he is not in any danger of getting up smash while he's on stage. Down tilt, not going to connect into that forward air.
Another back air. Ooh, that bucket was he was on attack mode the whole time.
Yeah.
It would have been a Dundada. You just got to watch out that you don't jump into an up smash. Back to the ledge.
Forward air not going to be able to connect there. That was...
Clankety clank.
Yeah. So we see both players here just super calm, super patient, not trying to force anything. Down tilt, not going to lean into that up air there. We could be seeing the end of the game quite soon as Gunlaw just says, nope, no way. I'm just going to get out of here. I don't feel comfortable at the ledge. I don't want to get reversaled here, so I'm just gonna back off as we've got only 2 minutes left on this clock. Of course, not in any danger of going to time. This stock is going to be taken before then, but you got to be thinking that these players are starting to get antsy for this kill.
And now throw is going to be an option. It doesn't kill, bro.
Number 4.
I'm upset.
Oh, not going to be able to find number 5 in a row there.
Run up and grab him. Toss him like a rag doll.
Ooh. Back airs onto the shield there. That could have been a lot.
With 2 BS moves.
Oh, no. He goes for the F smash, but the dash attack is not going to be able to kill quite yet.
Not yet. Warps to the ledge. Gets up.
Oh, and that back air is going to be able to do it, and that is Plus taking that set 2-1. Oh, boy. That was a lot.
Oh, these matches are stressful.
That was crazy.
Love Game & Watch.
Oh, yeah, totally. Needs it.
Oh, that was crazy.
Oh, boy.
No, very, very solid match there as we saw as the match continued. Gunlaw definitely started to come into form.
Yeah, just able to clutch it out there. Plus, more like clutch. That was terrible. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, bro, you could have said Plus Ultra. Like, I don't know what he said. He said something.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's happy because they both made it out of the pools. The 2-3? Oh, okay. Yeah,
Oh my gosh, we've got the other Tennessee player here my carpool, Egaz, coming up to the stage.
Okay, so I've heard the tag E-Guys. I'm not sure. E-Guys doesn't play Fox, does he?
No. He plays, right now, he's playing Aegis and Sonic. Those are the two characters he's been going between. But Egaz here, a long-time Smash vet. He's been playing since Smash 4. Was a Diddy player back in Smash 4. He's been around since long before I was in the scene. And he's well-known coach. He coaches a lot of really good players. Coaches pretty much everyone in Tennessee at this point. But yeah, we're going to be getting into it here, just trying to get some Pro Controller things
Oh,
fixed.
that's probably mine. Played on shit today. Yeah, I was making sure to like pull the switch off the dock and disconnect all
Yeah.
controllers. I was being a super good Samaritan, like TOs love me. Alrighty, guys. Hyping them up, man. You gotta win this set now. It's silly.
Eclipse coming
okay,
here
Eclipse,
from
okay, there we go.
Illinois. Not a player that I'm familiar with, but of course,
Guess who he mains?
who?
Look at him. Who does he look like he mains?
I don't know.
Who main? Falco, bro.
He's a oh my.
Dang, man. I really wish you would have said Falco, because then I would have just, I would have ran with that. Like, wow, why do you think he plays Falco? There's quite a bit of Falcos here, actually.
There's a lot of Falcos here.
There's 2 Arcanes. Well, I said why that tag needs to be not used anymore. And they both play Falco. So I'm like, wow. I was like looking at the screen. I was like, Arcane. I looked at the player cam because I was like watching it on my phone. I'm like, man, Arcane put on a couple of pounds. I'm like, oh, okay, it's different Arcane. Okay, but moving into game number 1. I think we're in for a very explosive.
Absolutely. A lot of big combos here. The uppy out of shield not going to connect. We see Egaz here just playing patient, but Eclipse here going for that up B there, but able to air dodge that F smash for the punish. Good foresight there. But honestly, doing a really good job of just getting those combos where he finds them. Eclipse has just gotten a solid percentage lead as that Falco Phantasm just goes right through that F smash.
That was a very scary situation. Okay, one shot. Now, one thing that's going to be, okay. Back air, gets him off stage. It's one with the laser. All right, I like to see, we had to see the Falco Phantasm there to kind of close some of the ground because Falco is slow.
Very slow.
That's earlier. Nebraska Arcane. Okay, up smash, gets the stock there. He opted to play Wolf in doubles because he wanted the ability to help his teammate a bit more. Oh, man.
Dare into the dare into the uppy, not going to be able to take it. And this brings us into a fun little tidbit that I have about Egaz. He likes to play what's called the Egaz test, where he will just start daring, and it's how long will you stay underneath me while I am Pyra and daring on your shield? And the test is to say, hey, don't be underneath me.
Yeah, like, move.
But
hello.
right now, Eclipse doing a really good job of getting that damage racked up. As we see a couple F smashes not doing a huge amount, but we see a lot of damage racked up here by Egaz. That uppy not quite able to find a huge amount of damage. That down air not going to connect.
Yeah, good stuff hitting against Pokemon Stadium too. Ooh, okay. Just a little bit out of the range to get that grab. Woof. Okay, up here.
We see this game pretty much entirely even there. Switching back to Mythra here. But, the option from Pyra there, going to be able to take the stock right before Egaz goes off stage. Tries to get the edge guard with the up B, but not quite able to find it.
Okay, soft spot back here. He goes for the down air. Oh, no.
No. Uncharacteristic SD there coming out from Egaz as we see this game pretty much just set up back to neutral. That burst range dash attack. Down tilt into the Lightning Buster. Not going to be able to find a huge amount of damage as this could be a big combo getting started from Eclipse. Quick 30% racked up there.
Okay. Ooh, Foresight coming through. Okay. So back onto the stage, hits the Nair, dash attack, gets him off the stage. Good stuff with the laser. Kind of throw off his groove there.
See, just sort of like a tenuous little state of neutral here. He has no jump, yeah, and that's going to be it. That's just this game.
You guys dropping that stock there. Not sure if there was a different option he was going for, or
Yeah.
I don't know if that move hits. Would it have dragged Falco down with?
I don't think so, but who knows? Maybe it would have, as we see Eclipse going up game 1. And honestly, if you're Eclipse, you got to be feeling like maybe you just kind of cheated out a win there. We've got,
like, yeah, we take those.
yeah, I mean, those, we definitely do take those. As we see going into game 2 here, no swaps coming out from either person here. As we see.
Because there were a lot of interactions that were just like, okay, that definitely could have went the other way.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, like, I mean, Falco is just, it's like the Falco. You could just die, bro. Like
Absolutely. You can just immediately just, you're just dead all of a sudden. He's like the bird version of a Shoto at the end of the day.
Like, oh, you're 80. Well. Forward air. The one laser gets it. Ooh, things reversed. Able to make it back to the stage, though.
Trying to get, trying to find this kill here as Eclipse, but not quite able to find it, and it's letting Egaz get a good damage racked up, but that down smash is going to be able to take it.
And I think that's an option that we don't see enough Falcos go for. I think it's just so cemented in a lot of their brains sometimes. It's like, okay, I up tilt into back air. But, like, sometimes it's just like, bro, why don't you just do the move that's just one hit instead of, like, you know, like,
yeah.
kill.
We see Eclipse is just doing such a good job of getting these getting these combos, and being able to solidly grasp when he can extend it versus when he needs to just sort of back off and say, like, all right, I don't think this combo is quite true anymore, so I'm going to back off, try and get my next opening. But we see Egaz here had a good setup at the ledge, but not quite able to convert. We've got a pretty much full stock lead here. That F throw is going to get him back at the edge, and that was very ill-advised blazing edge as he does that little walk thing there from Falco.
And that was Eclipse, like, going, I've watched you do this multiple times. I'm going to go off stage and punish you now.
Exactly. That F smash is going to be able to take it here. Now, we see a lot of burst options here coming out from Egaz, and honestly, some of them just don't look like they've been connecting. And we just need to make sure, you just need to make sure that you're finding your damage where you can. And honestly, he's been doing a lot better of that now that he is in this driver's seat of this stock. But of course, he is down to stock, so he needs to manage to find this stock fast, or else you are going to be on the other side of a Falco back air. And that's not what you want.
Oh gosh, no one does.
Has an opportunity to take the stock here. Jumps into the rest of that Falco forward air. Goes back onto that. Goes back onto the Mythra.
Okay, up till not hitting here. Okay, we're getting the switch. Are we gonna get the Are we gonna get the down airs? Okay, hopping, trying to stay away from those lasers. The one bad thing that you do get when you swap.
I don't believe he has a jump here, and yeah, that was gonna be it. That is gonna be a quick 2-0 there coming out from Eclipse. A really solid combo game, really solid neutral coming out from Eclipse there.
I think one of the big factors was in that set is that, so they're both characters that have, like, susceptible recoveries, but I think Falco does a better job of going off stage and taking advantage of that than Pyra Mythra does.
Now, It was going to be that is our last match of the night here. I've had a great time casting. This has been such a pleasure. Some hot sets. We've got some really great stuff coming up tomorrow with Top Cut. I'm Waveforms, joined by my wonderful co-caster, Censored here. We will see you again tomorrow.